Would never diss my own mama just to get recognition. Take a second to listen before you think this record is dissing. Just put yourself in my position. Just try to envision witnessing your mama popping prescription kills in the kitchen. Hey everyone, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez. I am coming at you today with a VeVe, OMI, DEFFINITY, DEVVE, daCAT, SHIRO, Roblox update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. I love you all. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Commenting, liking, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon, and especially that super thanks button down below, super chats as well. And yes, we'll be going over exactly what has gone down in the AOMY lawsuit. The AOMY lawsuit has a couple of things in it. Well, it's got a lot of stuff in it. A couple of things that are pretty important, a couple of things that are kind of not, but we'll go over it. We have let's see what we have here. We got a bit to go over today. So outside, we have VeVe Roblox as well. So that looks like that's something that's going to happen. We do have OMI that had a little bit of price action as well. I guess we'll start with that. OMI is up about 4% on the day to 0002. You had, actually, let me go and read the status that I had before. The status that I had did get a bit of traction as well. Saying so far this year, VeVe Official has launched their metaverse, known as the VeVeverse. Launched an affiliate program they're waiting to use, ended a lawsuit where it's confirmed 0 OMI tokens are paid out, and they just made it so that you can buy Disney and Marvel NFTs with OMI, and some of y'all are still selling. My whales are stacking hundreds of millions. Let's see whose portfolios have the most gains in a year. So again, that had a mostly positive. There's a couple that were neutral, like, hey, we'll see what happens, and then a couple of people that are just like, OMI's a scam, David and Dan are scammers, blah, 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 and that's pretty much it. So pretty much just block those people. But for the most part, it's something that I didn't think would get that much traction. And I got to look, and we were down 4% at one point today to 001894. And I said, hey, this is what happened this year since January 2nd or January 1st when we were at 0043. And again, this morning was at 001894. So this is a little bit of a difference, or 000203 now. We were at 0021 earlier before. It has been going up and down. So comment down below if you bought any. There's been an extra several $100,000 of OMI that were bought in the last few hours. And again, you could really see that kind of big dip up, or not big dip. What's the opposite of a dip? I don't even want to say it's like a green. Yeah, the small green candle up before, and I've seen this before. Like, I remember in, was it Avengers? Yeah, it was Avengers 2, Age of Ultron, where everybody's trying to lift up Mjolnir, right? Everybody's trying to lift up Thor's hammer, and they can't do it. And then Hawkeye goes, I've seen this before. Because he did in the first Thor in like 2011, I think it was, where he sees a bunch of people try to pick up the hammer. It doesn't work. Even Thor himself trying to pick up the hammer. At the time, he wasn't worthy, so he wasn't able to. I've seen this before. I feel like that one episode of SpongeBob, like, seen this before 11 times, as a matter of fact. In 2018, 2019, even 2020, you had people go in and say Tesla was not profitable, and the cars went on fire, and the CEO is bipolar, and the stock price would never do anything because it's, even for a car company, it's overvalued. And it's like, okay, why are they not profitable? Are they just not getting money in? And it's like, oh my God, it is my man crypto. How long have you been there for? I was autisting out over there, and it was yeah. How long have you been there for?
Just hours. Hours ago. Just kidding.
I just started 4 minutes ago.
10 seconds, yeah.
Awesome. So I was just going over a little bit of what I've seen this type of thing before, where people go in and they, in 2018 through 2020, they said, hey, Tesla, they're not profitable and they're overvalued. No other car company works like this. And nope, they were just looking at the surface, and they didn't go in deeper. They didn't go in why and say, okay, why are you not profitable? It's not because they weren't making money. They were selling everything that they were making. Just like VeVe goes out and again, they don't sell everything they make. I mean, they do, but they don't sell out. But they're still grossing several $100,000 a month. And I don't know if you saw the Apple court case that resolved the other day, but
No.
Apple can no longer charge 30% to people that are using their app. So now you have VeVe that legit gets an extra 30% to their bottom line, and the token price went down.
Are they allowed to charge anything or
Nope.
nothing?
No. So, and again, VeVe was paying 30% to these, and there was even, this wasn't with VeVe, but there were certain other apps, let's say like Spotify or whatever, that was saying, all right, we'll charge you like $1 a song or $1, like, whatever to download. And Apple was setting the prices. So not only would they take 30% of their original price, but then they would tack on an extra X amount of cents or dollars for it. And they would take that whole thing. This is very, very predatory. It's very monopolistic. And now they've gone and rectified that. So I don't know exactly when this takes place, but again, when you're going and grossing $300,000 to $400,000 a month, yeah, I get it. In the grand scheme of things, across decades, what is that? Yeah, like 90,000 might not be much when you're making tens of millions, but when you're grossing 300,000 to 400,000, 90,000 extra dollars to your bottom line every month is, oh my God, that is a game changer.
For startup companies, that extra 30% might be all their profits.
Yeah.
And it was fairly monopolistic of Apple, right? Like, so what are your options? You have the Google store and the Apple store. Yeah. So like they just overplayed their hand and acted too much like a monopoly. If they had like decreased it over time to 10%, they probably wouldn't have got this huge smackdown, because that's a big smackdown to their bottom line. I mean, their stock value probably just tanked, because that's tons of revenue coming in.
Agreed. Let me go and tell everyone, let's welcome at Crypto Rain to the chat. Meow, meow, meow. So yeah, this is definitely one of those things that like you said, that's a difference maker for a ton of companies. Now, granted, the fact that it happened, I don't want to say was good for VeVe, but they could take advantage of the fact that every other app that tried to go and do something like this, especially, crypto related apps, they had failed largely because of what Apple did. And now all of those customers, all of those revenues are going to come into VeVe. So that's a huge thing. Yeah, Penguin Colada saying that, hey, it's a huge win for AOMY and Orbis, because yes, even though they did have to give 3% of the company away and they had to pay a portion of the legal fees, quoting a little over $250,000, that's it. There was a worry among people that they would have to pay out billions of tokens, and they had to pay out zero. They had to pay out zilch. But again, the short-term market reaction was to sell, which is absolutely wild. Now, granted, that's probably part of the overall macro. We just had crypto that was down in general today. So that might have been why. But can you just give a little more insight to people on why, after good news, some people sell?
The good news, well, are you talking about VeVe stuff? Is it?
In general, I mean, I posted a status early this morning, or I guess on Twitter, it's more of a tweet, saying, so far this year, VeVe has launched their metaverse, known as the VeVeverse, launched an affiliate program they're waiting to use, ended a lawsuit where it's confirmed 0 OMI tokens are paid out, and they just made it so that you can buy Disney and Marvel NFTs with 0 OMI, and also they just added 30% margin to their bottom line, and some of y'all are still selling. I know people that are stacking hundreds of millions, so let's see whose portfolios have the most gains in a year. The response was largely positive. There's a couple people that were just like, we'll see. They would beside themselves, it's still going down. And then there was a bunch of futters that like, it was scam, you're a scammer, blah, 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 fuck those people. But the reality is that there are people that are still selling despite people buying hundreds of millions. I just kind of want your insight on the psychology of some of those people.
Like, one thing is people just get completely impatient. And they probably, when they saw this news come out, they're like, oh, it didn't spike, so I'm just going to sell. I'm done. And they've emotionally checked out. the funny thing about the market is it can stay irrational far longer than you can stay solvent, which is why you don't borrow to buy, because it's irrational that the price is this low, and yet it is this low. And it will flip around and it will go irrationally to the upside, and for probably longer than it should, and then it will come crashing back down. And that's just what happens in any market. It's especially bad in crypto. So look at how high Nvidia's price went versus its earnings. It went so massively up because people were like, AI, Nvidia, and it just went like a rocket ship, and it stayed irrational for far longer than some people who were like shorting it, flipping around, could stay solvent. Yeah. And it coming to the downside, right? Like, it's irrational that it's this low. It's irrational that just got resolved. But look back to 2020. 2020, the VeVe app came out, and they had Batman Black and White. They had these cool, like, compared to other things at the time, you had augmented reality digital collectibles coming out with major intellectual property. Look at the price of OMI. It did almost nothing. Like, it went up, and then it came right back down to where it was, and then it went down below. So it's doing the same thing it did before. But then fast forward and look at what it did January, February, March of 2021. And that's what's coming for OMI. And I don't care if people like to argue on this. That's cool. Like, they can argue all day long. They're just wrong. And they have a history of being wrong in their life. Because the funny thing is, where you are at financially in your life right now is a statement about the decisions you've been making leading up to that, and how right you are when it comes to finances, not just in your word, but your actions. And it's like, people that want to argue with me are there. It's like, okay, so share with me where you're at. How much have you made on cyclical market activities like crypto?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. Oh, cool. Well, it's awesome that you have an opinion, because the way you start getting good is forming an opinion, finding out if you're right or wrong, and then updating as to why you were right and wrong on things. And a whole bunch of people are brand new. And as men, we always like to think we're better than we are. So we come in, we form these strong opinions, and then you get to find out how right they are. Now, smart people start learning from the mistakes and the times that they're wrong. And they start improving their opinions over time, and they start to get it over time. So, like, I've been doing cyclical market activities for 25 years. I'm not new to this. Am I wrong in crypto? Yes. I mean, look at my first bear market. 2/3 of what I bought went to zero. 2/3. Only 1/3 of it made it. But the third that made it took me 100x from the bottom, or 20x from what you put in. Both of those numbers are good. I wish they were better. They're not the most amazing thing ever, but that's still life-changing gains. And most people haven't yet experienced that type of stuff. And I hope they do. Crypto is the right place for that. OMI is one of my favorites for it.
Agreed. Same here. And I have a, I don't know if I saw that buddy of mine. I think I might have told you on Tuesday that he's up to 602 million. And he had 20 million, and then he decided to go in and
I like how he thinks, especially where OMI's at, right? Like, OMI's an amazing price. And a lot of people are just like, well, I'm just going to sit and wait till it goes up before I buy more. It's like, look, feel welcome to do whatever decisions you're going to do, but you'll later feel that that was a mistake.
Yeah.
You feel that that's a mistake, that you didn't go in with as much as you could without borrowing, because if you borrow, you will mess yourself up. You'll put too much pressure on yourself. You have to use money that you don't want to lose, but that you can't afford to lose, and it won't wreck your future. And borrowing often will wreck your future.
Yeah. So, especially, I mean, it's one thing if you borrow a small amount that you can make the payments on, but if you borrow and then stuff goes down and you have to sell the stuff that's down in order to pay it back, then you just get wrecked, and it's just you put yourself in.
I have a friend who's got a really good job, and his home value went up by like $1 million. And I know during the bear market he borrowed against that at a really low interest rate to do a cash out refinance and put a bunch in crypto. But the payments that he has to make on it are totally fine. Like, so he's just figuring, can I make that payment in perpetuity if all this money goes to zero? Yes, I can. So that takes the pressure off of him. So he's not like, oh my gosh, it's got to do well. Or he just figures that payment is built into his monthly. And that's fine. That payment is fine. And so like that is the situation he borrowed. And he's not set up where he's going to become so impatient that it will mess him up. Because one of the things you need is patience. Like, why did people just sell right now? Total impatience. And they probably didn't even have loans against it. If you do have loans against it, your threshold to be patient when you need to be patient goes way, way down. And that's why 98% of people who borrow to buy crypto, they just get wrecked because they don't have the ability to be patient. Like for now, like a lot of people, you know, I send a private message to my audience through our private Discord for the part of my audience that is in our Patreon, which gives them access to our private Discord. And, you know, a lot of times we're thinking like, what do I need to do right now? What can I do? Oh my gosh. And the truth is, if you've been here for 3 years and you've been massively dollar cost averaging across that 3 years, there's nothing you need to be doing right now. Like you're just waiting. You've done what you need to do. Like, does it help if you can get more? Yeah, it's like being a farmer. And in the spring, you've already tilled the ground. You've taken all the rocks out. You put in your rows, and then you planted your seeds. You're just waiting for the rains to come in. It's like, well, what more can you do? Well, you can go out there, put a few more rows in if you want. That's cool. But right now, you're just waiting for the rains to come in. And the rains are coming. And they're going to come like more bigger than like people don't get what's coming for this. They haven't been through a bull market that they've been prepared for before. It's going to be huge. And yeah, all those fudders and stuff, they'll just wither away and they'll forget that they ever took dumb opinions like OMI's going to zero and OMI's a scam. And OMI will do tremendous from here. So I'm excited for the future. I'm excited to see VeVe talking a lot more about OMI now that the US SEC isn't the concern it was. And now that that lawsuit is finalized, OMI's got an amazing future. It's one of my favorites for this upcoming bull run.
So I know you like to talk about optics and sentiment. And when people are saying, oh no, it's the bottom, you should sell, I'm selling, that's when you buy. And then when people are saying, guys, it's just did a 20x, you got to put in, it's going to keep going up forever. And that's generally when it's time to sell. What do you make of someone like Jim Cramer, who's almost like to a T wrong, like 98% of the time? And he just says that there will not be a recession. Is this one of those times where broken clock is right twice a day? Or do we have to rethink our position because we're expecting this alt season and bull run, and someone who's almost 100% wrong says that there will not be a recession and stuff is about to go boom? What do you think? Does stuff like that make you rethink?
Think about Jim Cramer's position. Part of the reason he's so often wrong is what I call the influencer problem. So you get way more views if you talk about what's been going up and you give them optimistic reasons for why it will keep going up. You'll get way more views. And guess what? If his show doesn't get enough views, it doesn't get ratings, and then he gets canceled. So his incentives are all wrong for you as an audience member to make money off of what he's talking about, because he's talking about them when they're way, way hot, and he's giving you optimistic reasons on why it's going to continue up. Then when it's down, he's being all pessimist on it because that's how he's going to get more people agreeing with him, because he's agreeing with his audience instead of leading his audience to better results, because he's got to get views. So like if I wanted to grow my YouTube channel huge, I could easily do that. All I would do is I would see whatever coin was trending. I'd release videos on it and I would say, oh my gosh, you know, whatever meme coin just went 20x up and it could do another 40x from here. Check it out. Check it out. Now, like Jim Cramer, I would wreck my audience doing that, but I would then get a channel big enough that I could make income streams from all the sponsors, and I could make an amazing income stream off of that. Cool. That isn't the route I chose to go. In fact, I'm not really a YouTuber. I'm more an investor that decided there was another problem that YouTube could solve for all of us. which is, as an investor, you want the very best information you can from the companies that you want to invest in. Well, without enough of a YouTube audience, you don't get access to the team to ask them those questions. There was a company back in 2020 I had $20,000 invested into. And then in early 2021, I had $40,000 invested in another company, and I couldn't get past their Telegram admin, who didn't know anything, like probably a $2 an hour person. And I was like, oh, I need to grow my YouTube audience big enough so that I can talk to the executives, so I can find out the deeper information to make better informed decisions. And I'll share that with my audience so we can all do better together. Now, that will never grow a YouTube channel huge going that way. It just won't, because you'll only attract the people that know information is king and they're not chasing green candles, which is only about 5% of people. And I'm okay with that. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. Those are my people. Those are my people that understand buy low, sell high, not buy high, hope it goes higher for forever. And the buy low, sell high people are my people. So when they hear my message, it like resonates with them. They get it. They're like, oh yes, finally that. And yeah. So that Jim Cramer has the same problem as big crypto. Notice big crypto YouTubers who talk about stuff like that all the time. Most of their audiences get wrecked.
Speaking of audiences, I have a couple of people that call them haters, call them futters, call them whatever you want. Whenever I say stuff like, again, when we have this big AOMY lawsuit that ends, and even though AOMY has to pay out 0 as far as OMI tokens, which is a very good thing, that's one of the major things, they kind of focus on like, well, yeah, but they still have to pay, you know, a portion of MB Technology's legal fees, managed over $250,000. They have to give away 3% of the company, and you say it's not a big deal because you're an OMI moon boy, and they don't kind of take into consideration that, like, yeah, I wish they didn't have to do that, but in the grand scheme of things, that's a relatively small amount, considering, I assume, the multiple millions of dollars that this lawsuit has cost both sides. What is your interpretation of that? Am I trying to make light of a more serious situation, or are the futters trying to make mountains out of molehills?
Hopefully the lawsuits with this person are settled, because having this resolved and behind them is a good thing. 3%, okay, that hurts, right? That's like having your fingernail pulled out. It hurts, and it's going to hurt for a little while, but it's not a permanent problem like a 30% problem would be. And they didn't have to pay a whole bunch of OMI tokens, which, you know, would have probably been dumped on the market. So that's good too. Yeah, you know, I'm not a big fan of what I've heard of this person over the years. Hopefully they go away. Hopefully they go away for defrauding the courts in the 2 lawsuits. I have some people that have followed much more closely, and they're like, this guy is just a total liar. I don't know him. I've heard a lot of negative things from some people who know him, but, you know, I've never asked Dan and David about him. I've just some other people. So I don't know. Hopefully this person's behind. We'll see. Like, I don't like the person. Apparently he was behind paying some influencers to shill OMI without disclosing that they were getting paid to shill OMI. And I don't like that kind of stuff. Hey, look, it's easy to make full disclosure. Just make the full disclosure. And so if he was behind that and telling him not to say it, it tells you right there what his credibility is, right? Like, this person doesn't care about ethics. And you would have to cut somebody like that out. You would have to, if you're Dan and David, you're going to be dealing with Disney and other things. You can't have people like that running around working with you. It's like having a rotten apple in your barrel. All the barrels are going to go rotten over time.
Agreed. So there was one day, up until a few days ago, there was one day in April that we had over 1,000 users. There was 2,600 users. There was like 3 or 4 days in March. You know, we had descending. However, a few days ago, or actually today, it was realized that we had, on April 25th, after like 3 weeks with all of the users on any given day, anywhere from like 600 to like 900, we finally had one at 1,041. And then since then, there was no amount of users under 745. And then on May 1st, we had 1,112 users. So it seems that the bleeding has stopped. It seems that there are a certain amount of people that are going in and are using either the app or Stacker. We had a couple of signups for Stacker since the OMI to NFT launch. And is this just going to be, in your opinion, is this going to be short-lived? Like, well, that's just because the release of Stacker, that's like opening day at like a smoothie shop. They're going to have a large amount of customers, and then after a couple of weeks, no one will care. Or do you think that because of this, it's going to have a snowball effect? More and more people will come in, and we'll have multiple days each week with 1,000+ users.
They also updated some incentives for people to get some points by logging in every day on the VeVe app. So like some of it's that, some of it's Stacker. Like that was really big news that you can buy all the stuff using OMI now. I didn't think that would come so quickly with all the licenses. That is freaking amazing. What is setting up here is like a tsunami coming for when crypto goes crazy. And Bitcoin is setting up to go crazy. And when it does, a lot of that interest wakes people up to, oh, digital. Oh, what's going on with digital and crypto? Oh my gosh. Collectibles are going digital, and you will have this tsunami go towards it. Why? Because there's Stacker, there's the app. If there's no longer the 30% fee, then AOMY or VeVe makes a lot more on the purchases. Like that just goes to their bottom line, which makes me really happy. Yeah, I think people are going to go crazy for the licenses that VeVe has when this cascade of people wakes up. And I saw it in 2017, I saw it in 2021, and now 2025. We're going to see this cascade again. And at some point, digital collectibles run really hard. And OMI goes crazy, and so do the digital collectibles.
So this is more in the past week. I don't know how much of it was delistings and how much of it was a lot of added secondary market activity on Stacker, but a lot of people's vaults have gone up in a decently significant way in the fact that they're noticeable. How much do you think stuff has to go up and stay up in order for people to, because again, people don't buy when it's low, they only buy when, stuff goes up. And as stuff goes up, people will start to buy a little bit more. What do you think has to happen? Now, obviously, not everyone is going to wait until their vault was at all-time high before they start buying again. Some might just do a 2x, some might do a 3x, some might even be an increase of 30%. What's your take on that and how that sentiment affects people?
Well, like in general, people don't buy when things are really cheap. They just kind of wait because it feels like you have forever. And it's an amazing time to buy both the collectibles and OMI, but they look at the chart of OMI and they see nothing but going down. If you look at the chart about Myria, I was talking about Myria, and Myria was trading at 0.17 cents or something. And then it went all the way down to 0.12 cents. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. People are like, no, blockchain gaming, not till Myria has some really good games, blah, blah, blah. Myria won't do well until they've launched 2 or 3 amazing titles. And then in 2023, October 2023, the blockchain gaming narrative hit. And Myria went up like 15x from there. Why? Well, there was nothing but going down on the charts. And then all of a sudden it reversed because the narrative hit. And like those that had loaded up when it was cheap, it went up 15x. Now, since then, blockchain gaming has been back out of the narrative. So Myria is even cheaper like that. Cool. It's an amazing deal again. Guess what everyone's doing now? They're passing up on it. There were a bunch of people that loaded up when it had, after it did 10 or 15x. And they're like, yay, Myria to the moon forever. And what are they doing now? Oh, yeah, no, the charts look bad. They look at OMI's charts and they're like, oh, it does nothing but go down. That's true until it reverses. And so I know many people that have become rich in crypto, and they've all done the same thing. And I know tons of people who have been in crypto for 4, 5, and 8 years, and they are not rich. And they didn't do this one thing. And the one thing is simply identifying good long-term potential projects and buying them when their price was Number one, they were out of their narrative and their price was just getting savaged. And then if it got savaged more, they would just buy more. And if it got savaged more, they would just buy more. And that's how all these people that I know that made millions and millions of dollars in 2021 did it. It wasn't rocket science. In fact, one of them had a pretty low IQ. It's hard to have like a long conversation with him. And yet he made like 3 million or so in 2021's bull run from just investing in a few projects that had good long-term potential, but they were out of the narrative and everyone was fudding on them. And they just kept dollar cost averaging more and more and more. And then that project went like 200x. Cool. Made amazing gains. Like one of the big projects he was in. So like OMI has went up massively in 2021 after being down and super cheap in 2019 and 2020. And so it went like 3,000x. Well, what goes up does come down. So its price has just been punished and then punished some more and then punished some more and punished some more. It's gotten to a price that's just overly cheap. It's just too ridiculously cheap. It shouldn't ever hit this low, but sometimes what goes up reverses hard the other way. So be grateful that it's this low because it will reverse the other side. I mean, VeVe, the underlying business behind it, is doing amazing collectible deals, has lots of revenues, lots of audience. OMI is one of my favorite bets, right? I think the chance that OMI fails from here is so low, yet the potential upside from here is so high that it's a massively lopsided bet. A massively lopsided bet. Imagine you could walk in the casino and they say, okay, your bet's not going to play out for a full year, but your odds of losing are 3%. And if you win, it goes 10x to 200x from here. How much would you put on that bet? Would you be like,
bet the house.
Here's $20. Well, what made me rich in 2021 was I took everything I could and I put it in those kind of bets. Although I was getting better back then, I was new to crypto. I made some mistakes that I learned very good lessons from. And even still being wrong on a bunch of my bets, because some of the ones I was right on, like a third of them, did so well in the bull run. I was dollar cost averaging at really low prices, made up for all the ones that I was wrong on. And I still made the kind of gains you can only make through crypto. And so it was life-changing gains. So it was like, man, if I'm just good with my money, I never have to work again. Now, I did redeploy all that capital during the bear market. Why? Because if you had a bet like that, wouldn't you just back up the truck? You wouldn't throw $20 down. You wouldn't throw $100 down. You'd be like, wait, what? 90 to 97% chance I win. If I win, I get 10x to 200x or whatever. And if I lose, I just lose the money. Well, shit, sell my watch, check the couch for money, like increase my income as much as I can while reducing my expenses and just plow as much money in as possible. And that's the lopsided bet that I feel there is in crypto that I've been taking. But I don't just throw it into one, because what if that one happens to be part of the 3% or 10% where it does fail? Well, I put it into a lot more. But I did find this successful formula that really worked. And unfortunately, I really figured this out till about 2022. But I saw it after really digesting how 2021 had played out. And I found the formula that I absolutely love is projects that are like 2 to 6 years old, and their token has been massively punished by the bear market. But the team is still working really, really hard. They're in a space where their narrative makes sense. Like, this is a good narrative that has a strong chance of winning. The team is working hard, doing good things, and has, like, it's a solid team. And those are my winners from 2021. Out of the ones that failed and the ones that made it, most of the ones that made it and then did so good for me all fit in that category. So I didn't really learn that lesson well till I was looking back at how the bull run had done. And that started about in 2022 and 2023. So in 2022, 2023, 2024, I've just loaded up in projects like that. And OMI is one of my favorite projects that fits that, because you have a much better chance of winning. Like before, I did in 2019 stuff, I did like meme coins, which I don't take those bets anymore at all. No money from me goes into meme coins because that bet is not stacked in my favor. It really isn't. Because with meme coins, you're playing two things. First of all, will this one have traction and go right? Good luck. You're probably going to be wrong there. But even if you're right, will the company rug pull on you? Yeah, probably. So like I don't take those bets. I take bets like VeVe. We know who the founders are. We know what they're doing. Partnerships with Disney and Marvel and other major brands to release these digital collectibles. The VeVe app is doing well despite the bear market. It's like, oh my gosh, the total number of users are down. And it's like, they are. It's a bear market. What do you think happens in a bear market? Like, I'm surprised they have as many purchases going on as they do. You're looking as that glass is half empty. I'm looking at that as holy shit. There's a lot in that glass for a bear market. That is more than all their competitors can say. That's more than almost all the crypto companies can say. And yet you're seeing that as half full. That's okay. You're just new to this. This is what success looks like. And they're going to find out in 2025 and 2026 how OMI does. And then they're going to have to face, how did I miss this? How did I not see this coming? Of course they were going to make it. Why did I miss this? Now, that's only the smart ones who are going to ask themselves that question. A lot will just disappear and they'll FUD some other future success story because they haven't learned their lessons. But some people, the smart ones, will be like, oh, I was wrong there. Why was I wrong? And they'll update their thinking and then they'll move forward actually as smarter investors. And that's great.
Agreed. Thank you for that. Wes, thanks for being a member, but you really do need to stop FUDding. 3% can be okay if you're an investor of a company and it does well, then you have a decent amount of money. But 3% doesn't mean anything as far as any type of takeover, as far as any voting shares. That's a pretty negligible amount. It's not really anything to be worried about. But you know, you do you with the FUDding. Anyway, we had news yesterday that $10 trillion asset manager BlackRock had purchased about $20.1 million worth of Ethereum and $678 million worth of Bitcoin. And you always have these statistics of saying if every millionaire wanted to buy one Bitcoin, they couldn't. And that's true. And then you have these nation states, and then you have these states in general, and there's cities on top of that that are doing it now. But people typically don't talk about the other people that have $100,000 to $900,000-ish of net worth that are also going to do that as well. You mentioned before about people saying, hey, we're going to go in and dollar cost average, we're going to buy a little bit of this stuff, but and a lot of those are smart people, but I feel like you seldom talk about like the absolute degens that maybe they don't get into this for the right reasons. Maybe they get into it for the wrong reasons, and they don't buy OMI until it's 002, and they don't buy OMI till it's 00, you know, whatever. And you have right now, at least, granted that they're on OMI's on a decent amount of exchanges with OKX and Gate.io and MEXC, and I'm sure there's a decent amount of liquidity on there. But if you take a look at them on OMI on Base on Uniswap and OMI on Ethereum on Uniswap, there's a combined total of barely over $250,000 in liquidity. And that's not a lot. That is a very small amount considering they have a $50+ million market cap. If they decide to say, hey, we're going to wait for actual market regulation, or we're going to wait for this narrative, or we're going to wait for the market conditions to get better, whether it's through, you know, the trade wars or Russia and Ukraine and all that. And let's say they don't plan to launch a good exchange until Q4, you know, when they anticipate things are going to be better. What happens if the market improves and alt season starts in Q3 and people really want to buy, especially in America that don't have access to MEXC or Gate.io or OKX, and you have tens of millions of dollars worth of buys, which is relatively small for something that's going to go in the narrative, and you have something with about $250,000 in liquidity, what happens to the token at that point? What happens when a bunch of degens get in and you have somebody that takes out all the liquidity in one buy?
Yeah, it massively runs. And that's what people don't understand is what is set up to happen. And then once it massively runs, it'll be easier than ever to add it on Coinbase. Coinbase will want it because they'll be like, oh, we're missing all these trading fees. Wait, David, hey, let's work together. Let's add your token quick. you know, what do we need to do to green light this so in 7 days we can have OMI trading on Coinbase? That's what's likely to happen.
Agreed. So I think I know your answer to this. OMI versus collectibles, for the most part, I'm going to say OMI. However, if
at current prices, OMI.
Yes. However, if I sell, let's say I sell like the number 41 logo, yeah, obviously I'll sell that for OMI on Stacker, but I also probably won't keep all of it in OMI. I'll probably go in and buy another 2 logos at the floor, or buy something else. Like I don't know if I would keep all of it in OMI, because I do want to replace that one and maybe have another for when that moons. Because we don't know what runs first. Obviously, we think that in the grand scheme of things, OMI's going to hella outperform. But even though OMI could do a 200x, and let's say the logo could do like a 20x, the logo could do a 5 or 6x before OMI moves. So if you do want to hedge your bets, there are certain ways to do that. And yeah, there's a lot of people, especially in the name Mr. MC1, but Crypto Cosmo as well, buying MC1s, buying AF15s. There's a lot of people that are definitely doing that. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Rain is not even buying Fartcoin. I'm pretty sure that's something he's not doing.
Not even Fartcoin. No, I'm passing that one up for some strange reason. It's just not high on my interest list.
Yeah. So me and Dr. Stuff got into it the other day after you had left. Have you heard of the viral stuff, the viral question of, could 100 men beat a gorilla in a fight to the death?
Maybe 100. Maybe 100. I saw this video, right? And it's like 10,000 gorillas against like 100,000 men. It's like, oh, the men would be devastated. But if there's no weapons, if there's weapons, gorilla's going to lose. If there's no weapons, oh my gosh.
Carnage.
They're so strong. They just like won't even have to try very hard against the humans. Like they're literally like 4 times stronger. So they can just rip the limbs off of humans. Like even chimpanzees, which aren't as strong as gorillas, literally will rip the arms off of humans just because they think it's funny sometimes. It's why you don't keep a chimpanzee as a pet. Like sometimes they just get this weird like mood and they try things that like, yeah, nature can be brutal. Gorillas, the humans would be screwed.
Yeah, that's wild. I've seen simulations of it and it is, it's awesome. Like it would be horrible in real life, but simulations, it's awesome. Yeah, the way that certain games sometimes that just they it's like an escape, and they make you just kind of forget about, like that old Billy Joel quote, forget about life for a while. Speaking of which, I know you game a little bit, and mostly for investments, but still, gaming is still fun. Have you ever played the game Roblox?
No, I see my kids play it, but I haven't played it.
So there's like a couple of weeks ago, it was found out, oh, David's following a couple of new people. One of them was Roblox. They have about 8 million followers on X. They're a pretty big, I don't want to say metaverse, they're all range mode gaming platform. You can kind of do whatever in. And the Roblox CEO on creator monetization was talking about their metaverse, saying they already have some creators on their platform that net $1 million per year just based on stuff that goes on their platform. And David Yu had reposted that on Instagram. So he reposted that seemingly out of the blue. He follows them on X. Do you think that that's coincidence? Do you think that as investors, we're no longer allowed to believe in coincidences? And what does that mean for VeVe and the OMI token?
I don't know, right? So they have a metaverse, and so does VeVe, right? It's essentially, they kind of have a metaverse. They have a sandbox type environment, and VeVe has a metaverse. And are those two things coming together? That would be way exciting if somehow they are. I don't know if that's the case, or they're just going to do some Roblox things. So probably if he's tweeting it out, there's some kind of Roblox licensing deal. But right now it's just speculation. Of course we can speculate. Like we're just speculating, though. We don't know. So we'll see. That's big news. But David's already landed some really good IP. So Roblox is just another great IP thing. I think the biggest deal they ever landed was all of Marvel Comics. Having all of Marvel Comics, yeah. That was a really big deal. So Roblox would be another big deal. Not as big as the other one, but still a big deal.
There's so there's a bunch of obviously comics that come out every week, and I want to go and I don't read all of them, but I read a couple of them, the ones that seemingly are popular, the ones that people are at least talking about, whether good or bad. So I got recently have you heard of Planet Death?
No.
So it's from a comics like this real weird indie comic called Bad Ideas Comic Publishers, and I'd never heard of them, but the guy that created John Wick just went all out for a comic, called it Planet Death, and it sold more comics than any other indie comic for like decades. Sold like 800,000 units. And it launched. It's the first comic on VeVe Comics that was more than 1,000 mints, because usually those are 1,000. VeVe keeps 10. They put it at 2,025 mints. Sold out in about like 20 hours. Maybe like 18. And I haven't read it yet, but that's one of those things. I made a whole video on it that like 12 people watched, but I made a whole video on saying that it doesn't need to be, and this is where I want to talk about memes a little bit, and I feel like you'll probably be against it, but I want your opinion on it. There are these meme communities, love them or hate them. I feel like most people in them are okay. They're probably pretty chill. They just want to be noticed. It's like they just want to be loved. And if you go in and you have a community, it doesn't matter what it is, that launches on the VeVe Comics Curator program, and they want the bragging rights of Gary Vaynerchuk does this, and a lot of people do this. Hey, buy my book, or buy like 10 copies of my book, show me the receipt, show me whatever, and I'll give you a signed pair of sneakers or a signed whatever. And that's how people get on the New York Times bestsellers list. So people already do this in real life anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like a lot of these meme communities, and I've had conversations with them, they'll say like, hey, listen, if you want to be in my comic, you can pay a certain amount. I'll write you in, and that's fine. We'll get your character in there. I'll promote it for you. But then I tell them that it doesn't really matter. You can go in and put a comic out there, and it doesn't have to be good. As long as it sells and you get VeVe's attention, there's a possibility of not only you having bragging rights of outselling certain Marvel comics, but you have the bragging rights of saying like you might be able to get an actual drop on VeVe. Like your comic did so well that it gets a drop on VeVe. And that's one of those things where I think VeVe should lean into it, because that could potentially get tens of thousands of new users on the app, even if it's just temporary for them to buy that comic to make a splash and that's it. However, it's similar to the problem, I'm going to say, like tenure for teachers. Tenured teachers can give the school that hosts that a bit of a reputation, saying like, hey, our teachers are good, they're tenured. But it also makes some of the teachers teach like Jimmy Kimmel, and horrible. So I think with these, it's kind of a double-edged sword where, yeah, this comic, we have no idea who it is, but they sold out 2,000 copies and they made us an extra 30 grand, so we like them. But then it's like, okay, you have this Tiger Duck comic. I read it. It was trash. It's not good. Why do you have this on your website? This brings the quality, down. Just want to know your thoughts on that. Completely.
Yeah. In essence, that's engagement farming, right? And so David would go out and do deals with small toy licensors that have making toys, and he's cool with that. Going to the meme communities, number one, some of these memes might end up as a rug pull, and that would tarnish VeVe's brand. I don't know. Like at the end of the day, like memes are like they're like fan clubs, and it's like, oh, cool. I really think a lot of people aren't cut out for what it takes for them to make massive money in crypto. In order to make massive money in crypto, you got to be willing to be the bad guy. Like, and so meme coins, people like to join a community they feel like is doing well, so they can look around to them and be like, yeah, we're doing so well. And then when it goes bad, they just like disband and like hate on everyone. And that's how a lot of people are. They have to look to the left and right and be getting a lot of confirmation that they're doing the right thing. And that's actually going to lead you to getting wrecked in the investment space, because to do well in the investment space, you got to buy when other people tell you you're crazy to buy. And it has to be a research buy, because if you're just throwing money at whatever meme coin that's down 99%, who knows? It might have already rug pulled, might rug pull in the future. You don't know it, like some anonymous team, like, yeah. And even doing brands like that, like meme coins are just a risk. Most of the teams are anonymous. Like, I prefer VeVe not go into that space at all. As for like people buying and making investments, like I've been thinking about this, like, why is it so few do so well in crypto? And it's the truth comes down to, you have to be willing to buy when most people are selling. And guess what? You're going to be getting a lot of people hating on you for your opinion. Oh my gosh, you're so stupid. Don't you know OMI is dead? Don't you know OMIs are slow rug pull? Don't you know this? Oh my gosh, they just lost 3% to this guy and blah, 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 blah. And you're like, yeah. You got to be willing to be like, yeah, cool. And have a research conviction in it and be able to hold on. Like, one of my big money makers in 2021 was Axie Infinity. Now, I bought in January 2019. So I had to go through a whole lot of like the price doing nothing but going down. Whole lot of people saying Axie is dead. It'll never survive. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. E-transaction fees have gone up because of DeFi. You can't even afford to sell Axie stuff on the E-chain anymore. Like, this project's so dead, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I just had to hold through all that. And a lot of people can't. They need confirmation that they're doing what's right. So that's what leads them to buy. When OMIs hit 2 cents, they're going to look to the left and right, and everyone's like, yeah, OMI's the best. You're such a genius for buying at 2 cents. OMI's going to go up for forever. And it's not, but they'll feel like it is because everyone's giving them all this market confirmation. And then at some point, maybe it goes up for a little bit longer, and then it reverses on them. And then they're like, oh man, I'm going to sell. And if the founders had done this and this and this and this, it's all their fault that I lost money. And the cycle repeats, right? That's why most people don't get rich through such an amazing opportunity like crypto, kind of opportunity I waited my whole life for. Yeah, most people are totally going to miss it. They're not ready to do the savage thing of buy when things are down and sell when things are way up. They'll want to do the opposite.
Agreed. There's this guy named Wayne, or at Bruce Clark Kent, over on X, saying, and this is 2 days ago, and today I listed a vault for $1 to give back to the VeVe community for a near-death experience that he had. Congrats to the purchaser. And no, it wasn't a typo. It wasn't 12 or 120, but $1. I remember in 2021 and even early 2022 when we had transfers, I would do just like a giveaway Sunday, and I would give away some of my stuff. And that was just me saying like, hey, I wouldn't be this popular without the community. Let me give back a little bit. And I thought it would just be a nice thing to do. I get a couple of viewers, extra viewers. And even though like some of those viewers only went just to get something, like, I don't know if you see those accounts on X where their entire feed is them commenting and reposting these things, say, hey, I'm going to give $5,000 to one person that comments, likes, and reposts. And that's just what they do. They just try to get that. And I don't blame people for wanting to get something for nothing. But something I didn't expect was the community going out and saying like, hey, Randy, I want to do a giveaway. Can you, like, I'll transfer you this and you give it away. And okay, sure. And that's just something I was not expecting. And they did. And I don't know if it was similar to like Tesla, where a lot of normal car drivers on any given car, any given road, they crash like every 150,000 miles, give or take. But if you take the driver of a Tesla with no safety features, with no full self-driving, just a normal driver of a Tesla without any of the features, they crash like every 400,000 miles. And it's like, okay, well, why is that happening? Is it just that okay, people that can afford Teslas, they just tend to be a little bit more careful with their life, and they're not texting and driving, they're not drinking and driving, they're not doing all this. And I think that what Bruce Clark Kent and what I've seen in 20 years ago is that we don't have younger people here. We don't have kids. So the amount of people that are in that, they're old enough to know, I think, to learn to have been kind. And they're old enough and experienced enough to know that sometimes karma is good. When you don't have a way to do transfers or do giveaways, people find a way, and this is what they do. What's your take on that, bringing in more people? Where obviously, if you are scouring the markets and you're looking every day, there's a chance that you find something like that. Is that going to be a negligible amount of people? Or if enough people start doing that each week, do you think that suddenly we get an extra couple hundred eyes on the project per day that goes in shower for
that? Free is often a wrong price. It really is. Because what is received for free is often not valued the same as if you had to work for it. So what's cool is somebody giving away like that, and they didn't have to give, that actually is doing themselves and other people a benefit. And think about who VeVe has attracted and who has stayed still active during this bear market, is they like the culture. And there's this principle in business, they call it the law of the lid, which is the CEO of a company, the highest position in the company, can't attract customers or team members at a higher level than themselves. So it sets where the lid is. And what's cool about somebody like David Yu is you have all kinds of successful, good, high integrity people. You're just attracted to what he's built. They're able to land major licenses, major IP. They've attracted people in the community that just love other people in the community. Like, they're attracting the right type of audience. Now, that doesn't mean there aren't some weird people. You always get that. But there's so many good people in this community. That's why I think VeVe is going to be the #1 digital collectibles app 30 years from now. Is because the community they have is amazing. And I've seen a lot of companies be like, oh yeah, we're just going to build a community like VeVe. And it's like, well, good luck with that. Like, almost nobody's been able to accomplish that. Their community is amazing. Like, just, at the different events, have get-togethers and stuff, and people are so excited about it, even in a bear market where the price has just been devastatingly low, and yet the community is still strong given that situation. Some people were like, yeah, the number of users are down. That is very normal in a bear market. What is abnormal is how strong the community is despite that. It's really abnormal how strong the community is. Like, to some extent, I wish it wasn't near as strong, because I like buying low. And somebody asked OMI or VeVe collectibles. Well, OMI, because OMI's been devastated so much, but because of the strength of the community, like, VeVe collectibles should be 1/4 the price they are now. But because the VeVe community is so strong, it's kept the floor prices higher than they would otherwise be by like 4x. So as an investor, I'm like, shoot, I would love to load up on collectibles for like what I wish the prices were at versus what they are at. Thankfully, I'm able to load up on OMI at what the price is versus what it should be at. But VeVe's floor is much higher than it should be because people love VeVe. Like, so I'm buying OMI because I think it's way too cheap right now. The VeVe collectibles, sure, are they down from what they initially listed at? Yeah, I think VeVe often lists too high, in my opinion. I would like to see them do their initial prices lower. I think it strategically would be beneficial for them to do it. So if a digital collectible comes out at $40, I wish they'd list it at $16, especially because they make money every time that resells. It's going to help the person that initially got it to benefit more in the long term. And later on, when we get a digital collectibles run, like, those are later going to be reselling, if it's a really good brand, for 200, 300, maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000. And if they're keeping like, VeVe gets 2% and the licensor gets like 4% or 6%, they're making so much money on those change hands. It doesn't matter that they didn't make as much on the initial sell. So like Todd McFarlane gets that. Todd McFarlane prices his initial collectible price lower than he could get. And it generates more demand for his product than he would otherwise have. And he understands that pricing principle. Yet, like, I can say I wish VeVe did that differently. The truth is VeVe has done so many things right. They have an amazingly strong community. And the prices have still remained at a higher floor than I wish they were at, because I would love to see them 4 times cheaper. And then I would be loading up 50% into VeVe collectibles and 50% into OMI. Instead, over the past year and a half, I've mostly been buying OMI.
Especially now that we're not going to have that 10% cash out fee, because we could just sell an OMI. Or even though I think that with an extra 30% that they're going to make to their bottom line, they should probably lower the cash out fee to maybe like 8%. I wouldn't say to get rid of.
They could even do lower, but they wouldn't be able to do lower right away. They got to wait for some of that to filter through.
Yeah.
Eventually, they could probably get rid of a lot of that cash out fee, like take it to 2%, 3%, or 4%.
Yeah, I don't even think that even if they could lower it to that low, I would still want them to have it high enough so that people are still incentivized to use Stacker and OMI. So even going below like 6% for cash out fee, I don't know if I would do, because I still want people to be incentivized to use that. Speaking of which, you have for quite a while, even like a month ago, that guy I was telling you about that has that like 600 million OMI now. A month ago, the markets weren't looking great. The macro was not looking great. And even though it's still not great, things appear to be a lot better, because you have a bunch of verbal agreements from these countries that are willing to do a deal with the US. You have China, that the videos are leaking from China where the factories are shut down and people are just like out protesting. And, generally for dictators, that doesn't turn out too well for them. A month ago, I had said, like, hey, listen, OMI can get cut in half, because there's no end in sight to these tariff wars, these trade wars, the war in Russia and Ukraine. And, we're not in the narrative right now. Bitcoin was at like 74,000. But now that Bitcoin's at like 96-ish, and you see the end of this trade war coming, I'm not going to say the bottom is confirmed in, because we're in the 0.0018 today, but it seems that as far as percentage-wise and likelihood and probability, I would say it's much easier for OMI to get to double than it is to get cut in half by like 90%. What are your thoughts now that, hey, it seems that the bottom's in, and you're likely, even if you buy here, it's not likely that you lose 40%?
I would not say it's not likely that they lose 40%. They could. Why? Because Bitcoin could take off and go to 140. And guess what happens in that type of environment?
Oh,
say, I should have sold my alts to buy Bitcoin. Okay, I'm going to sell my alts now and buy Bitcoin at 140. Terrible, dumb move, but I see people make that all the time. So could it go down by 40% from here? It could. What's the likelihood? I don't know. And so just know that, like, I love the price right now. It's kind of like you walk into a store and you see, oh, it's 80% off. Amazing. So you load up and buy a bunch of stuff. And then you like come back the next day and it's like the same things are now 90% off from instead of 80%. You could complain and be like, damn, my luck. Why? Shoot. Or you could go back and buy some more at 90% off. I think about it that way. Like during the last bear market, one of the stories that I share with a lot of people, it made me a lot of money, Cardano. And I started dollar cost averaging 11 cents. And then I went to 9 cents and I bought some more. I went to 7 cents. I bought some more. I went to 5 cents. I bought a good amount more. I went to 3 cents and I loaded the boats. And then I went to 1.7 cents. Cool. Could have cried. And oh my gosh, that's so terrible. Then it went to $3.40. So like not right away. It took a while to rebound and hit its peak. But like, yeah, like did I cry when I had bought at 5 cents and went to 3 cents? No, I was like, okay. Now, did part of me wish I had a magic crystal ball so I could see the future so I'd know exactly when the bottom is? Yes, but realistically, none of us have those. So why even worry yourself about that? You're not going to be able to do that. What you do is what I do, and what everyone I know that actually became rich from crypto, which is a small percentage of the crypto audience, is dollar cost averaging when the price was really, really low. And if it should have get lower, they just bought more.
Agreed. You have VeVe Zombie says, "Hey, Randy and Rain, what do you think is more undervalued, the VeVe collectibles or Earth 2? They didn't say Essence. I think they just meant the land on Earth 2. Talking about the land on Earth 2, I would say VeVe collectibles outperforms that. Talking about the Essence token, which is stupid low, I'd say it's a coin flip. I know you kind of know a brief overview about Earth 2. Have you looked into that at all?
Yeah, like I like that Earth 2 has stuck around and worked this whole bear market. So they're positioned to do well in the coming bull market. What kind of multiples will they make? I don't know enough about it to know. And here's what I learned in crypto. You don't have to hit every home run, and you don't have to be involved in any. There are perhaps 500 projects that are going to have amazing, amazing returns. And I'm diversified literally because of 2021. I'm diversified across way too many. But if you have like diversified across 15 good picks, you're pretty well diversified, right? Do I believe, as much as I believe in OMI so much, would I go all in on just OMI? No, that's not how I play it. And there's two reasons for that. What if like lightning strikes, the plane Dan and David are in, go down and whatever, like that would really mess up the future of VeVe. Could it survive? It probably will. It just won't do as well as it would have otherwise done. Secondly, is this thing called timing is different. Narratives run differently. So that way, if one goes up, so say I have a whole bunch in DEVVE, and DEVVE goes like 10x from here, and VeVe goes down by another 30%. Well, I'm not going to harvest everything out of DEVVE, not even close. I think it's got way better upside potential. But would I harvest some to load up a whole lot more OMI? Oh yeah, I would. And I can only do that because of diversification. And diversification helps you be patient, because then you can diversify what's gone massively into something that hasn't done as well. And you're really excited because one of your things went up massive. Whereas if you're just in one thing and that narrative runs, say, after a bunch of other runs, you'll probably sell what's down to jump into some other narrative that just went up 10x, which is the opposite of what you should be doing, and wrecks a lot of people. And it's just so much harder to be patient in that environment. Say AI goes crazy, and then meme coins go crazy, and something else goes crazy. Digital collectibles hasn't run yet. So then you sell all your OMI to roll it into AI, just for AI to come back down and for OMI to now do 100x or 200x. You'd be like, no, I hate OMI. And OMI was fine. You just played it all wrong. You know, and people make that mistake. I've seen people make that mistake.
Ain't it?
Shout out to Mr. MC1 ETH. I tried to type in the comments and shout him out, but I haven't connected us up to my channel, so it didn't let me comment. What's up, Sanjay? Good to see you, brother.
Did you want to try to do that real quick, or is it just not letting you for whatever reason?
No, I could. I have to jump out in just a minute, so okay. I've got some people come over. We're going to do some karaoke and party, and but you know, nice. You're like, hey, come join me later when you and I were chatting. I was like, sure, I'll jump on if I can.
Awesome.
So I got about 5 more minutes.
All right, cool beans. Appreciate it. There's a guy named Retail Pleb Guy saying that 3 years ago, mortgage companies would not count any money from crypto as contributions toward deposit. And then he got an email saying that in the special edition, we explore current trends in the crypto finance space that share how ENES supports a high net worth individuals and international clients in leveraging digital assets to access high value property finance. And I love how they always go for the high net individuals first, because they don't let us poories do anything aside from them. It just shows the way that the world is turning. Raoul Powell talks about this banana zone, and a lot of other people do, not just him, but he's, you know, kind of the biggest one. Mm-hmm. Seems to me with all the money that's about to move in from the M2 money markets and, you know, regulations coming out, in this kind of last one where we have a lot of people are saying this is kind of the last blow off top, and we never really have a true bear market again where Bitcoin goes down 80% and altcoins go down 99%. Does your investment strategy and does your channel change? Or is it just like, well, until that happens, I'll keep doing my thing? Or is it like, yeah, no, you're going to have to change before that happens?
My channel's going to change massively. I made a 5-year commitment to my audience that started with me in December 2020. And I said, here's the deal. I'm not going to be your typical YouTube channel that like shills what's up, what's high, and says why it might go higher. And that's where a lot of people go. I'm here for it as an investor. So join me, and that's going to give us access to be able to have interviews with the projects that I think have good potential. And we'll be able to ask better questions so we can get better information and make better informed decisions to buy better. And if you join me and we get big enough, we'll be able to have bigger and bigger projects on. And so a lot of people join it. And I promised them 5 years. I was like, I'll give you 5 years. Now, at the conclusion of 5 years, a lot of my stuff is going to go behind the paywall. And it's going to go like a lot of my analysis and everything is going to be, if you're not in my private Discord by joining my Patreon, you won't get access to it. And a lot of my public videos will just be like Lamborghinis and fun cars, because this is my second bull run I prepared for. And after my first bull run, I was like, wow, you know, if I'm just smart with my money, I will never have to work again. But that doesn't mean I can go out and buy 10 Lamborghinis. But bull run number 2 that you're prepared for, different story. And this will be my second bull run that I'm prepared for. So this part, I will allocate some money that's just fun money, and it will be like a lot more showy. And like right now, I still drive a very, very cheap car. I drive a Ford Fiesta that I bought like 8 years ago. It's been paid off since I bought it. And, you know, I bought it with like 6,000 miles on it. Now it has like 135,000 miles on it. And I drive a very economical car, even though my net worth is usually more than anyone in the parking lot, whatever parking lot I'm in, because I'm keeping that invested in crypto. And why wouldn't I do that? But after this bull run, I'll be buying like some crazy stuff. And so I'll be doing more shorts. I'll be buying more about use your money well, and join me in a private audience behind this paywall, because that's where I'll give the deeper information. And so my videos will be much more superficial. They'll be more fun. They'll be more showy. It'll have like fun vacations, nice cars, pretty girls. Just is what it is. And so like, cool. My audience that joined me for the 5 years, they got all this information for free. It's not like you have to join my private Discord. Like those that have, like, there's huge benefits to joining the private Discord and joining it now, because the price of it will go up, and everyone who was in it before that will get their price locked in. But whatever, like, and I've posted all my analysis just on my regular YouTube videos that they've gotten for free. And so that'll be great. You know, and it just was a win for me, a win for the audience, that a lot of my audience members have been with me for 1, 2, 3 years. Many of them are well positioned at this coming bull run. They're going to make massive, massive money. And I'm going to highlight their stories. I'm going to ask them to do videos, testimonials about what their journey was like. And I've tried to prepare them for the bear market. A lot of them came into my channel in 2021. I was like, look, you know, there's going to be a bear market. It's going to be really hard. And they often say, oh my gosh, I know you said it'd be hard, but this is hard. Because I do think we will have a massive blow off top this time. I think we're going to have a super cycle. Here's the funny thing. The higher things go, the more likely we are to have a bear market again. People are like, we'll never have a bear market again. Yes, we will. Why? Because the higher they go, the more people will overbuy into it that it has to swing down. So the pendulum, if it swings too far one way, it then swings too far the other way. OMI is a perfect example of that. Swung so high, went 3,000x. And so it swung too far to the downside, which I think is an amazing thing. So should we have a super cycle and Bitcoin goes to 500,000 or even 300,000 or even 1 million? Oh, hell yes, a correction is coming, which is good, because then it gives us another bear market. If you've harvested some massive gains during that massive upside and you've set them to the side, you're well positioned for a bear market. And then that bear market just like accumulating like crazy. But my channel will change. Yeah. So it'd be more superficial. You know, I'll probably grab Randy and we'll go do crazy fun stuff. And yes, there will be crazy cars involved and other fun things. But it'll be time. Like 2 bear markets or 2 bull markets that you're prepared for isn't enough to financially change your life for forever if you're doing this right.
If we go racing cars, I'm going to dress up as Wario from Nintendo. And I'll be like, wow.
That'd be funny. I don't know if we'll be racing cars or just like, but I probably will get a mansion with like a big lot, and I want to put like a go-kart track in the back. So that would be super funny. Do a video like dress up as our favorite Super Mario Kart characters and be racing around there.
Hell yeah. I mean, you can't have you can't have these super fast, fun cars and not expect to like, play some Mario Kart in them. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge, race over that bridge when we come to it. But
it is coming. It's coming. And Wes, a wise man once said, "Don't count your money till it's in your hand." Yes, a wise man. There's this thing about directing your future that you can create your future. Like crypto is going to go crazy in the next year. It just is. And some people say, you don't know that for sure. And they're not right, or they're not wrong. I don't know that we'll all wake up tomorrow. Maybe out of the people in this audience, I don't know whether 500 people are watching this video, there might be somebody that doesn't wake up tomorrow. So we don't know that everyone wakes up tomorrow either. The odds are so high that I can say, yes, it is going to happen. We're going to have this crazy bull run. It's coming in this next year, and it's going to change finances forever. And I have all my cards on the table. Like some people are like, oh, yeah, like when I'm talking about this stuff, I'm just sincerely telling you where I'm at, what I like about it. And I have all my cards on the table too. Why? Because like you said, when you get an opportunity like that, you back up the truck. We use that analogy. If you go to a casino and you have a 90 to 97% chance of winning, and if you win, it goes 10x to 100x up. Do you put $20 in? Do you put $100 in? Or do you back the truck up to the opportunity? Well, in 2019, 2020, I backed up the truck to the opportunity, financially changed my future for forever, and then I've redeployed all that capital. And you can say, Rain, that's so risky. It is, and it's exactly the type of risk I like to take.
Same. Rain, I know you have to go. I appreciate you. I love you, man. Sorry I couldn't talk a little bit before. I was seeing the Thunderbolts, the Marvel movie. It's so good.
Love you, Randy. Good to see you.
I love you
all. Sanjay, miss you, brother.
I'll see you Tuesday for our 1 year OMI homie anniversary.
Yes, that'd be awesome. We'll see you soon.
Well, hello, the Sketch Lab saying, as an additional goal of mine to get on VeVe. I think VeVe is a great avenue for independent artists, but it's going to take the real work to get there. Give me 1 sec while I read the actual message from him. Oh, we're in for the, okay, all right. Be on VeVe for sure. Oh, my man. Oh God, I'm in caps. Do you want me to announce it right now? Or I have something that I'm gonna ask of him. So I would say I'm going to buy more daCAT. Doggo Dango, you're already like one of the top wallets. How much more can you get? Are you in Europe? Is it May 4th? Is it May 4th? Is the 4th going to be with you? Also going to buy OMI, get that bread. Be advised, OMI's had a pretty volatile day, and I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that if you wanted to buy the bottom at 000188, 002069 right now, so it's not at the bottom. I think it's still a fantastic price, but for the long term. But yeah, may have missed the bottom. But again, 002069 is still a relatively, I think, a good price, but we'll see. So we have the Sketch Lab. The Sketch Lab at the Sketch Lab over on X is going to be an artist that is going to be on VeVe. He's going to be doing a cover for the daCAT comic, and the daCAT comic is likely going to have 5 covers, and he's going to do one of them. And what's going to happen? Actually, let me go in and message this to my guys right here. I'm going to send it to the daCAT Wales, and I will say, my friend who is one of the greatest VeVe-verse artists out there is going to do a cover for the daCAT comic. And I don't know what, I mean, obviously, I don't know if anyone's going to want the uncommon, but I would say you should get the rare or the ultra rare because those are typically like the VeVe exclusive ones. So I think the rare or the ultra rare, whichever one you want, probably be good. I'm not 100% sure on what characters those are going to be because there's a ton of characters in here. It's this picture this as like the first comic of the X-Men, where there's like, oh, whoa, there are so many fun characters, so many species, so many great things. It's not just cats in here. There's dogs, there's frogs, there's birds. There's a race that nobody knows about from Chaos on the Chains. And speaking of the Chaos on the Chains, let's take a look at them real quick. So Chaos on the Chains over the last couple days had said, oh, actually they requoted me, where they had said, Token 2049 Dubai was an incredible experience, great connections, powerful insights, and exciting momentum for Web3, but we're not slowing down. Next stop is 2049 Singapore. We'll be attending, and we can't wait to meet even more innovators, builders, and dreamers. Let's make it even bigger for Token 2049 Singapore. And I said, hey, I just started writing the third comic featuring a main character from Chaos on the Chains. It's going to be awesome. And they I thought they requoted it. They do. They say, Real Randy Chavez, we can't wait for it. It's going to be epic. Also, they say that they got approached by another blockchain asking if we consider building with them. They have respectively declined. We are based literally and ideologically, meaning that they are on base. So I can't wait for them to go in and launch. I'm going to get some. I'm going to see if we can work out a couple of deals. And it's of mega importance that people every now and then they touch some grass. There's a couple of my friendos that are having a blast over there, but that is what Chaos on the Chains is doing. They are getting that bread. My opinion, experience. Well, give me 1 second. Honestly, understand much, even with win-win. Yeah, okay, good for you. Or was I here? So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna lie in wait for those daCAT buys and see where they're at. Now he didn't say when. I'm going to imagine, Doggo Dango, that it's going to be in a few hours if you're in America for May 4th, because maybe May 4th is going to be something that's pretty cool. Obviously, May 4th is great because May the 4th be with you, Return of the 5th, Revenge of the 6th, all that jazz. However, let's go over the Star Wars drop for tomorrow. I'll be holding you tight, and there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room, dreaming about Star Wars troopers. So this is going to be on May 4th. There's so many of these. I get it, they're just $10 each, but 6,000 mints, there's a lot. But people are going to want their clone army, their Shadow Trooper Squad Leader army. And then they have a special edition there. They've got the main trooper common. This little guy, it looks like he's been in the fire, in the dirt. 6,000 of them, and then 6,000 of the red ones. I don't know how they don't get shot. They do not blend at all. And then you have the secret rare Night Trooper as well. So a bunch of clone armies are going to get made. I might go live for that tomorrow. I might not. I have had a couple of drinks today. Because I had his VeVe video. Oh, they are following me over on the. Okay, very good. I went to see Thunderbolts today, and I'm very curious why we don't have a Marvel Mighties of the Thunderbolts, because the Thunderbolts that was such a good movie. So that was a mix of kick ass, like that was badass, with a mix of like funny, like David Arbor is a hero of mine. David Arbor, I love him. I love him in Stranger Things. There was, I think he's in The Equalizer, and then he's also, again, Stranger Things is the big one.
But then he was in the Black Widow movie as Red Guardian. He's Red Guardian in this movie as well. So good. It was funny. And then there's some heart in there too. There's like, oh God, my feet don't. I want to see it again. It was so good. And Bucky and just, and then you have Elaine Bennis, it just so good. Yeah, where are our Thunderbolts Marvel Mighties? And you're also going to buy OMI. So again, we'll see exactly what happens to the something about 7% on the day. So be advised, like, hang on 1 second here. Meow. Oh my gosh, this. Okay, there we go. So it had a little bit of a dip before, and then a little bit of a rise up, and it's been wishy-washy there. Been a little wishy-washy. Sketch Lab with those pair of hands. Cool Mo. Like, hey Randy, hello. What's up, Cool Mo? Thanks for being a member. Fennery says, I'm getting more OMI today too. Oh, you and a lot of other people. A lot of other people been in Korea. It's been a couple 100,000 in volume over the last couple of hours. 1.9 million before, 2.2 million now. Bill Garza, who else got an Army of Darkness comic this week? Army of Darkness? I don't think so. I got a Planet Death. What's an Army of Darkness? Hang on. If I just type in Army, is it going to come up? Oh, is this like Evil Dead? Yeah, that is totally a Bruce Campbell lookalike. I met Bruce Campbell once. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. Bruce Campbell is a good dude. I like him. You know what? I'm reach out to him one day and see what he's got. Ace Rig Move says, "Good morning, man. Good morning, Ace Rig Move. I love the work that you're doing. Appreciate you always going in and checking in, even when you're a world away." Okay. Says, do you think they will raise the MCP points on OMI anytime soon? Or do you think 10 million will be the cap for a while? Mr. MC1 has taken that initiative to try to get additional benefits for that. However, they would likely raise the amount of OMI that you would need, go from 10 to 12 or 10 to 15. And I think if I remember, Crypto Cosmo had said that you can keep what we have right now, but make like an ultra high 100 million OMI, thing for staking. And yeah, great. And Crypto Cosmo, speaking of the devil, says stack more OMI just now. Yeah, there's a couple of people that have gone and gotten that bread, and yeah, they're fighting. There's whale wars right now between the sellers, the buyers. Something's got to give. Again, I'm gonna, now that there's 250 people here, and now that I am able to go on and read. I haven't really done the show. It was just 90 minutes of me and Crypto Ray just going back and forth. I forgot even I invited him. I was again had hella drinks before. I was like, hey, come on, get this bread. Give me 1 sec. So I wrote that so far this year, VeVe has launched their metaverse known as the VeVeverse, launched an affiliate program they're waiting to use, ended a lawsuit where it's confirmed that 0 OMI tokens are paid out, and they just made it so that you can buy Disney and Marvel NFTs with OMI, and they just added 30% margins to their bottom line because of that Apple lawsuit, and some of y'all are still selling. My whales are stacking hundreds of millions. Let's see whose portfolios have the most gains in a year. Wraithax says, smash that like button. Smash it. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. And me and Wraithax are gonna have a nice little end of a deal here in the next month or so. Maybe even part of that deal gets done in the next couple of weeks. We'll see. Wraithax has been a big player in Earth 2, Axie Infinity, ENS names, OMI and VeVe. Obviously, you name it, he's done it. He's just a mad lad, and we love him. We love him. I feel like that. Held against. Yep, big stuff over. Let's take a look at some of the other stuff that we had for the day that we didn't get to go over. Because so DEVVE's down about 7.5% today at 63 cents, and I'm not 100% sure why. I mean, there's low volume, 467. Granted, there was a couple of times where we were in the 300s, And it was like, bro, why do we have $300,000-ish in volume? And there was even a time earlier today at like 6:51 a.m. I mean, nobody's really buying at 6 in the morning. We had less than 300,000 in volume in a 24-hour period. And that's just like, oof. Yeah, and we had that a couple of times throughout the day, and that is no bueno, man. That is not good. And what I mean by that is, like, does that mean that things are going down? No, it's just that if you want bigger price action, you need to add a zero to that. You can't have a 250,000 in volume and expect to move. So depending on how you look at it, if you take if you want to acquire DEVVE as cheap as possible, yeah, you want like 100,000 in volume. You want that price to go low so that you can go in and accumulate more at a better price. However, if you already have your bags packed, kind of want to just moon. And I get it. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it goes to 40 cents, you're not going to see me for 3 weeks because I'm going to be doing jobs to get that bread, you know? I just don't really, again, my bags are kind of packed, kind of similar with OMI, where again, if it takes a 50% haircut, yeah, you're not going to see me for a while because I'm going to sell my body to get more. You only need one kidney, right? But anyway, that's the DEVVE on the day. So I have a total of, I think, 43 people that are, let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks like 43 people that I have referred. I'm number 97. So that means 96 people ahead of me have given out 44 referrals or more, meaning that you have a couple of people with several hundred, maybe even like 1,000 referrals, which is nuts. They're going to be making, I don't know, like 6 figures per week. Like, it's nuts, the amount of trading fees that they're going to get. Anyway, let's keep that up there for a sec. Let's go with DEFINITY. So DEFINITY has had a couple of buy orders. However, it's not a lot of, well, 8,600 in volume, so not a lot. Under a $4 million market cap, 4.4 million fully diluted. Down about 4% on the day to 2.6 cents. Actually got down to 2.4 cents earlier today. And I think over the last 7 days, we were at like 2.9, almost up to 3. So again, it is still pretty volatile. And I do want to go over, let's take a look at DEFINITY in the Uniswap. And let's see how much there's only $93,000 worth of liquidity in Uniswap. That is not a lot. So I go over and take a look where most of the volume is coming from Uniswap. 7,500, only 1,100 in MEXC, and on PancakeSwap, it's literally dollars. So yeah, that's not a lot of liquidity. When people are going to buy DEFINITY, they're going to freaking buy it, and it is going to go absolutely nuts. I got to talk to Manu about that. Outside of that, let's go over daCAT, because only a cat knows where it's at. Up 4.5% on the day. We are at an $800,000 market cap. Whoop whoop! And I guarantee you, tomorrow we go probably to 900,000 to over 1 million. There is going to be a couple of buy orders tomorrow. Where is it going to be from? I don't know. Not a ton of volume on the day. About $3,800 worth. Yeah, I think DEFINITY was 8,300. So $3,800 worth. And again, when you take a look at it over on Gecko Terminal, it says it has $213,000 in liquidity, and that is locked. The contracts are announced, so nobody can rug. Nobody can go in and pull out that liquidity. Unlike where you go to anything else, heck, even OMI. I mean, even OMI has $216,000. Like it's the exact same liquidity between OMI and daCAT. And daCAT has an $800,000 market cap, and OMI has a $56 million market cap. Do you know what's going to happen to OMI when there's an extra like $10 million in trading volume? It's going to have more of an effect on OMI than it would daCAT on Uniswap. Like, that is redonkulous. absolutely redonkulous. Ace Rig Move says, my referral, total clicks 47 and action 16. So that's got to be for the VeVe referral program, right? I was talking about DEVVE, but that's great. That's great. Good for you, mate. Good for you. How do you think you will pay Ben more? No, there'll be zero pressure on the token. It's just going to be like, I don't know, through check, wire, either check or wire. I don't really see any other way. I don't think David would pay cash. They clearly have $250,000 is a drop in the bucket. So that's really it. And again, if Ben wants to sell, like the 3% that he'll get awarded, okay, sure. Who's going to buy it? I don't know. Somebody will buy it. Who's it going to be? Again, not sure. But this is one of those things where it's a pretty negligible amount, and the $250,000 is pretty much nothing. Anywho, let's keep going, shall we? Let's take a look at the SHIRO. So I did start on the daCAT, the third daCAT comic, and I'm going to try to get a couple more characters in here from outside of the that weren't in the first two. So I'll let you know. SHIRO Nico is down about 2.5% on the day. It does have 2.3 million in volume. It's down to $14.8 million market cap. Will I get more? Maybe not. People are feeling pretty split on it, 50-50 for SHIRO Nico. The Telegram is booming. They have more members in their whale group than daCAT does, and they have more members in their just Telegram group in general than daCAT does. So it's a pretty good metric. It's a pretty good rule of thumb for where daCAT wants to be. And again, I'm very excited about that. Also, is there any update? No update on the banking model for that. Get out of there. Saber-tooth tiger. Made it out alive, but I think I lost it. Landed from a coffin. Remember how I died when you started walking? That's my life. Sorry. I was looking at something for a friend. SHIRO Nico over the last, oh my gosh, where is it? Over the last 14 days is up 31%. So that is pretty good for SHIRO Nico. However, if you go over to daCAT, gotta love them. They are up 75% over the last 14 days. So again, pretty happy with that. And I do have a bunch of news to go over as well. Was saying I'll buy more DEVVE at 20 cents. Again, be advised for those of you that do not know, DEVVE is a troll. I'm sorry, Wes is a troll that typically doesn't know what he's talking about, but we will go over and thank him for being a member. Anyway, now let's continue this, shall we? Let's go through yesterday. Oh my trouble. All right, what are we today? Saturday? So let's go through the rest of yesterday. The Fed will cut rates in either May or June. We don't know when yet. We don't know where. Let's say late May, early June, somewhere in the middle. Senator Cynthia Lummis says passing a Bitcoin Act is the only solution to our nation's $36 trillion debt. Senator Cynthia Lummis says that President Trump supports her bill to purchase $1 million worth of Bitcoin. Not gonna lie, I love that. China offers to address the U.S. fentanyl concerns to revive trade talks. There is a lot of money to be made there. There's a lot of taking money out of those people's pockets. And all right, so I'm going to throw this out there. Do you know that one of the perceived reasons that the U.S. did not go into absolute turmoil in 2008 and 2009 in the housing collapse was because of drug money? What happens to part of China when you take away the fentanyl that comes from there, and a lot of that drug money that these drug dealers get are suddenly taken out of the economy? Seems like the economy would do pretty freaking badly, pretty freaking poorly. But we'll see what happens. None of my business. But that's none of my business. Moving on. China is considering sending top security official Wang Zhaozhang to meet the Trump team for trade talks. Listen, there's a bunch of people that I just want people to be happy and be good and drink and listen to good music and love each other. I don't like seeing China like this. I don't like that their people are putting up protests outside their former factories because Americans can't buy anymore. It's rough. It's rough looking at that. But China is weak at the knees. They are very, very close to folding. I feel like General Pepper talking to Fox McCloud saying like, it's almost over. We're in your debt. Come back in one. Like, it's almost over. It's almost over, guys. Astric moves that the VeVe referral program works like a buyback. Those free gems will likely clear out all the cheap collectibles under 10 gems from the market. I don't know about all. Man, maybe. Maybe. Bro, maybe. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It might work. I feel like JP from Angels in the Outfit. I knew it could happen. It could. This is the way. This is the way. Tim Sweeney is the Epic Games co-founder and CEO. You have Spotify News saying this just in a victory for consumers, artists, creators, and authors. Apple has approved Spotify's U.S. app update. After nearly a decade, this will finally allow us to freely show clear pricing information and links to purchase, fostering transparency and choice for U.S. consumers. There is more work to do, but today represents a significant milestone for developers and entrepreneurs everywhere who want to build and compete on a more playing field. Dude, this is wild that NPR issued an editor's note warning that the Declaration of Independence is a document that contains offensive language. How freaking soft are you that a mere combination of letters offends you? Like that is, oh my God, that is redonkulous to me. You have Ash Crypto Real saying that we are still early because every country, every state, every bank, every company, every billionaire, every millionaire, every 100,000aire in the world will rush to buy Bitcoin, and the supply shock will send Bitcoin to $1 million in a few years. Agreed, sir. Chile issues a tsunami warning after a 7.4 earthquake near the southern tip. A massive quake just shook the bottom of the world, literally near Ushuaia, right where the South American tapers off. Chile's president told coastal folks in Magallanes region to get 30 meters higher now as tsunami alerts roll out. Officials say it's just a precaution, but when the earth rumbles that hard, nobody is waiting to see what the ocean does next. Agreed, sir. Agreed. Oh, feels good, man. Feels good. Okay, where was I? A massive 7.4 magnitude earthquake hit the near Drake Passage, close to the southern tip of Argentina yesterday, shaking the region and settling off tsunami warnings along parts of the Chilean coast. Officials say dangerous tsunami waves up to 10 feet could hit areas with 186 miles of where the quake struck. People over in the coastal towns of Chile were seen heading to higher ground with tsunami warning sirens blaring in the background. And one of my first girlfriends was from Chile, and she was very proud of her heritage. Some of these memes. VeVe, Sean O'Hare from Comics and Crypto says Mint 2025 secured. We're beyond excited to add Planet Death number 0, Mint number 2025 to our collection, the publishing year and last mint. Huge thanks to the collector who snagged this gem and gave us the opportunity. We are thrilled to have this in our collection. Love him so much. Kaki Gaijin, my man, says that I had a dream, a very important dream. Some family was destroying a store's products. I couldn't catch the adults, but I caught this little bitch of a kid and I ragdolled him. Then real Randy Chavez came along and was like, bruh, can't do that. Took the kid off me and pretended to ragdoll the kid until security showed up. Bro tried to cover for me. What a bro. Kaki Gaijin, I love you, man. Your dreams are crazy. Jamar Reese says, what's up, Randy? Yeah, what's up, Jamar Reese? Let's say Black Sand. I can't read it. But I'm about to hiccup. Penguin Colada says, John Digby, it's not even that much for them. Yeah, $250,000, again, drop in the bucket. I don't even know who you are. Is that yesterday? It is yesterday. X-Men X2 came out yesterday, 22 years ago. As a kid, this film meant everything to me, expanding my love of comic books. It's still my favorite X-Men film, Days of Future Past. I'll never forget opening night and how uproariously the audience reacted. such seminal viewing experience. Speaking of stuff that happened in history, two nights ago, it was May 1st, and you had it was 14 years ago, and I was watching a baseball game. As y'all know, I'm from Long Island, and I was watching a Mets game. They were in Philadelphia, and I wasn't in Philadelphia. I was in Long Island. I was just watching because of the Mets. And it was at this time that the announcers had announced that there was a mission that was carried out by the U.S. military, which I would later be a part of. And they said that they had killed Osama bin Laden. And I was like, like everyone was shocked Pikachu faced. What? And then slowly but surely, and like the cameramen had to like know, like they had to know, like there was some communication between the baseball announcers that were calling the game, that were broadcasting the game. I think like Bobby Valentine was one of them. He's a former Mets GM, and again Mets. And what they did was they somehow communicated to the cameramen to get reactions of people in the stands checking their phones, because at that time we had lived in that age. It was, for the younger people that are viewing it, it wasn't always like that. In like 05, 07, heck, even like 09, there wasn't a ton of, having a smartphone was not ubiquitous up until like 2010, 2011, where you can finally get like internet on your phone that you didn't have to pay an arm and a leg for. And people were slowly finding out, whether it was text message or whether it was like online, that they had, they got bin Laden. And I remember like checking like Facebook, and I was like, bro, like checking everyone else's statuses. And like the players at the time, I don't know if the players have phones now, but at the time, like the players didn't have phones. So like people in the stands started chanting, USA, USA. Yeah. And like, I'm not gonna lie, I had a beer for America. I remember, in fact, let me, okay. Let's get this bread, shall we? Let's get this bread. I remember having a beer for America. Cheers, mates. And even though I was not of age, I was 20 years old. I that was really awesome to see, like the USA chants going back over and over, like USA, and then like the players being like so confused, like everyone, you could tell, like David Wright, the pitcher, like everyone's like, what is everyone chanting USA? That was, God, that was such a cool night. That was, and it seems like such a, like it was 14 years ago, but it seems like such a long time ago, where not everything was like politicized. Like I wasn't the biggest fan of Obama, and I remember posting like on Facebook, like, I think Obama just got real. And in fact, I'll show you the freaking post. I'll show it to you right now. I remember the status. All right, if I just type in I think Obama, and I put in a post, and I put in from me, Obama's doing the right thing. Well, I posted a decent amount about Obama. Every 4 years, agree with President Obama on this. I agreed with him actually on probably half the stuff that he did. I disagreed on half the other stuff, but or maybe I'm tripping, and maybe I didn't post this, but I could have sworn I did. It was just like, hey, I think Obama just got reelected, and it was just everyone, like nobody cared who was Republican, who was Democrat. Nobody. It was just like at that moment, I don't know why. Maybe if I just type in Obama just got, I can go, because I want to go in and show y'all. Like I'm not making it up, I swear. It was again, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I swear I'm not lying. It really I feel like what's his name from Space Jam's like, it wasn't a dream. It really happened. Dude, that was such a good movie. It wasn't, but it was just vintage 90s. All right, I guess it's just not here. But I don't know. I just kind of long for those days. It was a simpler time. 2011 was a simpler time. Anyway, let's continue on here. Bill Gardner says, I need to buy DEVVE initially waiting. I mean, it's not a bad time to buy in now. You go take a look at DEVVE at, was it 63 cents? Down 7.5%. Yeah, 63.5 cents right now. Tell you to send to my phone. Okay, all right. Now, hey, now, ladies. Yeah. I am your baby. Lend me some sugar. I am your baby. Shake it, shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. I mean, Beyonce. Mm-hmm. Okay, give that to her. Cool Mo says, Baku! And Bill Garner says, forever! I freaking love you guys. And ever. Forever for realsies. Cool Mo says, hey, Randy, we are both at 2. Wait, are you kidding me? Y'all are at 200 Mbakus? How? Mother flapper. What do I have, like 20? There's 10 in the market. Like there's. Okay, well, I bought one for $4. So how many do I have now? I have 22. Well, I've 23 now. However, I think, what time is it supposed to be? They're like, I've been live for almost 2 hours, so come on whenever y'all. Oh my God, I can't spell. Y'all are ready. So, and like, listen, I love and respect, but I have the number 74, 76, 78, 83, 86, 89. M'Baku. I have 6 sub 100s. I'm sure you guys have multiple sub 100s as well, but I would just like to point out that having 6 sub 100s is pretty special to me, considering that's about 10% of the sub 100s out there, because we start at number 41. I think we said in about an hour. Coolio. So we'll have a couple of special guests here in about an hour. So I guess I'm doing a 4-hour stream today. Let me go and retweet this. A quote. Guess I'm streaming. All right. So all right. Getting tipsy on the stream and spilling that alpha. I'm not really. Well, I guess I am a little bit. Gonna stream for another 2 hours, I guess. Hold on. I guess hashtag VeVe $OMI, and let's just redo everything. Oh God. DEVVE, Definiti, daCAT. We got at SHIRO, repost. Oh wow, 284 people here. Very good. Yeah. So I got 6 sub 100 M'Bakus. It's a Michelob Ultra, but still tastes good. Oh, okay. So OMI up 10%. Is it? Is it? I haven't checked it in a minute. Yeah, it's up 10%. Not bad. Not bad, kid. 2.4 million in volume. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Meow, meow. Yeah. All right. Up to, and it looks like we're breaking up We're breaking up. We're gonna break up or break down. It looks like we're breaking up. Let's get this bread. Well, I'll have a couple of them. It's not just we already had Rain. He was on for like 90 minutes, so that was great. Love him. And then we're gonna have a couple of other special guests. Be advised, I am gonna be lit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm already a little toasty. If you can't tell with my crazy hair. Yeah. In like an hour, we'll have more people. But obviously we still have a ton of stuff to go over here. Kumo saying lowest minimum Baku I have is number 45. That the sub 50s are really nice. So I'm a little jealous on there. I wonder if I have any other special mints. I have a no. I accidentally. All right, so I have number 1515. So it's 1515. So that's cool. I don't think anyone would really care about it. And that's it. I don't have any like crazy mints. I have 6 sub 100s, but it's about it. And I'll get more at another point. Charles saying, Planet Death Secret Rare is 5 away from 50. Yeah, dude. And it's not like, so when Turtle is talking about the Secret Rare becoming 5 away from 1500, it's like, okay, well, how many of them are there? Are there 10? Are there only 6 out there that have been minted? No, like they sold out. Like there was 2025 comics, which means that let's say 2004 to 2003 comics were actually out there. VeVe might have kept 21 or 22, and they sold out. So it's not like we had like 3,000 mints and only like 50 of them sold, and only like there's like 6 secret rare that have been minted. No, like 80 or 81 have been minted. Like they were all minted. So that would be the true floor. However, I think part of the reason why the secret rare is likely so high is because of the fact that you have that poster airdrop that's going to happen for people that have the whole set. I think that after that, then the price comes down a bit. But either way, this is the largest selling indie comic in an age, in a long time. And that largest selling comic, it's not easy to do. That is something that is the record that's not easily broken. And when you only have 2,000 of the NFTs out there over 5 rarities, and only 80 people ever could complete the set. There's only 80 sets that can be completed because there's only 81 secret rare. That becomes very hard to do, and that becomes very, very scarce. People are going to want that in the future, in my opinion. Kumo says, grabbed it for $79 hairs. Wait, what did you grab for 79? Kumo, what did you grab for 79? Let me go to M'Baku. Oh, you grabbed. Wait, the number 45 was 79? No. Wait, really? The number 45 was 79, huh? Not bad, kid. Yeah, sub 50 for that is pretty sweet. Good for you. Oh, I'm level 72, by the way. Ha 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 ha. Love that. I haven't read the Planet Zero comic. I haven't read the Evermind. So, bro, the first 2 Evermind comics were so good. I just I can't wait to read the Evermind number 3. I can't wait to read Planet Death number 0. I actually have 2. I have 2 common, and I have an uncommon as well. And I cannot say this enough. Like Predator vs. Spider-Man number 1 is so freaking good. Like it is so good. Oh God, I'm sorry guys. I didn't. I don't know why those go out there, and it shows you that, but it does. So whatever. Where was I? 79. Kumo says Bill can verify that. Look in the blockchain. That is incredible. I think let's see. So I type in Stinger or Cassie. My most, it's not even famous, but my biggest, maybe most impressive stack for Marvel Mighties is probably Cassie Lang. So I only own 25 editions of her. However, for Cassie Lang, I own the number 45, the 47, the 48, the 54, the 55, the 63, the 64, the 69, the 74, the 75, the 76, the 78, the 80, the 82, the 85, the 90, the 91, the 94, the 97. I own 19 sub 100 Cassie Langs. Guys, I went hard on her. And then I have the number 456. So, you know, that's not really, but that, I think that's still cool. I think it's a little cool. But I don't constantly, I used to constantly look for like the other numbers. Like I used to constantly look like, oh, okay, maybe I can get the number, you know, like 111 or 222 or 123. But none of them are like out there. And when did I'm pretty sure this is 2024 this came out. This came out, oh, in February of 2023. So when was Ant-Man Quantumania? That came out in 2023. And the number 2023 is out there. The number 23 is out there. Well, the number 2023. So, I mean, it do be out there though. And now what should I do? Should I get it? I got it. The number 2023 Cassie Lang was pretty doll hairs. But that's very good, very good. Yeah, I did not realize that this stream would be costing me this much, but yeah, I did it. I got the number 2023 because that's the year it came out. I got it from a person named Razor 1089. They have a Disney D, a C3PO, and Elsa, and a Mickey Mouse. Oh, they actually have 26 collectibles here, but that seems to be the only thing worth noting. And I bought their number 22 because that's the year Cassie Lang came out. So out of the 26 editions that I have, oh, I also have the number 999. So I have the number 456. I have the number 999. I have the 2023. I have the 2048, which doesn't. It just seems like a good number, and number 2573. So I got a decent bit of her, and again, I didn't really mean to do that, but I did. So, you know, that's there. I literally asked Bill before I bought it. M'Baku forever. I literally would not own all the Mighties if it wasn't for you. Got Noir right off the drop. Oh, oof. You were right. IP and scarce. I owe you a drink. Cheers, mate. I can't wait to tell people I got the Cassie number 2023. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. All right, I'm gonna tell some of my friends. Got drunk and bought the mint the year this came out. Still on live. Meow. Let me see if anyone wants to come on. If anyone wants to come on. Well, we shall see. We shall see. Anyway, let's keep going with the news, shall we? Let's get out of here, get out of you, get out of for you. Congressman Gooden proposes to install Bitcoin ATMs in thousands of government buildings across America. Seems like a little bit of a waste of money, but you know what? To each their own, to each their own. Also, let's get to some of the comments here that I forgot to get to before because I was on with Rain. G-Money, what's going on? Zombie Crypto Rain isn't just my boss, he's my spiritual compass and my portfolio whisperer. I don't follow trends, I follow Crypto Rain, a legend. How are Fudders active again on X? For the record, David lost, but at least he's at least safe for his reputation. He owned Gadenzi's share and money, maybe, but that can be managed better than going behind bars, isn't it? there was never any danger of him really going behind bars, and never really any danger of him having to give up any OMI. There was just that sentiment out there about that. For anyone that knows Ben, and there's other lawsuits that I'm sure will be thrown at him, probably from Earth 2 or any other stuff. Like, again, there's a lot of things that just are not. There's a lot of things that are just not a list of things that he has done or that have been horribly. But fudders are going to FUD. There's not really a ton of other things that they can FUD on, but they try to spin it in their own way. Not going to lie, I do admire their conviction to hold onto a grudge that's virtually based on nothing, and they're the clear losers on. So again, I'm not gonna lie, kind of impressed with it. Energy, what's going on? Hello, Masters, Web3V. I love your Tim Waltz little picture there. Unlock the walled garden. Bill Gardner's 35th. Omar saying good evening, fam. Connor giving me those peace signs. Joe Bro says video liked. Like it. Oh, guys, says finally I have over 10 million OMI. The MCP points are massive compared to, so they are. Like I feel like I'm cheating when I have the OMI. I feel like I'm just, yeah, I feel like I'm cheating. OMI's still up about 10% on the day. You gotta love it. Then Ben owns 3% of the company. It doesn't really matter, neither here nor there. As far as OMI versus collectibles, OMI is likely going to be the stuff that is that I would buy right now. However, if OMI goes up like 10x and the collectibles stay where it is, yeah, I'm gonna sell some OMI to get some of the collectibles. Smart Buy says, would you rather own a few partners, a couple MC1s, AF15s, Fantastic 4-1s, Secret Rares, other top tier NFTs, or OMI? Not gonna lie, probably OMI. However, listen, MC1s, AF15s, like these are a bunch of comics. They're all very fine pieces to get. Partner statue the same, and then you have the Todd Batman, you have the Riso Batman, you have the gold logo, you have the Secret Rare Spider-Man, the Secret Rare Miles Morales. There's a lot of stuff, but be advised that it's not as risky to get something like a Secret Rare Peter Parker or a Secret Rare Miles. However, that's not what's the best bang for your buck. Like let's say Secret Rare Miles Morales is worth 10 times the amount of a Miles Morales rare. It's not, it's completely different, but let's just say it is. It's better that you buy 10 copies of the rare, because the rare is going to go up, let's say 20x, and the Secret Rare is going to go up like a 10x. You know, like there's going to be that imbalance there. So generally that's what happens. Just May says would be tons of OMA. Not fart coin. Meme coins are 100% gambling, not investment. Yeah, there's a lot of gambling over there. A lot of gambling. Thomas E06 says, I got a number 9 Rose airdrop Secret Rare, low spin overall. Bro, that's incredible. I do not have any single digit anythings. That is fantastic. I'm very jealous, but obviously super happy for you. That is so cool. I was a little surprised there's not a Thunder. Yeah, bro. Why no Thunderbolts Mighty drop, right? Obviously Star Wars. Yeah, agreed. But they could have had this in April. You know, they could have had it in April, and they didn't. But you know, that's fine. It's fine. 1977. Oh, Sergeant. Yeah, congrats to daCAT for being awesome. Let's take a look at where they are here. Yeah, daCAT's been up. It's been up. I'm not gonna lie. I really like it. It's a good time. Bill Garner says, I just missed the USA skin on Earth. Oh, I didn't know they were having that. Bro, why didn't you tell me? Oh, bro, why didn't you tell me? I just spent $50 on a freaking Cassie Lang number 2023. My lordy. 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 Man, I hecked up on that. You know what? We hecked up on that. I mean, you hecked up because you didn't get it, and you also didn't tell me, so maybe we both hecked up on it a little bit. Girl, just a little bit, ooh, just a little bit, ooh. What you want, you know I got it. What you need, oh, little respect now, just a little bit, ooh, just a little bit, ooh. All right, let's keep on going. Bill Gar says forever. John Dingback says, do you think FUDders go to conventions like FUD strategies? You laugh, but there are FUD spaces, and how I know VeVe is just like the best is I remember like a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, but at least a year ago, there was a VeVe FUD space that had like 50 people in it, and it's like the VeVe FUD space had more people in it than normal pro spaces for like whatever meme community it was. I was like, this is wild. So I don't want to say they go to conventions. A lot of these FUDders are relatively poor and relatively not successful. I mean, I'm sure a bunch of them live on like government paychecks. I'm sure a bunch of them live on some type of subsidy. But yeah, they're not. I don't think they can like. Why do you think people like Cavell have never gone to a convention? The person that loves attention, probably because a lot of these people can't really afford to go. John Dimby says, Wes has a point too. Ben now sits at the board with David and Dan. It's 3%. They don't have to invite him to anything. If he wants like minutes on a meeting, I don't even know if they have to give that to him. So for example, it is largely up to the CEO, but they don't have any like voting powers that really matter. Actually, technically nobody does. David holds the majority of the shares. David could just swing his majority share dick and just be like, nope, I don't care. I'm outvoting everyone. It doesn't matter if everyone in the room, let's say you have all of the shareholders in the room, and every single one of them except David says like, nope, this is the wrong thing to do. We're voting this way. And David says, well, I have majority share, so I'm going to vote this way. Suck my nuts. Like it's not going to matter. So it's going to be that's a moot point. It's unlikely to have those shares for a while anyway. Elsa, my $16,000 babe. Ooh yeah, love that Elsa. Love that Elsa. All right, where was I beforehand? I was over here. Tons of OMI. Gotta love that OMI. Meme coins are 1,000% gambling. They are. They own. It's always Wes. He's NV will be worth billions. So if Ben owns 3%, then he will have tens of millions of dollars. That's not FUD. That's facts. Well, you're right, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, do you want bad people to have more money? No, you don't. But that doesn't affect the token. That doesn't affect. But that doesn't affect anything. Like that. What VeVe, the rate at which VeVe will rise to greatness, and the length of time that it'll stay there, is irrefutable, regardless of the amount that Ben owns. Ben Rose, anyway, or not Ben Rose, Ben Gadenzi, anyway. And again, 3% is nothing. So again, it's not a point that matters. Yeah, let him like do whatever he wants with it. Like it doesn't matter. Eagle712 says, I feel like I missed some good stuff. Well, yeah, it's been a couple hours now. Call me Philly says, if there are 100 humans against Gorilla, only 5 or 6 humans would be able to surround him at a time. The Gorilla would win. So I have gone over this. I have spent more time than I would like to admit thinking about this. If it's 100 regular men and they're like, I feel I don't listen. I love people. And I don't even want to say like, oh no, I value people based on their character, which I do, but that sounds like I value someone as if like someone is less important of a person if they don't fill the world with goodness and kind. Like, are they less of a force of good. Okay, yes, but that doesn't mean like. Listen, most men don't take care of themselves. Most men don't go to the gym. Most men make excuses. Most men don't do what their body was designed to do. Most men just live sedentary lifestyles, and they live quiet lives of desperation. And that would reflect in the fight against the gorilla, where even the people that can like take care of themselves, like even people that can do a little bit of weightlifting, and they can do a little bit of cardio, that doesn't mean you can fight. And like, I get it, a gorilla is not going to stand there and box you, but like, Jesus, man, like, I have seen men that are like 150 pounds, and their punches go hard. And I've seen dudes at like 220 that are like pawing their jabs, and it's like, bro, you should be like knocking over a truck, and you're not. And it just doesn't happen. But it happens. Penguin Colado says, with 3%, you don't get a seat on the board. They are elected. You can vote though, get dividends, get access to certain company records. Yeah, I'm sure with 3% you can get minutes of a meeting. Obviously, you can get access. I mean, anyone can get access to the shareholders list. That's not a thing that people really need to worry about or anything. Give me 1 second here. Put this over there. There we go. But it's not something that anyone needs to be worried about. Oh God, hiccups. No, where was I? So 3% decay. I haven't taken a look at Earth 2 today. Let's see the Earth 2. Yeah, go to Essence. Hold on. Let me just check OMI real quick once more. Still up 10% on the day. Very good, OMI. Very good. Essence is down 1.7% on the day to 2.9 cents. They'd be going low, 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 low. Fully diluted is $8.7 million market cap. I really do need to get more because, yeah, that is too cheap. That is too cheap. Too cheap. Yum, yum, yum. Everyone wants to rip in pasta. Rip all the ugly people. Calling Philly says VeVe. Bogart says Earth 2 for show. Yeah, the Earth 2 Essence token is going to go crazy. Who the heck is K? Is it VeVe until long ago? Quails on stream. They always made noise. Could hear them over his verd. Nobody cares about the nerd anymore. God damn, y'all are savage. Bill Gardner, give me those dabs. VeVe Zombie, give me those prayer hands. Zombie saying, I would love a Tiger Duck comic. Maybe there would be a Tiger Duck in the comic. Who knows? Candy goes 40,000 on their latest comic sale. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty sweet. Not something that I would expect. Leave your favorite. Oh, and Butters is such a funny character. All right. Anyway, we got stuff to go over here. Token 24. All right. I went over the chaos on the chains. So Comics and Crypto had posted a poll yesterday, and I want to get people's opinions on it. So let's go over it. They say, or they ask, first appearance Grogu and first appearance Din Djarin are dropping on VeVe Official. Which mint number would you rather own? The 2019, which is the year The Mandalorian premiered, or the 1977, the year the Star Wars saga began? You have 195 people that voted, and 56% of people had voted for the 1977, the year Star Wars begins, which is good. And 44% of people opted, they said, hey, 2019, that's the year the show starts. So it obviously it does lean to the side of the origins, but a good amount of people don't care, and they just like, no, give me the 2019 version. This is fair. This is fine. I think this is good. So that was for Comics and Crypto. I had picked the 2019 because I saw it. I was alive for it. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago. I was there when it happened, and that's just more special to me. Like, so I know that partner statue is objectively a better NFT than a, you know, secret rare alligator Loki. Like, of course it is. Partner statue will get the better ROI. Partner statue is something that more people will like. Partner statue is something that, you know, blah 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 blah. Like, you know, name the list goes on. But I like the alligator Loki statue better. And again, it's worse in every way. Like, it's animated and it has sound, so that's cool. But yeah, I love Disney's. Like, I still listen to like Disney songs. Like, we listen to each other's heart. Like, I still listen and sing their song. Like, when I'm in the shower, get that bread. But you know, we're laughing since I can remember, but they're not gonna laugh anymore. No more Maxie the Geek, no more Goof of the Week like before. But so, like, I love it. But name a good movie with Mickey Mouse in it. I'll wait. Like name an objectively good movie that's entertaining, you like it, makes you laugh, it's good, that has Mickey Mouse in it. I can't think of one. And again, I love Disney. I like Frozen. Oh my god, like Frozen and Frozen 2 were so good. Some of the songs in Encanto, like We Don't Talk About Bruno, like Surface Pressure, those are amazing. Still listen to those songs. Let's go back a little bit further than that. Let's say 2000s was kind of a era for them. Yeah, I don't really know a ton of good Disney movies in like the mid to late 2000s, but again, Goofy movie, amazing. Lion King in the 90s. Oh my god, Lion King is probably one of the best movies ever made. And it's just not again, I know this objectively that Disney is just one of the powerhouses of movie producers out there. But the partner statue, and I did a lot of research on Walt Disney back in the day, like something that these little things that they stay with you, Mr. Frodo. The he was born in 1901. However, his mother forged his birth certificate so that the 1901 became a 1900 to show that he was actually old enough to join the army. And he did. He's a veteran. He served. And you know, his family was pretty poor. His father owned a grocery shop, and originally his mother would butter, you know, bread for them, and they would and they would, you know, just get a little bit more fat in their diet. And the dad said, no, you can't do that anymore. You can't do that. You know, we have to give everything to the customers for money. So what she did was she took some butter and gave it to them where the butter was downside so that it wouldn't show. And then they, you know, just little things like that, stuff that, like, and I'm sure VeVe Magic has a bunch, like dozens of stories about him that nobody ever knows. But so I like that aspect, and I love that quote of, you know, let us never forget that this all started with just a mouse. Love that quote. Very humble. Granted, was he very anti-Semitic? Yeah. You know what? We just gotta, like, he was that was the time. Decent amount of people were not condoning that, but again, Walt means a lot to people, means a lot to me. Mickey means a lot. I love them, but the partner statue, to me, like, it doesn't strike something within me that makes me think like, oh yeah, this is so good, I need to have it. again, it's great for an ROI. It's great for a piece of history. It's great for the fact that people love it. It's a double first appearance. It is super special. One of Pikachu's nicknames is Japanese Mickey. Like that's how ubiquitous Mickey is. Like everybody knows who he is. But again, to me, it's like Legend of Korra and Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender is a better show than Legend of Korra. But I like Legend of Korra better because Avatar: The Last Airbender, they're kids. And I get it. There's no bigger proponent of instilling and inculcating confidence in kids that can legit change the world because they'll do things that adults just won't do. You see it in a bunch of movies, you see it in Dragon Ball Z, you see it in Stranger Things, you see it in It, you see it everywhere. I love that. But, when you're like the late teens, early 20s, like a bunch of like 12-year-olds run around, I get it. It's great. And it's arguably one of the best animated shows ever. But I personally like Legend of Korra better because in the original Avatar, you have these young kids learning from like these old guys. But in Legend of Korra, you see benders in their prime. You don't have like 12-year-olds learning from like 90-year-olds. No offense to Iroh and Boomy, amazing people. But in Legend of Korra, you have benders in their prime. You have benders in their late teens, early 20s. You have benders in like that are older but not old. They're in their 40s and 50s. Like and it's just, oh my god, so good. Anyway, I forget what I was talking about. Yeah, so partner statue was great. Love that. And we were just talking about comics and crypto. They're not their mission, but hold on. There we go. I understand people like the 1977 because that's history, but that's history that most of us were not around for. And we can read it, we could see it on paper, we could watch the movies that we're sure that came out at that time. But that's not in our immediate memory. We didn't experience it. We could watch it back in the day, we watched it on tape and then DVD and then on TV, all the live long day. But we didn't have that experience of going to the movies. We didn't have that experience of I remember a bunch of these. Hang on a sec here. A space rock opera, space western had never been done before. And it was so groundbreaking. I remember seeing like a mini documentary on the Phantom Menace when it came out and how theaters were like underprepared for what was going down. And they showed like how could this and and you could tell like they were nerds in like 1977 saying like we've seen Star Wars 244 times, between like all of them. I was like, all of these people had to have seen it like 12 times. Like, because again, back in the day, like sleeping, dude, I love sleeping so much. And he looks so good. Sleeping looks so young that it floored me where he's like, yeah, I remember seeing Empire in theaters and we didn't know, what the secret was. Like, what's this big reveal that they're talking about? And I was like, you saw episode 5 in theaters? What? And he's like, yeah, I'm that old. I didn't think he was that much older than me, but the more you know. It was such a big thing, and bringing it back to when theaters were underprepared, there were some theaters that didn't carry it. There were some theaters that had it in one theater out of like the 10 theaters that they had. Lines were around the block, and people were going to what the fudge is going on? Like, what is this Star Wars that like because you had people in 19 when did Phantom Menace come out? So 98. Let's take a look here. Phantom Menace. All right, 99. That was 22 years after the original Star Wars came out. So you had like teenagers that were working there that did not experience the hype, and they're working there like, what is going on? And yeah, wild stuff, wild stuff. I feel like I've talked about that way too long. Where was I? Tom's either said Three Musketeers from the early 2000s was good, featured Mickey Mouse. I think I remember that movie. Man, I'm thinking of Count of Monte Cristo. I think I saw Three Musketeers as well. Did that feature Mickey Mouse? I have to watch that because I'm very, very curious. Oh my God. A buddy of mine has just passed the 200 million OMI rank. Let me say congrats, brother, to my friend that has passed 200 million OMI. That is a way to go about it. He did it. He did it. Very proud of him. Very, very happy. Sketch Job saying, when Powerline on VeVe? Oh, bro, I don't know. We don't have Goofy no, we have Goofy in the lenticular cards. We don't have Max. Yeah, when Goofy collectible, when Max. We listen to each other's heart and far, far, and maybe love is a reason why. First time ever seeing it. All right. I feel like we have gone on way too long here. Let's continue. Meme coins, gambling, meow meow meow. Okay. Brian Armstrong says our thesis: crypto is going to eat most of financial services, and Coinbase is 100% focused on crypto. I say, heck yeah, you should list the OMI token next, as it has more utility than 99.99% of other cryptos out there. Powers collecting in the secondary market on VeVe Official via Stacker World and is listed as a metaverse token on CoinMarketCap and CoinGecko. A lot of people like that. Apple's 30% cut is dead. Big win for crypto apps. Ash Crypto Real says US stocks are pumping. Bitcoin and crypto is next. I agree. Watcher Guru says that Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney is to visit the US for tariff negotiations with President Trump. Well, that didn't take very long. And shout out to Sketchlab for being able to do one of the VeVe comics. He'll do a cover for daCAT. He'll be on and get his name out there. I can't wait to give you stuff to do. Let me know what you would want to do, whether it's dogs, whether it's cats, whether it's frogs, whether it's an alien creature, whether it's birds, whether it's other stuff. A lot of stuff going on. Mr. MC1 says, hi, Crypto Rain and Randy and fam, we love you. We love you. How many people are proud to be citizens of this beautiful country of ours? The stripes and the stars and the rights that men have died for to protect. Mr. MC1 ETH. The women and men who have broke their necks for the freedom of speech the United States government has sworn to uphold. Or so it's told. I never would have dreamed in a million years I'd see so many. OMI seems to be pumping around. Yeah, it is. It's like up 9% on the day. Glad I bought a little earlier today. Only memes I buy on base are like Brett or Toshi, or a few are on ETH, but the idea is to flip some gains into OMI. If I see OMI in a massive pump, I'll move more memes up quicker. Get that bread. Get it. Jim Kramer says there will not be a recession. Rippin' pasta. Total Bitcoin ETF volume surpasses $2.8 billion yesterday. Bull market is back, baby. Bull market is back. The new Apple policy almost certainly applies to VeVe, enabling it to offer NFT purchases without Apple's 30% fee, which could lower costs for users and boost VeVe's growth in a bullish crypto market. However, the exact impact depends on Apple's implementation details, which aren't fully clear from the post, but if you're looking to dig deeper, checking VeVe's official announcements or Apple's updated app review guidelines, which are likely available on developer.apple.com, would provide more clarity. I hope that addresses people's concerns. Ash Crypto Real says, if Bitcoin manages to break a new all-time high, Ethereum will pump back to 3,500 to 4K. We will see utility alt season in May to June. This is what Ash Crypto Real says. I don't 100% see it right now. Bitcoin, even though it is down on the day, it is still above 96. It was below 96 earlier today. ETH is still above 1800, which is nice. Most of crypto is pretty flat today. Nothing up or down more than like 4% yet. Pepe is down 4%. Bittenser is down 5%. Caspa is down 8.1. All right, finally, something above 10% is the official Trump token down 13%. But again, outside of that, that is the only one that I've seen so far that is up or down more than 10% in the top 100. Let me take a look at the rest of the tokens. I am going to go until I see flow. All right, Layer is up 11%. Pudgy Penguins is down 11.2%. Flow, my man, what you doing? Down 4.7%. Yeah, I got hecked up. And we have Mr. MC1 saying Agentic AI, an agentic AI startup, has raised $2.5 million in a seed round from 2 premier venture firms. Honored to be an advisor with equity. His fourth in AI to this brilliant startup a month back when this was still an unfunded idea. We'll share more with this brilliant startup comes out of stealth later in the year and invite them on the Real Randy Chavez channel. Here's to all the entrepreneurs who have a dream and are grinding every day to get them funded and built. A lot of respect to you, VeVe, AOMY, Stacker World, Cavernous, Dr. Profit, DG343, Mr. Rolex, Dr. Fuse, Turtle Golf, VeVe NFT Comics, Alex L, Bitcoin Sats, Packaging Dude, Ernie Malice, King Mouse Forever, and Asuk Nath. Just in, 2 IRS crypto directors stepped down after accepting Doge resignation offer. Gotta love it. My salsa makes all the pretty girls want to dance on TikTok and underpants my salsa. Yeah. So if you go and take a look at David Yu's X account, out of 43,500 followers, he only follows 23 people. And if you take a look at that, what is right at the top, one of the most recent things he followed is Roblox. Then you have Webtoon, then you have Pokemon, but we're going to focus on Roblox. Roblox is one of the most recent follows that he has, and if you go and take a look at them, Roblox has several million followers over on X, 8 million to be exact, and I'm sure the one person they're following is Roblox Japan. 2 people they're following is Roblox and David Baszucki, who's the CEO of Roblox. And he is following, well, not David Yu. Yeah, he doesn't follow David Yu yet, but maybe one day. Anyway, and then David Yu, take a look at it right now, had posted them on his Instagram. So again, pretty happy that I think that suggests or confirms that there is some type of conversation going on between VeVe and Roblox. As a wise man said, don't count your money until it's in your hand. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Wes, DB Crypto says, daCAT to the moon. Doggo Dango is going to buy more daCAT. When, Doggo Dango? When? Let's take a look at a couple of these things here. Let's do daCAT and see what they're at. They're up 2% on the day. $800,000 market cap with a volume of $3,800, so not a lot. But they're faring a little bit better than SHIRO. It was down 2.6% on the day at a $2.3 million market cap. And let's just go to DEVVE once more, down 7.3% to 63 cents. You're also going to buy OMI. Get that bread. I love it. So there's a buddy of mine yesterday that says, do you think OMI and VeVe are going to find their way and actually really go up and right at some point? I know you have believed. I know you have invested a lot into believing in it. I'm asking, do you believe it because it seems like they get incredible news and the price still falls off a cliff? Like it's now in the 1.9s and it was in the 1.8s today. Is it just a great idea and that they're never just going to get it together? Seems like a giant yawn. Well, there's a lot to go over here. Do you think OMI and VeVe are going to find their way and actually finally, really go up and right at some point? So even though this is one sentence, there are two separate questions in here. Are OMI and VeVe going to find their way? That's the first part. Well, VeVe in general has just been absolutely crushing it as far as delivering. So they're clearly on the right trajectory. They're killing it, not just in the digital collectibles industry, just as a business in general. Anything that an investor wants, VeVe has. And I wish I could just put so much more money in the token. I just don't have it. And then they say, are they actually finally going to go up and to the right? Meaning, like, they think that that's one thing. They think that VeVe and OMI finding their way and the price going up is one thing, but it's not. Let me go over and take you back to 73 before I ever had a multi-platinum selling CD. Sorry, that's Eminem. Let's wind the clocks back to 2018 to 2020. And people were saying that Elon Musk was bipolar and the cars go on fire and the, Teslas weren't safe and they're a car company that's overvalued and they're broke, they're not profitable. It's people going and just looking on the surface. It's like a doctor going and saying, "Oh yeah, you're you have a bunch of cuts all over your body. Let me go over and let's stitch these up for you. Let's put some bacitracin on it. Let's put some capsaicin on it. Let's put let's flush it out with chlorhexidine and give you some triple antibiotic on it. Patch you up." And then that patient comes in again a week later, same thing. Doctor says, "Okay, you're coming in with these issues. Let's clean it out with chlorhexidine. Let's put some triple antibiotic on it. Instead of doing SID, let's do BID. Let's do it twice a day. Let's change your wraps. Let's go on and you have an ear infection too. Instead of using Mometamax, let's use Animax. Let's use both of them. Let's flush your ears out with like whatever. Let's just." They're only treating the symptoms. They're not saying, why are you getting cut? Why is this happening? And then they realize that they don't need to treat the symptoms. They need to treat the cause of it. And again, all of these analysts looking at Tesla were just looking at the surface. They were just looking at the symptoms that people were displaying, not what was causing it. Yes, they're unprofitable. Why are they unprofitable? What are they doing? Are they unprofitable because they're not making money? Or are they unprofitable because what they're doing with the money that they're making is that they're reinvesting it into the business? And if anybody actually looked at the numbers, which I did, you'd be able to tell that, oh, it's the latter. They're not profitable because they're taking what profits that would be, the would-be profits, and they're putting it into new gigafactories. They're putting it into new designs. They're putting it into manufacturing. They're putting it into hiring these new employees. Well, that's why they're not profitable. Any normal, rational investor would have seen that. But most people aren't rational. They're just not. And you have people like Jim Chano saying, like, well, yeah, it's a car company. Tesla and people try to say that they're not. But they make cars. They're a company that makes cars, so they're a car company. And he's not looking at the fact that, yes, they make cars, but they're not a car company. They're a software company that happens to make cars. They have over-the-air software updates. They basically sell a computer on wheels. They have the best engineers. And do you want to know the top graduating engineers every single year? Do you want to know what the top 2 companies that all of the top engineers in the country that graduate want to work for? It's not Ford. Like there's no top engineer that's pumped to work at Ford or GM. There's none of them. The top 2 companies are Tesla and SpaceX, and they trade it back and forth every couple of years. This is not something that people look at, and that's why they got it wrong. Warren Buffett got it wrong. Wall Street got it wrong. CNBC, MSNBC, they got it wrong. But me and my cohorts, we got it right. because we actually did the work. We actually looked at the fucking thing. Unlike everybody else that just listens to analysts. So when people equate finding their way and the price going up, and they seem to think that that's one thing, it's not. Those are two completely different things. You could have somebody that just has like a natural gift at punching, right? And I've seen it before. I've seen guys that just and girls that just have a natural hook that just, oh my God. If you develop that hook, you just keep on like, and your hook is there. You just got to get in shape. You got to build the wind. You got to get a stiff jab behind you, and you'll be good. And people just rely on that hook. And as soon as people know that, it's like, okay, they know to, jab and duck, jab and get out of the way, jab and parry, jab, move. And they never get the chance to develop and, to use that hook, because they use it and it just gets thwarted, gets parried. And they just never get the chance. So when you look at people and they say like, okay, find their way, what's really going up, they get wrecked, because they think that there's a quote by Vision where it says like, they think somehow chaos and peace are opposites, but it couldn't be more different. They're the same. And what I mean when talking about boxers is that a lot of times the boxer that has the natural talent that everybody's looking at because they have that beautiful hook, or a baseball player that has a beautiful swing, but they rest on their laurels and they don't work at it, they're often outshined by the people that have less talent, but they outwork their peers. The people that outwork their peers are often the times that do shine at the end of the day. And when they say, okay, find their way and really go up, you could have tokens that pump 3x while OMI goes down 40%. And people will be like, okay, well, yeah, OMI might be doing this, then why aren't they pumping? If they were really doing a good job, they would be pumping, and they're not. This company is clearly doing something right, because this company, whatever that company is, they just did a 3x. And OMI is down another 40% because they keep going down, they keep doing the wrong things, broken promises, whatever. But this company is doing things right. And if they weren't doing things right, they wouldn't be up 3x. And they go like, there are CEOs that are in jail and their tokens do 3x. It doesn't make sense. But what happens is that the companies that typically keep their head down and grind and build, which is what VeVe has been doing, while delivering all the stuff, is going to outperform the short-term pumps of other companies. So I really want people to know that and I get the arguments, when are VeVe and OMI going to find their way, and when are they going to go up at some point? Those are two different things. It might sound like the same, but the fact that VeVe is working and they're doing their stuff, that is 90%. Like in the military, you learn that operations are 90% preparation and 10% execution. I'll repeat that. In the military, you learn that operations are 90% preparation and 10% execution. So when people ask, when are they going to find their way? When are they going to go up? They have been crushing it. They have been training. They have been working on their footwork. They've been working on their jab. They've been working on their diet. They've been working out. They're not resting on their laurels of the fact that they have a good uppercut or a good left cross. They're working on everything that they need to, and that is going to show off at some point. So this person continues saying, I know you have believed. I know you have invested a lot in believing in it. True. I'm asking, do you believe it because it seems like they get incredible news and the price still falls off a cliff? Yeah, again, I know this person hasn't taken a look at, they likely haven't invested in anything for a meaningful amount of time before. Because if you look at the question, it seems like they get incredible news and the price still falls off a cliff. If you're in this long enough, sometimes that happens. Like somebody that's new to Pokemon games says, okay, I'm gonna, I fought Misty, and the first time I used my Ivysaur's Razor Leaf, it killed Starmie in 2 Razor Leafs, but this time it didn't. Why didn't it do that? It did last time. Something's messed up with the game. My game's broken. Like, no. For a seasoned Pokemon player, you learn that it's a range, and sometimes it does X amount of damage, and sometimes it does Y amount of damage. It's a range, and it doesn't. It's just sometimes you have a jab that lands, and sometimes you have that kind of lands, but it glances, and that's what it is. So any seasoned investor will say, like, yeah, I've seen this before. Sometimes they have deliverables, they have incredible news, and for whatever reason, there's still more sellers than buyers. It happens. It's just certain people, they have this psychology of, Rain likes to talk about recency bias, but there's also confirmation bias, where, see, I hypothesize that this is going to happen because of the recency bias, and then it continues to happen, and that's the confirmation bias, and people wind up selling low. So they go on and say, like, it's now in the 1.9s. Is it just a great idea and they're never going to get it together? Again, what more do you want them to do? They launched the metaverse. They launched a affiliate program that they could start using at any time. They just added 30% margins to their P&L every month to their bottom line. And you're able to buy Marvel and Disney NFTs with OMI. You are not able to buy Marvel and Disney NFTs anywhere else for any other crypto. This is exclusive to VeVe and Stacker. And this person says, are they ever going to get it together? Clearly, they're not fucking paying attention. Because if they were, they'd be like, hey, what else do you want them to do? And he says, seems like a giant yawn. It's not this person's fault. Like I said, I never fault people for wanting something for nothing. I fault the people, a lot of times the government, for handing out freebies. When he says it seems like a yawn, it's just that this person is not a seasoned investor and they don't get it yet. So again, I just wanted to throw that. I spent like 20 minutes on this, then 20 minutes more on it. Sketch Live, give me those pair of hands. What's going on? Cheers, mates. Shout out to the 413 people that are here. Cool Mo says, hey, Randy. Hello, fam. Thanks for being a member. Ben in Korea, thank you for being a member, says, I'm getting more OMI today, too. Let's take a look at what's going on. DEVVE's still at 63 cents. Let's take a look at the OMI, which is still, actually, it's at 13%. It is up 13% on the day. So why is it doing that? We're at 2.5 million in trading volume. So let's go to my X account. Oh God, hiccups. And let me go in and quote people. Why is $OMI up 13%? Is it something at VeVe did? Let's talk about it. Yeah. And let's give them a 13. Oh God. Why is my eye? I'm not crying. I swear. Okay, we're good. All right, let's get this right. Getting more OMI. I guess you bought OMI. So you, Cosmo, I guess Rain, a couple of whales of mine, they've done it. They've bought, like I said, hundreds of millions are being bought, and you see it in the price. That's why it's up 13% on the day. People recognize that the lawsuit is over. They don't have to give any OMI away anymore. They put it behind them. VeVe is very happy with the outcomes. It's done. Like Simba, I put it behind me, Scar. Bogard says, who else got an Army of Darkness comic this week? I did not, but like I said, I love Bruce Campbell, so I will likely get in there at some point. I'll get that, Brett. Let you know. Ace Rig Move says, good morning, Randy. Good morning, Ace Rig Move, my man. Love that you always come in. Oh, okay. It says, do you think they will raise the MCP points on OMI anytime soon? Likely not. I think 10 million will be the cap. However, if you want more, you might be able to do 12 million or 15 million at one point. Crypto Cosmo had said you can keep the 10 million, but add a 100 million thing for MCP, and maybe we could do something like that. I like my girl a little bit. Have you guys seen Kelly Clarkson do that? Oh, what is it? Your Love by the Outfield. She says, Josie's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over. So many things I don't want to say. You know, I like my girls a little bit older. And then she winks as she does that. And then just, oh, God, beautiful. Anyway, Raythax, thank you so much for the super chat. I love you so much. You are my friend. As for which answer, I don't mind doing cat, strong enough dog art, my own characters. This would be a good break. The overall short premise of the story, this issue, I'm doing the cover for it. What's your email? And I will send you. I'll send my boy something. Edric Move says my referral total clicks 47 actions for that's for your VeVe stuff. So that's amazing. 47 clicks, 16 in action. Get that bread. John says, how do you think you will pay Ben more sell pressure? No, it won't be any sell pressure on the token. It'll just be either cash or a wire, something like that. I don't see it being anything outside of that. And again, it might be. Yeah, that's going to be it. There's no other reason for them to give anything outside of that. Wes being absolute derp, saying I'll buy more DEVVE at 20 cents. If it goes down there, I'll get some too, but be advised, it's not going down there. So, again, I think Wes is just either being a troll, which I'm going to say that's what he is. I don't think Wes is that stupid to think that DEVVE can go down to 20 cents. Asric Moves says the VeVe referral program works like a buyback. Those free gems will likely clear out all the cheap collectibles under 10 gems from the market. It might happen that way. We shall see. I do want to point out the fact that there's a lot of collectibles for under like 3 gems. So it might take a little while to get up to 10. But again, we'll see. We'll see. Meow, meow. Jamari says, what's up, Randy? What's up, Jamari Reese? How's it going, fam? Meow, meow, meow. And Corrado says, it's not even that much. Yeah, it's a drop in the bucket for him. Evening, Chavez Cat. Joining late. Been watching the playoff hockey. Addict since a kid. I understand. I get it. Did you watch the Kentucky Derby, though? Did you? As I'm not going to lie, Kentucky Derby was pretty legit. Dang, we're still go. Yeah, been about almost 3 hours, and we're going to have a special guest soon. The special guest will be in an hour. That was yeah. We're going to have a special guest pretty soon. Very soon. Who's it going to be? We don't know. Well, I know who it's going to be. I actually don't know who it's going to be. It's going to be a couple of people on here though, and I'm going to tag them on X as soon as I find out who they are. Should I stay on? I think you should. I think you deserve to. I think everyone deserves to, because the people that are going to be on are usually not on. I repeat, the people that are usually on are not on. And the people that are going to come on, they're scarcely ever seen on the real. Some will make their first appearance. I repeat, some people that are going to be on the channel in the next couple of minutes will make their first appearance. You've never seen them before. They might not even show their real names, but you'll know who they are. Maybe. Black Rock and others buying a lot of ETH. Hell yeah, they are, girl. Hell yeah, they are. Mr. MC1 says, thank you, VeVe official, Blackpink, YG official, Blink, The One, and David Yu, and team. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ryan Reynolds is working on his next movie called Deadpool and the X-Men. That is going to be pretty wild. I can't wait for it. Yeah, this is 1 of 15. That is 1 of 15. Oh God, Mr. MC1 must be so happy. So happy. VeVe Zombie says, oh my God, no way, focus, and it's up at 15%. No, it is. It's up to 15%. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ on a scooter. No way. Why are we up 15%? Okay, 2.5 million in volume. Let's see where the volume is coming from, shall we? Let's shall. We have got 863,000 on MEXC. with 583 on Gate IO and OKX is 449. But let's take a look at OMI over on Gecko Terminal, on base and on ETH. Guys, this is, you know, $223,000 liquidity for OMI on, is that on base? This is on base. And there's not a ton of buys on here. There's stuff for small amounts. I think the wallet of 36B30, I think that's a bot. So a lot of this 363B0, like if I go to it, I guarantee you it's not a, yeah, there's no tokens on there. That's like a bot account. That's like a market maker or something. So the actual volume is not coming from, well, that's Uniswap on base. Let's do Uniswap on ETH. It's only 59,000 volume. There's a couple of people buying, but it's okay. It's not a lot. I know a couple of these wallets because I've seen them before. They have Pepe. That's great. So honestly, there's more actual volume with people buying on ETH than there is on base, which is wild. But yeah, it's hanging in there, up 15%. So it's doing pretty well, and this is a 2.449. So this is kind of the time for like big buys. We'll continue on. Chago Soul. Cheers, mate. Secret. Meow, 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 meow. Nazvegda opusti i zabud, что прошло, уже не вернуть. Shiro says when you should be watching the chart, but Shiro keeps pumping anyway, so you can spend Friday with some snacks and relax. Shiro's so cute. I have actually something that I posted on Snapchat, which is not even mine. It's just that somebody had gone on and made me with the Shiro cat. My fans know me too well. I thought that was really cool. That was really special. I love that. Oh, what's up, Janine? My fans are the best. I know everybody says it. Guys, Definity is so freaking undervalued. Definity adds more to their P&L every month than what VeVe grosses. And VeVe's OMI right now is a $60 million market cap. And Definity is less than 4 million. Guys, this is stupid. Definity is stupid, undervalued, and it's only going to get bigger. It's remove. I love you, fam. Still need to buy. Yeah, definitely get that Debbie. Get that Brett. Love that for you. Mbaku forever and ever and ever and ever, forever and for reals. Hey, Randy, we're both. I can't believe y'all have 200. I have like freaking 23 of these things. I definitely need to get more, but y'all just saw me spend $50 on a Cassie Lang, so ripping pasta. I told Sean from Comics and Crypto, hey, I spent $50 on the edition 2023 Cassie Lang. I was like, hey, I got a little drunk and I did a drunk purchase, and he just said, straight fire, bro, straight fire. You know, things. Anyway, let's move on. I am now level 72 on VeVe. Not bad if I do say so myself. You have Kendrick Gwynn. Ken is the CEO of Republic. He's got $1 billion in assets under management. He says the fans are the future of film financing. I invested in Robert Rodriguez. This is from a buddy of his saying, I invested in Robert Rodriguez's Brass Knuckle Films because during a family road trip, we listened to the Joe Rogan Experience featuring Robert Rodriguez. Storytelling was nothing short of electrifying. Tales of gritty filmmaking, creative hustle, and building something authentic from the ground up with Brass Knuckle Films. But most impressive was his stories of working with his kids. Absolutely love those. I wasn't just inspired, I was hooked. Rodriguez's vision, paired with his track records of defying odds, made investing in his company feel like joining a renegade team of storytellers. I wanted in, not just for the potential returns, but to be part of a crew pushing boundaries in film. Just like he described, that was when, somewhere in the middle of Texas, my husband and I, and my sister and her husband, immediately invested. Doggo Dango yesterday said, I just bought more daCAT and now I have more than Grumpy. And he said he was going to buy a little bit more today, or he said he was going to buy more. He didn't give a time, but it looks like he will. I would say within the next 24 hours, you're probably going to see a couple of big buys for daCAT. I'm just going to throw that out there. Probably going to see a couple of big buys. Up 10% today. Sure may drop again. Yeah, it is pretty nice to see. And 10 might be just the beginning. Who knows? Who knows? You have somebody saying like, oh, hey, look at that. Their vault was $31 million. Love it when that happens. Bro, real Donald Trump yesterday posted him as the Pope. Again, our president posted this on his Instagram. That is he is the funniest president ever. Wild. The Apple lawsuit that ended in favor of people against Apple, it opens up some possibilities for Stacker. Charles Delgado says, this just in notifications on my phone. I have the S23 Ultra. I don't know what's going on in the background, but please take care of it like you usually do when it's brought up to your attention. Device Care says, keep your phone running smoothly. VeVe is crashing frequently. Put in deep sleep to keep your phone running smoothly. No idea what that means, but I hope they fix it. Bro. You have a couple of people out there that are suggesting that Fanable is a rug pull. And I don't think things can really be farther from the truth. Again, you have people out there claiming that Fanable is a rug pull. And they're like accusing comics and crypto of financial malfeasance, who, granted, they're sponsored by Fanable and they advertise for them, but that's it. You even have Sergio going in and saying this is disingenuous and misleading. It's pure clickbait. The issue was brought to my attention yesterday by OMI Tees, and I reached out to you directly within minutes of finding out. I let you know this would be addressed first thing on Monday since it's the weekend, and I already escalated it to the team. Obviously, this isn't the kind of experience we want anyone to have, and it's clear something went wrong here. But instead of giving us a chance to fix it, the first instinct was to assume the worst and make public accusations. The space has seen a lot of bad actors, and I get the distrust, but shooting first and asking questions later doesn't help build anything better. I just hope you'll just be as loud when the funds hit your account and the issue is resolved, which, again, the person wasn't. Yeah, wild stuff. Wild stuff. Atomic06, a special guest, do tell. Well, the special guest shall be here pretty momentarily. Bruh. It's been hours. I yearn for his DMs. And then yeah, so it's been over 3 hours. They're gonna come on soon. They're gonna come on soon. Pretty sure. We'll see. we'll get that bread. I promise it's gonna be really fun. And you're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, girl, I told you so. You minted the lowest in Baku, having number 45. My man. Fossil's post on X gives me hope. Clearly, he was talking about the case, and we'll be able to move forward. We will. We will. There's a lot of stuff that's going to happen that I'm very excited about, that nobody's really talking about yet, but we'll see. Yeah, Planet Death is all right. Let's see what Planet Death is right now. Let's go on the VeVe app and let's take a look at it. Take a look at some other stuff as well. We'll type in Planet in the search bar. Planet Death is 205 in the market. Now I'm going to take a look at. And we'll take a look at the secret rare. That is currently $289 because there's only 80 of them. There's not a lot. And $299, $300, $500, $700, and then it goes to $1,500. Damn. Yeah, that's a bit. That's a bit. I'm not going to get that, but I'm sure other people will. Again, I have the common and the uncommon. Very good. Very good. Gomo says grabbed it for 79. Oof, oof, oof. Bill can verify that the number 45 in Baku was for 79. And I don't know why this does this, but apparently if you want to get StreamYard, get a $10 discount, you can. Como says, I literally asked Bill before I bought it in Baku forever. I literally would not own all the Mighties if it wasn't for you. Got Noir right off the drop. You were right. IP and scarce. Oh, you a drink. My man. Cheers, mate. Love it. Real comfortable and peeing in the pool. Love is real like porn minus all the things that make porn cool. AOMY is up on the day. We have a lot of stuff that's going on. Let's have to take a look at OMI. It was up 15% before. It's still up 11%, but it has gone down. Again, it's only up 11% on the day. And let's take a look at crypto Twitter. And let's see what people are talking about. Okay. Cryptlo says, yeah, it's been a heavy one. Oh, wow. Cryptlo's mother's passed away. Damn, that is rough. Sorry, fam. Much love to y'all. Damn, that's rough. Yeah, cancer sucks. Bitch, that disease is. 2 years of community. You have Sephiroth daCAT that is hosting a space over on X. And the 20 minutes left. Okay, so in the next 20-ish minutes, we will be getting some major players over on here. That is, well, people that they are some major players, and I can't wait for you to see them. 2 years of the daCAT community, and now I'm going to take them to the promised land. Comes Crypto says, we had collectors ask us for permission to post bounties for VeVe official special mint numbers. The answer is 100% yes. Go for it. We're not here to monopolize anything. We encourage everyone to create their own bounties. Our bounties come from a genuine passion for collecting and also to help educate collectors on the value of special mint numbers. We want this to be fun for everyone. Someone counters our bounty? That's great. We love healthy competition. The more we all contribute, the more digital collectible space thrives. UT Snake says, you guys are awesome. Again, they claim the bounty for X-Men, the number 1963 for $2,000. Good times. Good times. Bone Crusher. Maradolfo says, the universe might be a glitchy beta and the scientists just ran the crash test. Imagine, oh wait, what? The universe might be a glitchy beta and scientists just ran the crash test. Imagine waking up and finding out reality has a self-destruct button. Scientists just hit simulate on a cosmic doomsday scenario, and no, this isn't a Marvel plot. Using a 5564 qubit quantum computer, basically a Brainiac's gaming rig for the universe, researchers watched the mini bubbles of realer reality pop up in a fake one, like the universe rage quitting mid-game. This is called false vacuum decay, where the universe might be in a temp state waiting to collapse into a more stable version. Okay. That happens. Bye-bye physics. Everything changes instantly. The wild part, it's not just doomsday vibes. The experiment actually helped scientists understand quantum behavior, how the early universe formed, and could even power up quantum computers for real-world problems, like fixing your Wi-Fi. Bruh. I am too drunk for that. That is insane. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Skip the ad. Oh, there's a bounty. All right, bro. There are some bounties for Triple Stormtrooper bounty, mint 1977 tomorrow. Let's go. Let's get this bread. I can't wait. I love this game. Mara Noffel says, health and family top American priorities. Who knew? Turns out Americans do have priorities, and no, it's not TikTok followers or crypto stonks. A new survey shows that 60% of US adults say that health is king, followed closely by family life at 58%. So yes, people still care more about grandma than their grind set. Money and personal growth come next, around 47%, while supporting good causes limped in last at 26% because saving the planet is great and all, but have you seen those grocery bills? Still, authenticity beat career goals, which is either inspiring or a massive side eye at LinkedIn. That is wild. Flutter's recording the space for VeVe Dirt and finding the most degenerate combo ever. Sonic Peeps says, happy Saturday evening. Happy Saturday evening, peeps. Cheers, mates. Meow. Who be commenting here? Penguin. I'm sorry. I don't know why this happens. I don't know why. I don't mean to, Mr. Frodo. I don't mean to. Penguin Colada says, Randy, it's 5:13 a.m. here. I had no sleep. I'm so sorry. If you're already up, just stay up and then wait another 20 minutes for my bays to get here, and you will be very happy that my bays are here. You'll be very happy. I can't wait. I can't wait for you all to see them. Oh God, hiccups. Sorry, much love to you, Criplos. So thanks for your support. Of course, of course, of course, of course. As a horse. Only still up 11% on the day, so not too shabby. Oh God, hiccups. I don't know why this happens to me. We got an awful thing. Scientists just zap superconductors with a diamond death grip. No joke. Researchers have shoved hydrogen sulfide into a tiny space between diamonds, blasted it with over 1 million times normal pressure, and then poked it with a high-tech tunnel of electrons. Why? To prove that what finally makes it tick. And guess what? It worked. They caught the superconducting gap for the first time ever, which basically tells us how electrons start acting like chill besties and stop fighting, letting electricity flow with zero resistance. It's a big deal for future tech. Think levitating trains, insane computers, and batteries that don't suck. All thanks to squishing atoms so hard they spill their secrets. That is wild. And Josh Emmett says, join us tomorrow for an exciting event. Link in the comments. Good for you, Josh Emmett. Doctor Strange replying to VeVe of the Spider-Man. Oh, good stuff. Our novel says, small plane slams into Simi Valley in California. A single-engine plane crashed into a quiet Simi Valley neighborhood Saturday, killing one person on board and setting 2 homes ablaze. Oh my gosh. Miraculously, no one inside the houses was hurt, just shaken as flames tore through the roofs and wreckage landed between properties, and 40 firefighters battled the blaze while neighbors watched in disbelief. Officials haven't released the pilot's identity or cause of the crash. RIP. Oh. All right. daCAT is doing really well. Let's take a look at daCAT here. I think that's over the last 2 weeks. They're up about 60%, right? Well, actually, the last 14 days, they're up 74%. Go daCAT. Go daCAT. Get that bread. Oh, let's see what else we got. Billionaire Ricardo Salinas says Bitcoin has only one direction, and it's up. Mexican billionaire Ricardo Salinas says his portfolio is 70% in Bitcoin-related exposure. Salinas also advises for Bitcoin, you have to think 10 years and buy everything that you can. My God, man. My heckin' goodness. Mbaku forever. Time 06. I got a mint number 9 Rose airdrop secret rare. Lowest mint I have overall. Cheers, mate. Was a little surprised there's not a Thunder. Yeah, I wish there was. I wish there was. But yeah, Marvel stuff tomorrow. I will be going live for it tomorrow. In about 11-ish hours, I will do it. But right now, in about 15 minutes, you will see a couple of people on this channel that have not, that some have never been on this channel. Some have never been on a YouTube video. They've never been on a space, but they're out there. And some you'll have seen before. Maybe. Ode Osborne, who's an OMI homie, and says, what a banger. Ode Osborne will be on the podcast soon. Eduardo Bolsonaro said, I don't even know what that says. I don't care. Coles were the... Lady Gaga shuts down Rio and Brazil's government wallet. Over 1 million little monsters just swarmed Copacabana Beach for the biggest show of Lady Gaga's entire career. The dropping crowd of 1.5 to 2 million people, the beach became a dance floor, a fashion show, a human sea of glitter and chaos. The concert was technically free, but Brazilian government dropped $16 million to make it happen, while the average monthly salary in the country is just $569. So yes, it was iconic, and yes, taxpayers definitely paid for those bad romance fireworks while the country's population struggles to survive. God damn. Oh my God, that is brilliant. Oh, that looks so nice. God, I love Lady Gaga. I've never seen her in concert. The best time was probably in the early 2010s when the Fame Monsters came out. It was just, you had Bad Romance, you had Alejandro. When I was a dancer, you would think that Bad Romance was like the stuff that got women, to tip and to get that bread, but it was Alejandro. Alejandro was the song that I guess women liked. Maybe it was just the exotic peeps, or they liked me in general. I was a lot younger. So let me give you a show. Of what posts from you show results. Be advised, this was me in 2010, and I was ripped, but yeah, there was not a. That's my nom 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 shirt. Let me see if I have another post here from me. I'm sure I do. So ripped as heck. Let me. So like, the women were getting what they wanted. They were getting that bread. But yeah, they liked Alejandro better than Bad Romance, which was wild to me. Don't call my name, Fernando. I'm not your babe, I'm not your babe. Oh God, so good. Oh shoot. All right, let's see what we got here. So that's a great set of hair you got. It was the bet. I distinctly remember this one time. I was in Maryland with a couple friends, and I get out of the shower, and a buddy of mine goes, "Oh my God, his hair looks like a John Deere teeth commercial." Like it was just shampooed, and it was just. Let me see if I have. So there's one photo that I have that it looks good, but not the best that it ever was. I'll find it for you. And again, it looks good, but not the best. If I could freaking find this thing, I know it's on Instagram. Okay, hang on. I am scrolling. It was definitely after 2017. It was definitely like 2018, 2019. Like, I know it's not the best, but that like I didn't even have the Donkey Kong tattoo there. Let me see my favorite. Yeah, this one even wasn't so bad. Like, let me hold on. Let me take a screenshot of this. And I'll bring it up in my photos. It's with an ex-girlfriend at Harry Potter World. We were on Hagrid's bike, and we're all just like, and from you, the level of Jedi Knight, the council does. Like, what is, yeah, so we're at Harry Potter World, and it's not even showing. Yeah, it's, oh God, I literally had multiple women tell me I was so hot, and like, this is, we were hot as fuck, girl. Boy. Again, I'll take another screenshot, and this isn't even the. Oh, why hello.
Dress.
Why hello, VeVe Fam Bam.
Oh wait, I can't hear anything. Hold on.
I love your
Can you hear me?
hair. Oh my
God.
God.
Okay.
Your hair. Your hair is. Oh my God. She's clearly not talking to me. Yeah, I miss those days too. Let me see what else we got here. I'm not your babe. I'm not your babe. Fernando. Don't wanna kiss, don't wanna touch, just want my cigarette. Oh, I'm not your babe, I'm not your babe. Hey, Zombie, what's going on? So this Fam Bam, she is here. However, Fam Bam is here with not just herself. Where are you, Fam Bam? Ah!
I'm ready.
Uncontrollable flailing of the upper extremities.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I'm not your babe.
Under the sun.
What y'all doing here? What y'all doing here?
We got Tina's birthday going on. Hold on. We got Mr. 41 over here. It's Randy.
What's up, Randy? How you doing? Jumping in.
We can't see you.
Oh yeah, it's all dark.
I love this game.
That's Mr. 41, and we have some others. But we're about to do Tina's birthday.
Tina.
Oh, look at her cake. Here, let me show.
Oh my God, it's a Grogu cake and a VeVe Grogu cake. I love it.
How about I turn y'all around? Hold on, let me. Sorry, excuse me.
Excuse me.
I don't know if I can turn this around.
You're going to have to.
Did you see the VeVe on the cake?
I did see the VeVe on the cake. It looks amazing.
Sophia!
Everyone, thank
Oh my God, is that her? Is that Tina?
Tina, oh yes, Tina. They don't.
You blonde.
Happy birthday.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh my God.
Hey, we got some burgers in the game.
She looks so good.
If you don't know, tomorrow's Star Wars Day. That's my real birthday. That's Star Wars.
Oh, look at all of the VeVe fam there.
Look, there's little cake pops. Hold on, let me get close.
Face them out.
Oh, the little Grogu baby. The little freaking cake poppers.
Look at my little Grogu.
Oh, we got Charlie NFT.
Look what's in there. It matches this.
This is from Charlie. If you all don't know Charlie in the 70s outfit, this is Charlie. It's apparently. Hi, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie. I did not know what the birthday cake was going to be, and this is what I got her. So I just wanted a little something. I had no idea, but hey, that's fun.
You all thought you knew me, right? Oh, cookies.
Those are for me then.
You know Charlie?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Come, let me go over. Hold on. I don't want to walk in front of everybody.
YOLO.
No.
Please.
It's her birthday.
Yeah.
That's so cute. I'm gonna get you pretty. Pretty.
Hold on.
Hang on, I need
Oh, let me get out of the way. Hold on. Let me get out of the way.
Like my player's card, I got player cards after that. I have 12,000 on it.
Okay, this is the guy who got Tina and Rudy into VeVe.
What's up, Randy?
Hi, hello, Brendo. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. We got 460 people here. What do you want me to tell them?
Say it again.
We have 460 people here. What do you want me to tell them?
I want to tell them to tell Tina happy birthday.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Hi, I'm trying to get Charlie. Let me get Charlie to say hi. 1 second. Where'd he go? Oh, I want one. Charlie, tell Randy hi.
Hey, what's going on, dude?
My
Come on,
how
man.
you doing?
Peace out. What's up? What's up, Randy?
It's so
How
good
you
to
doing,
see
my man?
everybody.
Can we see it? I can't see it.
You're missing a good party, man. You're missing a good party.
I know. I'm currently in the great state of Ohio, so I can't be there right now, but soon, one day.
Okay.
Are y'all getting your drink on? You're getting that, bread?
I can't hear what he said.
Peace out,
Y'all
dude.
getting
Peace
your
out.
drink on?
Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
All right, let
love
me come
you
over here with more
guys.
quiet. What's that?
I said I love you guys.
I'm gonna go over here where it's more quiet to say hi for a minute.
Okay.
Because there's supposed to be another surprise coming up here, but I don't know if it's gonna be on stream. Hold on. Here, Rock, go again. What?
All right, Bam Bam, show me the fit.
The what?
The fit. The outfit. Show me the outfit.
Oh, the outfit. Oh my God. No, I look more like Bo Peep than a 50s girl, but here you go. I can't do it. Hold on. Yo. Brandy wants my outfit. Can you like?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Twirl. Do the twirl.
Send him the video of you bouncing.
Thank you. Anyways.
Very Betty Boop. Very Betty Boop.
No, I look like Bo Peep.
A little bit like Bo Peep. A little bit.
That's okay.
You need
Anyways,
a
these are so cute.
What do they taste like?
It's chocolate.
Heck yeah.
Oh, it tastes like cake. It's a cake pop.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So, what? Oh, hold up. Yeah. Do you still want to talk to him? Or you want me to hang up on him?
Who's this?
No.
Who is this guy?
Oh, what's up, bro?
How you doing, Randy?
I'm doing well. I'm
Thank you for joining us.
Of course. I'm hanging out with 470 of Tina's favorite people here.
I love it. Wish you guys were here.
Yes.
Oh, I wish we were here
Peace.
too. Next time.
I'll have a drink for you, okay?
When is that other situation supposed to happen?
Which other situation?
Pause.
Okay. All right. Am I roadie in Iron Man 1? Because next time, baby, next time I will be there.
You better. You should have been here this time.
Oh, bro, yesterday with the echolalia with the movie quotes, bro, I do it all the time, every day.
He was in an accident.
Yeah, accident.
Okay, so there's another situation that's supposed to happen that I cannot talk on. I cannot speak on, and I don't know when it's going to happen. So I just asked Rudy, and he's checking in on it.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you what you told me this morning. You cannot say something like that and walk away.
Well, no, I can't. I honestly, I can't.
Then text
Say.
it. Text it, woman. Text it.
All right. Hold on. Are you still there? Can you see me?
Yes, yes. I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, hold on.
I'm doing it. You're becoming mighty. Having a Pokemon at the gym for 7 days. Oh, my friend is winner of a Pokemon gym for 7 days and counting in Pokemon Go.
Okay, there you go.
When?
I don't know. That's what he's checking on.
Okay.
Anyways, this is Tina and Rudy's backyard. If y'all want to see.
Did they get a new backyard?
No.
Where's the pool?
Over there. So there's
Where?
a little trampoline. I jumped on the trampoline in my dress earlier. I look like a 5-year-old child.
Yeah.
I'm doing it with my hair.
Did you try to climb up the pool again? Because you did that last time.
Not swimming. Okay.
Is
I'm
nobody
not
swimming?
swimming today. Then we got the little
I remember that.
pinball, whatever.
I remember that.
It's
That's
all
not
dark
pinball.
over here, though, but I'll show y'all.
Ma'am, that is not
Alright.
pinball. That is not
It's not
pinball.
pinball. What do you call it?
Ping pong.
Paddles. It has paddles. That's all I know right now.
Ping pong. It's like a little
And it has
Asian
a little
baby.
ball.
It's called ping
Ping
pong.
pong. Ping pong. There you go. Ping pong. Okay. Okay.
Show me the pool.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, girl. Oh.
you can't really see it all with it's too dark. Hold on. Heard the words. Hold on.
Still looks great though. Well, it looks great, and
Hold on.
I am going
Yeah,
to
DJ.
ask. Meow, 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 meow.
Okay, so this is over here with we got their little TV and the little, okay, here we go. They got their little, the pizza oven,
Oh yeah.
barbecue. Sorry if I'm going too fast.
No, you're good. You're good.
There's the slide.
Very nice. I see you stuffing your face with the cake pop. Love it. Love it.
I can't hear you.
I said I love it. And that you were stuffing your face with a cake popper. Which is also
I
something
try to walk
love.
by without falling in the pool.
Hey, Bam, do they still have the hairless pussycat?
Hold on, let me get an update. Do you have an update?
He's gonna call soon.
Okay.
Okay, Bam, do they have the hairless pussycat?
I think they have her put up somewhere because I haven't got to see her today.
Okay.
The more of those.
Can
All right.
you find the hairless pussycat?
No, I think that would be rude. Oh, where's my drink? My drink blew on the ground.
My diet Dr. Kelp? Skinny dip, skinny dip, skinny dip, skinny dip.
Hell no. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll look at.
Rest in peace to my drink.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's okay. I'll go get another one. But you know what's really cool?
When you and Tammy don't steal my hats?
Hi. No, it's really cool. I've never seen this before, but I had a little tiny baby praying mantis on my phone.
Ooh.
Tiny. I got some pictures of it. And he just was hanging out on my phone for the longest time.
Oh, like
I named
that
him
little Billy
Marcus.
Joel song. Oh,
I really love this cake. He's so cute. My drink died. I was doing another one.
Ever comment F down below to pay respects for Bam Bam's drink?
Yes. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, my drink died. Can I get another one? Marby, yes, please. Yes, it fell. Yeah, hold on, please. Thank you. Okay.
All right, so
did you
Bam
see
Bam. I wish that was real, Bam Bam. I wish it was real. We got to get real ones in Vegas.
Say what?
We got to get real ones in Vegas.
Yes, that was fun in the sun. Me and Tina, we all got the henna tattoos and we took a picture. So that's on Twitter right now.
Heck yeah. Okay, so here's a question for you.
Oh, yes. Okay. Okay.
Oh, is he here? Is he here?
No, they're going to do a picture with
Okay.
VeVe people in a minute with the cake before they cut it. Sorry,
Okay,
I'm like
so-
putting this in my face. Good. I can't hear y'all.
All right, question. Nirvana or Pearl Jam?
Ooh. Nirvana?
Yeah. That is the correct answer.
All right. Ooh, I have a bug on me.
Well, you gotta flick it off. Nirvana all day.
Oh, now you can see him. Hold on. Now you can see Randy, baby.
Randy, what's up, Randy?
What up? What up? Cheers, everybody. Let's get this bread.
Have another
I love this
situation.
bread.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, man. See, you said there weren't
Yeah,
gonna
we're
be
about to get a
VeVe
picture.
peeps
Yeah,
there.
I'm just going to get my drink.
Bam Bam, you
Thank
said there
you.
weren't going to be VeVe peeps there, but there are. You
Say
said there
what?
weren't going to be VeVe peeps there.
No, I didn't. I said there were. I said I didn't.
You-
Well, I didn't know some of the ones that were coming. I didn't know Fun in the Sun was coming and stuff. Hold on, I gotta take a picture. Hang on, guys. Wait. Pause.
David, over here.
All right.
David, other side. Other side. We're trying to get the.
Oh, you gotta be. Hold on.
This guy in the middle.
I'm gonna go over here.
You're good.
Hold on. We're taking a picture.
Yes, yes, yes. Why am I in your bosom? My life is a party, my home is the club. A party like a rock star, dance until we drop. My life is a party, my home is the club.
Okay.
Okay, she makes the most delicious cake, so you get
No, I'm gonna get one more time with the.
So adorable.
Flavor free.
Come on.
Cake by Randy.
That's pretty amazing. Great job. You don't like that.
Now where'd my drink go? I lost my drink again. Okay, wait, I found it.
Tina, you lost your drink again? Bam, bam.
Oh, I got it.
You were very irresponsible tonight.
It's not my fault.
Bam, bam, where's Rudy?
He's taking care of business. I don't know.
Sounds a little sketch.
He's handling the situation.
Yeah. Oh, wait, the
I have to come over here 'cause I can't hear you. Huh?
Is it handling the situation or a situation?
The situation.
Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. I understand. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
I'm sitting over here. Heather was here too, but she had to leave already.
Where did she have to go to tonight? Hmm?
To see other people.
What
As if
a
there
hoe.
are any others.
What a hoe. Hoe. You can tell her I said that. Hi. How's it
Damn.
going?
Cody!
No.
We were just talking all VeVe stuff earlier.
Does he know that OMI is up 11% today?
Woohoo!
I saw that. I do get the updates. Make it happen. Slowly but surely.
Take a chance, make it happen. Popcorn, finger snapping, spin the wheel, round and round.
How long have you been
we go.
streaming for?
Almost 4 hours.
Oh God.
That's nothing.
Nothing.
For you, that's nothing.
Fair point. I saw the Thunderbolts today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was
And?
pretty good. I got a little emotional. I was like, oh, it's such a good movie. It was.
Oh,
so-
is that why you wouldn't talk to me?
Yeah.
You had to think about it. I was wondering. I was like, is he really at the movies, or maybe he's doing? Oh,
Hey,
Hi,
hey,
What did you
bracelet.
think I was doing?
Huh?
What did you think I was doing?
I don't know. Maybe you're just doing something you didn't want me to know about.
Like what? I tell you everything.
I don't know. Well, who texts people in the movies?
I do, apparently.
Yeah. So I was just like, who does that? I don't think he's at the movies.
I swear it was at the movie.
He was texting me at the movies. He was, yeah.
Well, you texted me first.
Well, I called you and you're like, I can't talk. I'm at the movie. So I'm like, okay, enjoy the movie. And then you're like, no, text me. I'm like, okay,
You're
fine.
gonna be that guy with the screen.
Well, I
like
wanted
that.
to help.
Like, really, bro?
Front row.
Right.
So we got this guy. Haven't
I
talked to
love
him
your
in a minute.
shirt. I love it. Take it off.
Oh,
Take it all off.
That's
it's
illegal.
gonna be that kind of party.
I know.
Bro, there was this girl at the movie theater that was straight up. She's like, oh, I love your Kirby tattoo. Oh, I love the rest of your tattoos. And then when I went, I have a Donkey Kong for the pole, she went,
Got him.
got her.
Randy's Riz is too much.
Riz off the charts, bro.
Too good. That's too good.
So update everybody what you've been doing lately.
I love that.
Well, I recently moved and I'm ready to make content again. So I'm ready to hang out with you, Randy, and a bunch of other. So I'm excited. Is this live? Yeah, this
Yeah.
is all live.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. How many people watching?
488.
That's a lot of people.
That bumped up
Yeah.
since I just put the camera on him.
Well, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours.
You're
So
supposed to say if you agree. And then we got this guy. What have you been up to lately? This is Cody. What are you doing Twitter?
Nothing.
No, you have your ZZZ.
Oh yeah, AC. No wait. Oh yeah, I do. I changed that, I think.
What?
Something else now. Now it's just
Anyway, he's on Twitter. He's on-
barely on Twitter. Or on my motorcycle and at work. That's pretty much me.
yeah.
yeah.
So these are some OGs. And then Fun in the Sun. We have.
Oh yeah, where's he at? Where's he at?
We have no,
Hi.
oh, do you want to be on camera? I should have asked first.
You got the baby.
Bro, is that a future VeVe fan over there that I see?
His name is VeVe.
Really?
No. I'm just kidding.
Do you remember
his
that
middle
dude
name
at
is-
DCOM?
It's his middle
Like-
name.
Like 2 years ago, they were like, "Give me a gold logo, and I'll name my baby VeVe."
Ah. But it's so cute. We're having a good time.
Same. I've had a lot of liquor tonight. In fact, we are going to go and we are going to get more.
Do what?
We're going to get more liquor.
Okay.
But get this bread.
This
And
is
then
really cool. So they had tacos. We had churros. We had birthday cake. They got a DJ.
We also just kind of lined up without moving.
Bunch of people. It's been nice. What?
Old fashioned.
Check out.
That's like dual.
I got
So we're gonna
a
get-
slap bracelet.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm
Oh, I love those. Those are.
I don't know if
so
you just gave it.
at.
Yeah, if you enjoyed
We're
that.
going to pour the liquor.
Randy
We are currently pouring the liquor.
is pouring himself a drink.
Oh,
I
cheers.
got a couple of drinks
Salute.
here.
I'm just waiting. I don't know how many
Yeah,
drinks
that works.
Rudy has had,
Well, yeah.
but I don't know. There's anyways.
Most people think it on the weekend.
Well, that is something that I am going to hold on.
But the riding community is pretty good here too, though. There's a lot of people that like to ride. It's gonna chill out, obviously.
I want to put my hair in a ponytail so bad.
Like,
Do it. Do
kind
it.
of like how people do in the winter time. Kind of do that here in the summer. But I still ride up there.
I think you should do it.
Yeah, do it. I got my little hairband.
It's
It's
definitely
supposed to be like a 1950s housewife.
Shot.
It's not a shot. It's a big shot.
it's good. That's how I got into that with people that like played like religiously, and I was absolutely atrocious.
I haven't peed in 4 hours.
Why? Oh, well, go. I got this now. I'm holding it
Yeah.
down. You go to the restroom.
Okay, give me like
I
2
don't. I
minutes.
can't
'cause
see.
It's
I
a
just
lot.
can't see any.
Just give me 2 minutes because it's a lot. Okay, it's a lot
Okay.
of people. All right.
So I can't see anybody's comments or anything. So while he goes to the restroom, I will just say it's been a nice evening here. The weather's been perfect. It was a little warm earlier, but it's cool enough. Anyways, my hair's crazy.
I enjoy it.
Wait, hold on.
I know that if I play, great.
Who's texting? Oh God, Randy's texting me. Randy's texting me from the bathroom. So, but anyways, it's been a nice day, nice evening. It's really fun to sit here and share this experience, not only on Twitter and in VeVe, but now we've all become like in real life friends and having people fly in. Like we have, from Canada, like VeVe fam, just for Tina's birthday, like, Northern California, all over the place. And it's really awesome to just meet these people. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Shot. But not only that, and then we're meeting other people who are not in VeVe, and they ask, of course, how we all know each other, and then we go over the story, and everybody's always intrigued, and just great. And welcome back, Randy.
I have returned from my slumber. It was not a slumber, but it was a. You ever see that meme where it's Bilbo Baggins and he says, "I'm going on an adventure."
Go on an adventure.
Go Power. Famba, did you watch Power Rangers like 30 years ago?
No,
Oh,
I did not.
Really?
My brother did.
Oh, bro, it was so. Your brother was so cool, bro. Go Power Rangers.
I mean, I've seen it, but did I watch it like because I wanted to? No.
Oh, it'd be really cool if you did.
I know. I'm gonna throw a cornhole.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's fine. Cornhole's cool too.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
Bro, have you ever played somebody that like was good at cornhole? They get it in the hole every time. Fucking wild.
I have not. I have not.
It's wild. It's insane, girl.
I have not.
I'm saying.
I'm waiting for.
Yeah, me too. Waiting for them as well.
Yeah.
Get that bread. Okay.
It is out of our control.
Yes, it is. So there was a. Oh God, I can't. Where did it go? All right, I could have sworn there was something that I was going to do before. Oh yes, here it is. It's 2018, and I want to show you how epic of a my hair was. It looked so good, like 7 years ago. It was just that was my peak. My peak of living was 7 years ago.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
Stop talking bad about yourself.
I wasn't. I was talking good about myself.
Hey, look, I'm gonna do them. What is that? Is that gift thingy where he has nobody to play ping pong with, so he just does it by himself? That's gonna be me.
Forrest Gump?
I have nobody to play with. It just went.
Forrest Gump?
No, it's not Forrest Gump.
Yeah,
Isn't there like a
ping balls against the wall?
No, there's not. The wall's too far.
Oh, well, never mind.
See, there's my drink over there. Let's see if he'll play ping pong with me.
Nope. You were so cute. You're like
Why?
You're like a little squishmallow. I want to just get you and squish you.
Squishmallow. Wait, I have a.
Did you see Jeremy's post today?
No, I haven't been on Twitter. I just went on Twitter a minute ago, but I haven't. The busy day.
First off, you need to go to Uncle Jeremy's page and you need to hit the notifications.
Hold on. Pause.
Say hi to Randy. Live stream.
You're on YouTube. You're on YouTube with 500 people are watching. 500 people are watching. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
I
Oh my God, I missed you too. Wait, Tina, let me. First off, what the blonde wig? First off, I love the blonde wig, but why the blonde wig is the question.
70s. Like, this is my Farrah Fawcett.
Here, let's look at her.
Oh, Farrah Fawcett, love it. Love. Didn't she ride like naked on a horse?
Oh, I don't know.
She's not going to do it, Randy.
I wasn't saying to do it. I was just saying that like it happened.
She was in Charlie's Angels. Come on. I know. Okay. He's my little brother.
Yes.
Randy, you're like my little brother. I love you.
Oh, thank you. But Tina, guess what happened today?
Show him your henna.
Oh, look at our henna.
We
got VeVe henna tattoos by Creative by Sophia. There's mine.
Oh, I love it.
Native henna by Sophia. Sorry. Yeah, you can at Churro Sundays. Look at my nice drink my friends Liz and Cynthia made me. It's got tamarind. It's got, I don't know, like all this stuff. Yummy. Yum, yum.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers.
Dina, guess what happened to me today?
What?
I got ID'd at a bar.
Shut the phone. No way.
Yes, I did. I was over the moon. Over the moon.
That's awesome. That's a good feeling, huh?
I hope it happens again.
It's a good feeling. Well, this is awesome. I have another really amazing VeVe collectible that I was gifted tonight by someone here. I'm not going to say what it is yet because it's not in my hand. We're trying to figure out the sticks.
Touch it.
It is flipping unbelievable.
Text it to me. Text it to me.
I need to ask already. But no, serious. This is like unbelievable stuff here. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Hey.
Can't wait to hear that announcement.
Yes. So very cool and very nice gift. And I'm so lucky. So like so happy, so grateful. So yes. Thank you, God.
Okay, so Tina, before you go, one question that the 500 people here want you to answer. What is the meaning of life?
The meaning of life. I would say to live life to the fullest. Like, here's the thing. Every day, treat it like it's your last. Like, have fun. Embrace it. You know? I am flipping 50. But I love it. And I'll enjoy it. So it's Bam Bam. Woo! You know what? It's every day is a gift. Seriously. Take it. Embrace it. Doesn't matter if it's a good day, bad day. Doesn't matter if you had a horrible day.
You were greeting a day.
Every day you're alive, right? So embrace it. I do miss you though, kid. I miss you.
I miss you too. I love you so much. And you're going to San Diego, right?
I think so. I'm not sure. We're trying to figure it out. Yeah, I think so, but I'm for sure in New York. I like the New York a lot. We already booked our hotel, booked our flights, everything. San Diego, we're trying to see.
Okay,
you know,
Vegas?
Montana.
Yeah.
Vegas?
So it interferes in our Montana thing.
Vegas?
But I'll
Vegas,
try.
November. Econ?
No, probably not. That's like that's my family holiday.
That's your family.
This is your son.
I'll think
Mom,
about it.
Mammy.
Love you guys.
Love you
Love
too.
my VeVe family. Seriously.
I was just telling them how grateful I am to just because of VeVe and we're all here together.
Yeah, no,
VeVe, we wouldn't have met. We wouldn't have been spending this time together. We wouldn't have had all the experiences, all the fun times.
Always good times.
Tina, tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, me and VeVe Magic are going to have an announcement that you're going to want to hear.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Magic is another person very special to my heart. So I'm going to have to. So what time zone?
Eastern time. So that would be like 5. You said 8?
8.
So that'd be 5 for us.
5 o'clock p.m.? p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, I could do that. I'm not getting up before noon tomorrow.
There you go.
We are drinking, having a good time. I don't know what time it's going to end, but but I will definitely be there at 5 o'clock to listen to
Tina,
this.
I love you so freaking much.
Oh, I love you too. Love you too, Randy. Randy's the sweetest. He is the most diligent every single day, talking about VeVe, talking about OMI, believing. I believe you. I believe in VeVe.
And he's not.
Love my VeVe fam. Love Fam Bam. I love my Tina. So awesome. Thank you so much. Very special. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Meow, 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 meow.
Bye bye.
Oh, thank you so much. That was great. So when is the other thing happening?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let me find him. Let me see. Well, last I heard is he was waiting on something else.
Okay. Copy.
But let me go find. Where's he at? Where's he at? Which
Yeah,
way
where's
did
Rudy?
he go? Which way
Where's
did he go? I don't see him. Maybe he's in the house. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I don't know if he's in here or not, but let's find out. Rudy!
Rudy! Rudy! Oh. Sorry.
Okay. I don't hear
That was my
a
Chewbacca.
response. So I'm going to go back outside.
Okay.
Maybe he's in the restroom or something.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to keep you.
It's okay. You can keep me as long as you want. I am you are the hoarder and I am your mess. You keep me as long as you want, girl.
Okay.
Bam bam.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy, and then
What's that?
If you ever feel bad about your housekeeping, just watch an episode of Hoarders and you'll feel fine. You'll feel okay.
I have. I've seen those. Those are those are crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna show you this one other. They have this in their window. Hold on. Oh,
Okay.
look, there's a big Jenga.
Oh, I remember that Jenga. Oh, the big.
And it says happy birthday up top. Anyway, sorry I can't get it all in there.
Girls night. Girls night. Ooh.
Oh, I'm going to show you. Okay. Oh, I can't open it. Never mind. I was going to show y'all the card I got her, but it's sealed because it's a, I'll let y'all know. It's a R2D2. It's so cute. And it's like, it's made in little gems.
Oh, that's so cool.
Because her birthday is officially on May the 4th.
phone camera.
Hold on, let me. 1 second.
Of course.
Hold on.
My life is a
They're doing guy talk. I'm
Oh,
staying over here because it's quieter and I can hear you. Huh?
Are they talking about the 100 men versus the gorilla?
Let's ask. Okay, guys. Randy has a question. Oh, wait, there's Rudy. Wait. Pause. Randy's asking. Nothing? Okay. Nothing yet.
Okay.
Okay, anyway.
Going to be a surprise guest here, everyone. The surprise guest will come in the next 20 minutes.
That'd be Rudy. Anyways, okay, so ask them the question. Randy has a question you'll have to ask. Or you'll have to answer.
From the 525 people that are here and from the TikTok, do you think 100 men could take on a gorilla?
Oh, the gorilla thing? Only if it's 100 vibes, yes. 100 vibes, 100% yes.
Yeah.
If it's 1,000 me, no.
Just gotta wear him down. Wear him down.
100 of them?
Oh yeah.
There you go. There's your answer.
All right, that's the answer. And so we've been here for 4 hours, yet Abe is the first person here.
Thanks for being here, Abe. We appreciate you.
We love him. We love him. He's my bae.
I wish I
He's
could
my
show
bae.
you my.
So there was
wait.
Skyrim. And
I don't want to do this.
I remember.
But maybe I
You
will
wanna
do it
what?
just
what?
to have entertainment.
It's basically like
Cody, here, hold the camera. I'll go jump on the thing again.
Okay.
Oh, is she gonna do it? Is she gonna jump on the trampoline? Oh yeah, girl. Tell me something, girl.
That's
Are
all.
you happy in this
That's sort of it.
modern world? That wasn't jumping.
Ankle still hurts.
Remember, that was not jumping.
I know, huh?
That was like a hop, skipping. That was not jumping. What was that, Bam Bam?
I have a video where I was jumping on there, and I was like, "Wait, I'm fixing to pee my pants."
Send it. Send it.
No, it's too long.
Then send it on Messenger.
Later. Later.
Mm.
Oh, they're awesome.
Anyway, hello to all the 500 and something people. It's great to have you here celebrating Tina's birthday. It's a very special day.
Fam,
It was great
tell
to have
me,
some.
tell me this. What was your favorite song over the last like 4 decades? The song that has meant the most to you?
Oh gosh, why y'all gotta ask me questions that I have multiple answers for?
Because we're drunk,
There would-
Bam Bam, and that's what
There
we
would be
do when we're
a
drunk.
different song for different reasons. I would say Bee Gees have always been my favorite since I was like 4 years old.
Okay.
So Bee Gees is always like up there. So, but I also have like songs that have meaning to them. Like Man in the Mirror, Michael Jackson is always one.
Okay.
That has the meaning. Oh look, hold on, she's jumping too. Hold on.
Okay. Hang on.
She stopped.
Oh.
Wait, can we get you on video? Can we get you on video? She said no. She's like, no. But Sandy. But anyway, so let's go with that. Let's go with Man in the Mirror because it has more meaning. Dashy! What would you pick for your song, Randy?
Oh, that's a good one. I think Skater Boy is really important to me because one, it was like such a big hit when I was very small, and two, like the message of it, where you have this girl that she likes this guy, like she clearly likes him.
Yeah.
But her friends are just like, they're too uppity, they're too preppy, and they're just like, oh no, not a Skater Boy, no. Because he wasn't like part of their clique. He wasn't valuable enough to them. And then years later, when he makes it big and he's rocking up MTV, and she calls up her friends and they already know, and they've all got tickets to see his show, and she's dancing the crowd, and then she looks up at the man that she turned down, and she just knew. She's like, I fudged up. And she's just like, I could have had him. And she didn't get him. And then later in the song, you think that it's about the girl that lost the Skater Boy, but it's not. It's told in the perspective of the girl that currently has the Skater Boy. And she says, sorry, girl, but you missed out. Better luck, that boy is mine now. We are more than just good friends. This is how the story ends. Too bad that you couldn't see the man that boy could be, because he's more than meets the eye, and she is the one that sees what's inside. And that's just, oh my God, that is one of my favorite songs ever for so many reasons. You can probably tell a lot about my psyche from that.
Randy,
I'm drunk as shit.
I love you.
I love you too, Pam. I have to tell you something. I love you so freaking much. For the 530 people that are here, I always say on my streams, like, oh, these messages, I can't get to them. I'll get to them later. And sometimes I do, but most of the times I don't. But your messages, I always get to first. Your messages, I always like, okay, got it.
It's like, oh, I said, and right away too.
Yeah, I try. because like we click and we have so much fun.
Yeah.
And I don't get that.
They don't
from
know
a lot
anything
of-
about the frog. They don't know about our stories.
They don't know about the frog. Like the two-time frog, the one where I talked to the frog, and the other where I accidentally assaulted the frog. Like it.
Oh man,
they don't understand us, fam.
they don't get it.
They don't get it.
But you know what? Okay, you saying that Skater Boy song reminds me of a situation that actually happened tonight here. Of somebody I was talking to, and she was talking about a guy that she's been very into, and you know, it just they weren't together, but they kind of, you know, did things here and there, and now she saw him yesterday with another girl, happy, dancing, all the things that she never got. And she's like, he doesn't dance, but he was dancing, blah, blah, blah. And I had to step in and say, wait a minute, he doesn't dance. So he's only doing it right now to impress this girl. Like down the road, you're going to hear her complaining about, you used to dance with me. You used to do this, this, and this. And she's like, yes, yes. So anyways, so that's,
So I want to give another perspective on that.
okay.
Have you seen the movie Frozen?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember that scene at the end of the movie where Anna is like dying because she's too cold, and then Olaf has to bring her to the fire, and has to like hold her there, and Anna says, "No, you can't stay near the fire. You'll melt." And Olaf says, "Some people are worth melting for."
Oh, yes.
I think that, and this is possible, it might not be true, but I think that dude that was dancing with that girl, maybe he wouldn't dance with anyone else because either nobody else was worth it, or he wasn't mature enough to accept the fact that sometimes you have to do things that you don't want to do. So either the girl that he was dancing with was worth dancing for, or he finally matured enough to say that I don't like to do this, but I lost another girl because of this, so I'm going to do this now, and the person just grew. A lot of times I see guys that they fuck up a really good relationship because they're too immature, and only after they lose the girl do they grow, and they do that for the next girl.
Yeah, but he didn't lose her until that time, until she saw that, and he only knew this person for a week.
Okay, gotcha.
Girl has only been around for a week.
Do you want to know how petty I am?
How petty are you?
So there was this one guy that we were, it wasn't even the same circle of friends. It was like one group of friends that I was with like once. And this guy just like rubbed me the wrong way. And he was not a bad guy. He just said a couple things that just didn't sit right with me. And he was a bitch. Like he was a super skinny bitch. Like he was one of those, he was a bean. Like he was like 120 pounds. And we were at, like 2 years later, we're at the same wedding. And I'm dating this girl. I was with Danielle. So she wasn't like 5 foot and 100 pounds. She was like 5'5" and like a good 130-ish. And he was dating a girl that was about the same height, but she was much thinner. And what we did, in front of them at this wedding, I picked my girlfriend, I picked Danielle up, and I twirled her around like it was nothing. And she was like 150 pounds. And I did that because I knew that he couldn't do that with his 110-pound girlfriend. And I wanted him to feel like shit. So that's why I did it. I picked up my larger girl. Yeah, that's what I did. That was like one of my biggest, pettiest moments, and I'm so proud of that.
Well, good job.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw Mr. Squibbs. Mr. Squibbs is supposed to be here, and I haven't seen him.
Yeah, where the heck is he? He owes me a DM, and also I have finished the old fashioned.
Holy
So
cow.
I don't know what else. Bam Bam, I don't think I finished professing my love to you.
Okay.
I think that out of you remember, have you ever seen Rocky 4?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so while Rocky, Paulie, and Apollo's old trainer are like going to the ring, Paulie says like, Rocco, if I could ever step out of my skin and be someone else, I want to be you. And then he kisses him on the cheek. I feel like we have so much fun, and I feel like we just have this.
What?
I don't know, like we have fun with other people, but I feel like we have
Here,
this
Randy,
just
over
like
your
these like hysterical moments.
Okay.
Oh my God! Don't tell other people. See, this is why we have fun, because I will type something obscene that I want to show to you, and you click send, so you send it to whoever I typed it to. And
Oh my gosh, you got to tell that story. Oh my gosh,
Okay.
perfect timing. 500 people, let's go.
Okay,
All right.
well, all right. Let me. What group chat is this in?
You tell the story, and then I'll tell the true story.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find the group chat that this is in and the pictures. All right, congrats. Come get the spread. February. Oh God, we told this recently, right?
November.
Oh God, it was November.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Okay. February. All right, I'm on February 7th, so I got to keep on going here. There's February. There. All right, November. Was it early November or late? Wait, was it before or after the picture I sent with the knife that had the symbol on it? You remember the knife that had the symbol on it?
Oh. I'm going to say after. I have no clue. Let's go for it. After.
Okay, all right. I got. I don't know why people think that. So this. All right. So beforehand, when I was in Colombia, this was after that weekend. I was in Colombia, and the drug doggos found something on this person.
Ooh.
And you said that looks like Brittany, and I was like, no, it's not Brittany. Oh my God, no, I wasn't.
I didn't say it was her. I said it looked like her. I
don't know why people ship us. All right, anyway. Hold on. I'm Sparky. Where you at? All right, hold on. Obscenities.
Okay. So while you're finding, no, I'm gonna let you. No, all
right, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're like a couple days away. Is everyone up? Okay, we're right there.
Well, I'll start telling it while he's finding the picture. This is when we went to Decon and we were at Fernando's condo. We were going to do karaoke and things, and Sparky's flying in. She's at the airport. We're waiting for her. Oh, there's Taps and Tammy.
And Tammy just fell asleep on us.
Yeah. So Randy and I are drinking. We're being silly, and we're trying to tell Sparky to hurry up. So Randy goes to text. Read the text.
Okay. I said, yeah, Sparky, come get this bread. And she says, the place is only 20 minutes from the airport. Awesome. And then she says, waiting until my phone gets to 80%. And I was like, there's chargers here. Come now. There's chargers at the party. And you said, you're missing it. Taps is singing. And Sparky says, I don't want to lose charge in the car. I'll leave in 10. So I said, Taps is naked. Don't miss out. And you said, Randy, that was supposed to be a surprise. And Sparky said, I've seen the bathtub stream. I'm all good. And then Sparky said, is he married now? And you said, yes, but he likes to share. And Sparky said, what? And then you said, you didn't know? YOLO, we've all had our turns already. And that's when I typed to you, that I was just going to show you what I typed. I've swallowed the gravy, and then you hit send on I've swallowed the gravy, and
I hit
I don't
send,
know
and
why
he's
you
like,
would send
ban
that.
them, no. And I just fell on the floor. I was laughing too hard. I don't know. I'm sure the alcohol had something to do with it too, but I could not stop laughing.
Yeah, you're the alcohol and something. Okay, I'm gonna
So
get
Randy
some
has
more
swallowed the gravy.
I see. I didn't. I just typed it to you because I thought that was a funny thing to say, and you're the one that just fucking hit the send button like out of nowhere. Okay, hold on. Is this? There's not a lot of this left though. There's a very small amount.
Oh, hold on. Pause.
There's also a very small amount of this too, so it's not a lot.
Would be 35 minutes. Oh, okay. 35 minutes.
35 minutes until you know who?
What? You know
Okay.
what?
Well, this is gin and
Juice.
no.
Gin
no.
and juice.
I don't think gin is a good. I've had a lot of brown liquor today. I've had a couple Long Islands and I've had a couple beers.
I gotta go pass the run lunch.
What?
35 minutes.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I don't want the oak blended. I want the.
No, who's gonna tell you?
Manhattan. Oh my god. My knees are locked up. My knees are locked
Yeah,
up.
35 minutes.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Hang on.
I'm gonna get another drink.
Me too.
Oh, okay, hold on. Tina's dancing.
Get it, Tina. Get it, Tina.
Can I get another with the watermelon? Thank you.
I'm just gonna keep this bottle. I'm just gonna. Okay.
She's having a good time.
I am very. I'm so sad I missed this.
Oh, here we go.
What song are you listening to? Play Darude Sandstorm.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Play Darude Sandstorm.
What's that?
I said play Darude Sandstorm. Do you know what that is? You should know what
Sorry,
that
I can't
is.
hear you.
Darude
Say it again.
Darude
One more again.
Sandstorm.
Say again.
Darude Sandstorm.
The sandstorm?
I'm going to text you.
Okay.
I'm drunk, so this is going to come in.
My toe. Hold on. Oh, I guess not. Ow. Daredevil.
Oh, I sent it to the group chat. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to me.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
And the guy's like, why'd you talk to him? Like, well, he wanted it, right? Yeah, but you hand it over. What?
Oh, I have a cramp in my toe.
Like, what do I do now? We're walking away. Then pick it up and hand it
I
over.
have licked many a.
He
I have
kissed the
licked.
frog.
I've licked many of things, but I have not licked a frog. All right, Bam Bam, do you know what dude wipes are?
What are?
Dude wipes.
Ew, I don't want to know.
Okay, never mind.
Go ahead and tell me, but it doesn't sound
Okay,
very.
so dude wipes are essentially like baby wipes, you know, to like wipe after you know
Yeah.
do the thing. So
That's
But I don't know how hard it
In
is.
like 2019,
Acceptable.
I've seen a
what
lot
I
of
did was
pop up, and
I don't know about you, and you don't have to say your preference, but I'm just going to tell you the story.
Okay.
I use, like, whenever I eat the booty, I go in and I make sure it's clean first. So usually we're in the shower, like the water's coming down, and I clean it. However, there was this one day in like 2019 where I had these dude wipes,
Yeah.
and they were mint flavored, like they were mint scented, so you could smell them. But I don't have a sense of smell. So what I did was I took the dude wipes and I cleaned her booty with the dude wipes, and then I spread them and I
Can we
ate her
stop?
booty, and then I tasted mint because it was mint scented, and then I ate the booty and I.
It's like a big report. Something like big, like it's happening.
Okay. If you have 500 people in the room, remember, there are 500 people in the room.
I guess he was.
I forgot about
It's
the
gonna
booty.
happen.
I just thought I was talking to
Like,
a friend.
make this big announcement and all that stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'm sorry. This is what you get when you're on the Real Randy Chavez show. You get crazy
Now you have
stories.
200 people watching.
550.
Okay.
550 people.
Yeah,
I think people liked it when I told the story about you sending that text message.
But it was payback.
Payback for what?
Remember you did that to me like 2022, I think it was.
I
For
appreciate
what?
No,
What did we?
it was the decon kickoff party. We were all having breakfast at that place.
Not support them.
The kickoff party in California. We
Okay,
all
Like,
so we were sitting next to each other. We were all having breakfast and mimosas, and we had a group chat. And we had Alex. Alex said something. I can't remember what he said in the group chat. And I joked and I typed out, "You can't tell me what to do." And then you hit send.
Wait, did I really?
And I was like, that was Randy. That was Randy. Because Alex is scary.
What I remember about that breakfast is that who is that girl? She's called Wolfberg or Grub Wolf or
Who?
Wolfberg. She was
A girl?
blonde. What's her name?
I don't know.
She was a blonde. She was Wolfberg or her name was Wolfberg or something along those lines. She helped set up everything.
Oh no, that was
Another super chat.
She had a son that we snuck into a bar.
Oh, Grebflow.
Yeah, Grebflow. So
Yeah.
you know what happens when you reverse Grebflow, right?
No. Wait, what happened with
It's
getting
Wolfberg.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
All right,
Hold
so
on.
Grebflow backwards is Wolfberg. Grebflow backwards is Wolfberg.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so anyway, she spread a rumor that me and Wendy were dating because I was like, I was texting Wendy. She did something the night before, and she wanted to know what the address was, and then she gave me the side eye, and she's like, "Oh, your girlfriend is on her way," and I was like, "She's not my girlfriend." Anyway. I don't remember that breakfast because I was very, very drunk. So I am.
No, you weren't. We had just started drinking. It was the morning. It was like 10 o'clock in the morning.
You underestimate my alcoholism.
Okay.
It's better now. I mean, not today, because today I'm clearly getting
Here, do you have any questions for these fine fellows?
Oh, yes, I do. I have a question for all of these fine fellows. The question is, what is the purpose of shorts in a potentially mosquito infested area.
Okay. Okay. That's what you want me to ask them.
I don't know. That's the first thing that came to mind, because I get bit up by mosquitoes, and I get mosquito bites really bad, and they're in shorts, so I imagine.
Yeah, but we don't have any mosquitoes here.
Really?
Not right now. Like, look.
Oh, really? They're not here?
Reminds me
Yeah,
of Reese.
my skin would, like, mosquitoes love me for some reason. They just like attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's not a ton of mosquitoes here. Sometimes there are. It just depends, like, a little bit, but it's not bad.
Okay, then
So, yeah, we don't
I
have
guess
any.
it would be, why are they not buying OMI right now? Why are they not on the VeVe app buying Todd's and Risos and Superman?
I think that's what they're planning.
I just
See how
farted
they're
so
in deep
badly. I'm so
discussion?
sorry.
Yeah,
They're in deep discussion.
he would train 7 days.
We've got Mr. 41.
Oh
We
yeah.
got Rudy. And we got Charlie NFT.
Oh heck yeah.
And they're talking about secrets of the OMI land.
Oh yeah.
No,
No, they're talking about wrestling.
Oh, what are they talking about wrestling?
I don't know.
Is it Rhea Ripley?
That's what y'all are talking about. What's
I love Rhea Ripley. She's mommy.
Oh, wait, can we see your henna tattoo? It says Star Wars.
Wait,
Can y'all
keep
see it?
talking about wrestling.
Okay, shut up. Talking about Star Wars. Did y'all see his Star Wars henna tattoo?
I did, but you said they were talking about wrestling.
Yes, he wants to know what y'all are talking about wrestling.
What's going on, man?
He wants to know about your wrestling
619.
conversation.
Hey, baby. Yeah, we're just talking wrestling, jiu-jitsu, boxing, NFT.
Yes. Starting ex Golden Gloves boxers. We're talking fighting stories. We've got a good
Oh, yeah.
That's all. Okay.
Okay.
Let y'all know.
All right.
War
Okay.
story. Talking about the war.
Okay. Do you guys have any spooky stories about, like, local lore, about a serial killer or about a cryptkin?
They're cumbiaing over here.
What?
The dance.
The dance?
Cumbia.
Like La Llorona? Or Chupacabra?
The Chupacabra is doing the cumbia. Anyways, sorry, go ahead.
I was just wondering if anyone has seen La Llorona or
I
Chupacabra.
know this song.
What's the song?
It's Spanish. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
You might need to step away from that.
I'm gonna come dance with the folks. Like I wanna.
Wait, Bam, you might need to step away.
I heard my mistake.
Wait, Bam, step away. Step away.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay. So I put you on because, like, if I hear the music, I'll get demonetized. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Step away from the music. Step away from the music. I'll get demonetized. I had to mute you. Listen to their phone. Listen to my voice. No, I can't hear the music. Ah! All right, we're gonna have to go away here, and we're gonna have to. There you go. Yeah, if I get too close to the music, I'll get demonetized. So I got.
Well, how about I sing? Am I gonna demonetize you?
No, you're fine. Do you know how to make Donkey Kong lips?
No, how? Oh Lord.
That's the Donkey Kong lips.
It's Selena.
I love it.
Bailas la cumbia, puede, puede, todos.
Is that Selena's? Selena's!
Hey,
Late at night when
I'm here waiting. What has it been like? Bailas la cumbia, fuimos de llegó a nadie, todos. Can y'all sing to Randy?
What's that?
Can you sing the song to Randy? He wants to know who does it better.
This
This is Bailas la cumbia by Selena.
It's his favorite song.
Yes. Who does it better? Ready, go.
Randy does.
No, he wants to hear you.
I can't say.
Yet. Until today. Baila. But okay, dancing is better. Now you dance. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best heckin' night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know?
Okay, I'm ready for
No,
that situation.
I'm ready. Is the situation coming up?
Can you talk to Randy? We're waiting for something, so we're talking to Randy. You know Randy.
Oh, yeah, Randy Chavez.
Can you tell everybody how you got into VeVe?
I got into VeVe, I don't even remember, it was so long ago. I think I just remember the Disney drops, I think from Under Jake. I think he mentioned it in his video,
Yeah.
and then that's how I learned about it.
And then you got Tina and Rudy involved.
And then, yeah, I got Tina and Rudy involved. I think their first NFT was like Steve Rogers, the little Mighty Marvel.
Yeah,
And then they just went off from there. That was awesome. Yeah.
great times.
It's a great community.
Great times. Thank you so much for telling
Okay.
That's
everyone.
my story. Yeah.
I'm just trying to spend some time because we're waiting for something.
Awesome.
About what, 15 minutes? And then, yeah, so I'm just trying to get some conversation with people.
Well, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready. I'm ready for it to go. I'm ready for
Me
it to.
too. My eye keeps watering.
Aww.
It's been watering for like 2-3 days.
Did you get like something in it?
No, it's just happening.
I remember once that when I was hitting the heavy bag, I hit it like too hard with my right, and then I went to uppercut with my left, and I missed the bag, and I hit my eye with my thumb, and I was tearing for like 2 days. It was just randomly just tear and cry. And
Yeah, I didn't have anything happen. It just does. It's just been doing it. We want you to be sad, damn it. And I said, no.
Well, if you watch the Thunderbolts movie, you'll get a little tear.
Yeah. Okay. I don't like sad.
Well, then don't watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And
I've already
maybe
seen
don't.
it.
Oh, yeah, bro. So
I had to go to the movies to see that one.
so sad. But in the previews for Thunderbolts is a preview for Fantastic Four.
Nice.
And I believe that you might be able to put together a movie for San Diego Comic-Con for Fantastic Four.
Maybe.
How high
I
of a
think we can
chance
see it either way.
is it? A split down the middle, 50-50? Is it a coin flip? Is it weighted dice?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I got a burp. Okay. Oh. Everybody probably just thinks I'm some crazy person staying on their phone all the time.
Maybe.
They don't know the reasons.
They
They
don't.
don't know our life.
If Bam Bam, if an alien were to come down and say like, hey, we're going to judge the human race based on you, how would you present your life to the aliens and justify the reason for human existence?
The reason for human existence. Oh my God.
Based on your life.
I don't know. The reason for human existence based on my life. All I can think of is we're all here to learn from one another, be kind to one another. And that's not answering your question, but that's, I mean, I really don't see a reason why, like for our existence. I don't know why. Because in the end, it's all over anyway.
Yeah.
So if it's all over, why did it even happen?
Fair
So
point.
I don't know. But I think part of us being here is to be good to one another, to have experiences, I love nature, and I love seeing how beautiful nature can be, and also how violent nature can be, where you have the tornadoes, but even though they're so like hurricanes, there's just all kinds of bad weather and things that happen, but at the same time, like seeing a tornado is beautiful if you think about it. Like off in a field by himself, not messing with anybody. But then also you can have just a beautiful blue sky. You just be outside with the wind blowing, just the breeze, and it's just beautiful. Or you can even see a city skyline with the lights, and that's beautiful too. And I think you need to find the beauty in everything, find the good in everything, but also don't put up with no shit and enjoy life. So I think that's where some people get things mixed up, where they think you got to be nice to each other. I believe in all these things, but that doesn't mean you also take crap from others. If the bad things happen, you deal with it. And then you move on back to the beauty and the kindness and the loveliness. I don't know if you can see the moon.
I can see the moon.
It's so beautiful. And then you can look over there at these guys.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
They
These guys
are.
Okay.
So I gotta go dance with Tina. I can't not dance with her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if he calls,
Okay.
be ready to come get us, and we'll make sure they turn that down.
Okay.
Are you in charge of the
I'll hold
call?
it. Okay. I got it.
Are you in charge of the call?
Look at his screen.
Batman.
Isn't that so cool? So cool. Anyways. But yeah. Seeing you, and then you got these people over there dancing. It's beautiful. Life is gorgeous. Life is beautiful. Life is fun. Life is happiness.
How long did it take you to come to this mindset?
I think I've just always been that way. But you don't understand, as when you're young, you don't understand how the world is, how life is. So of course, as you grow and learn more about the world and others and everything that's out there, I think it all just melts together in some way. So I don't know. I think I've always been like a getting outside type of person. Like getting out there and like the hiking and the experiences. I love to have experiences. Like, okay, so when we were just in New York and it's Tammy and I flew, right? I'm just like, I don't care. We're going to freaking the subway. Like it was just gross. And I'm just like, oh my God, we're on the subway. So it doesn't matter what it is. I always like just get excited, overly excited about the smallest things. I don't know. I now can say I've been on a New York subway. Like, come on.
I understand.
Anyways, yeah. So, but then I also understand that not everybody else feels that way. There are some people that don't give a damn about those things, and that's okay too. I don't know.
I understand. It happens. There's a lot to talk about in the essence of how to treat your fellow man, and it's so easy to love and be tolerant when the people around you are similar, but it's just when the people around you are just like toxic and they're just energy suckers and they suck the life out of people, then it gets hard to be tolerant. And
Yeah.
it's really hard to live by those metrics when the people around you are just like animals, you know?
Well, like they say, oh crap, I can't think of the saying. Some people don't evolve to show others what it's like to not evolve, type of thing. I can't remember the exact phrase.
There's a movie I watched recently called Man from Earth. Have you ever seen it?
No.
It's like, I love it. Like, this is like one of my new favorite movies, but it's probably boring to a lot of people, but I'm really curious. Like, all right, so you remember like a month ago, you gave me a movie to watch, right?
Yes.
And it was great, and I loved it. And I talked to you the next day about it. And I was like, hey, I like this about it. Watch the movie called Man from Earth and get back to me in a couple days about it.
Okay.
It's
I'll try
so
to do that
good.
tomorrow.
Yes.
Because after
my
today,
God,
I don't think I'll be getting up and doing much tomorrow.
Oh,
But yeah.
Omar loves this.
Omar's
Yeah.
great.
We love Omar. He's so
Everybody's
cool.
great in their own way.
I saw Omar at we went to a Lindsey Sterling concert last year, and it was just awesome. He's just such a cool dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
So tell me, who is your most expensive collectible?
My most expensive collectible?
Yeah.
Like what I paid for it or what it's worth?
Air Blues spent $16,000 on an Elsa.
Holy crap. Okay. Well, he wins. No. I know my secret rare Black Panther, I think I paid like $1,600.
Damn.
But I don't know if that's the most expensive, but it's around there. I know Darth Vader, I paid around the same, maybe 17. So it's around there. It's not, I don't think there's anything over 2,000.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of people that they tend to go in and like, do you know Kaki Gaijin?
But
Do you know Kaki Gaijin?
no.
He has like a bunch of Elsas and Annas, and he's just a big like anime and girl fan. He's just a cool dude, and he just likes pretty women, and I love that. He just dollar cost averages on everything, and he's got a harem now, and I'm curious on what the woman version of Thirst Trap is. Like, you have like the Supergirls and the Wonder Womans, and you have the girls that look good. But what are the guys that look good for girls? Like, do you guys go and be like, yo, I need to get Wolverine because his abs are like steel and his chest hair I could carpet my carpet with?
I've never been like that. Okay, it's weird. Okay, I've always liked Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm not a Channing Tatum, Ryan Reynolds, all that kind of stuff. I'm not. I know. I just never have been. I mean, I'm not saying they're not cute in their own, but they don't make me like, oh my god. Gosh, hold on.
Okay. So
Oscar De La Hoya.
yesterday,
Oscar De La Hoya. I always like that one.
Okay, yeah, he's all right. So you like the brown boys. You like the exotic boys.
Well, he's just got a cute face. It doesn't matter
Cute
like
because
what
he's
color it is.
brown.
But trying to think of
You
gosh.
like so what
Huh?
I'm getting from you is that yesterday when I showed you Robert Irwin, you were just like, oh no, he's a kid. And
Yeah.
today you're talking about Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. Like, oh no,
I didn't
so
say Hugh Jackman's not for me either.
yeah, so here's what I'm getting is that you don't like the good-looking white men, you like the good-looking brown men.
Okay. Here's a crush, a celebrity crush that I had for a while. That Jimmy Fallon. Okay.
Why
I
Jimmy
don't know.
Fallon?
He was so adorable. Okay, I first saw him on like the Rosie O'Donnell show way back before he was a really big celebrity. And this the way they were talking, I was just like, oh my god, this guy's so cute. He's so cute. I mean, I still like watching him, and when he I love the way he just laughs about everything, and he's just adorable. He is so adorable. But see, I don't see him and think, oh my god, he's sexy. But he is so adorable, and I would marry him.
Agreed.
Except he's married now.
Have you seen his interview with Nicole Kidman?
Yes. Yes. Michelle fight for that white gold. Yes. Okay. Let me think of another. Okay. This is a cute story. Okay. This is the guy from Adventures in Babysitting and Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, Keith Coogan.
Okay.
When I was a kid, now no, but when he was, younger and an actor, and I was younger, I had such a crush on him.
Yeah.
Then, I mean, he's not cute now, but I found him I want to say 5 years ago. I found him on Instagram, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I followed him, and he followed me back, and he still follows me.
Oh.
And I actually messaged him the other day because I was like, I asked if he was going to be at San Diego Comic-Con. Yeah. He's like, "I've never been to San Diego." He actually replied back to me within 10 minutes. He's like, "I've never been there," and I was like, "Oh darn!" And then at the same time, I didn't want to bug him, But I was like, oh, "Okay, darn," and that was it. But yeah, so he follows me on Instagram. But I think he follows back everybody who follows him.
Okay. I have to tell you, and I'm sure you know this by now, but if you're a girl, especially a girl like you, and you message somebody, you're not bothering them. Every guy will entertain a cute girl.
He's married.
It doesn't matter.
Well, whatever. But yeah, so that was, even though I don't find him attractive anymore, it's still very exciting whenever he followed me back and everything. I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna follow me.
I love that. That's so great.
Yeah, and he still follows me.
Oh yeah.
Yeet.
Oh wow, I keep getting tagged in this. There's so many people that I'll go over that later. That's fine. A lot of people getting hope on a lot of things. 5:13 a.m. That was an hour and a half ago, so it is 6:45 for them now. It's a great set of hair you got. Yeah, good times. Good times at Richmond High. There's a lot of people here that love you. A lot of it is VeVe Zombie.
I can't even see right now. My eyes watering.
Bro, that picture you sent me when your eye was all fucked up, that is like a zombie movie. That is like you got infected.
I know. Oh no, it wasn't infected.
It looked infected.
No, it wasn't. So for everybody, my eye sometimes gets all bloodshot. So this happened. It was in October because it was on Halloween. So I went with it for the costume. So I woke up Halloween or the day before Halloween, something like that, where my eye was just more bloodshot than I've ever seen, almost the entire eyeball. And then it started to clear up. I would go to sleep and then I wake up on Halloween and it was even worse. So I took a picture and I sent it to Randy just because I knew he would open it up and be like, "What the freak?" And he did. He's like,
I gotta
"Leave it.
look for
Go to
this
the
picture.
hospital. Go to the hospital now."
Yeah, all right, hold on. I gotta look for it. Oh, but I do love the kitty photo that you sent.
She looks like she's had such a rough day.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Anyway, all right, hang on. I'm gonna look for this photo and I'm gonna show people. I should show them.
Well, you know, it was from October.
I should show them your fat foot that was like disgusting. Like your foot swelled up to 3 times the amount of what oh, who is this? Wow, Bam, we send a lot of pictures to each other.
Yeah.
Did you send it here or in Facebook? Oh my God. Do you remember the video goblin?
Video Goblin?
This guy?
Oh, wait.
And he liked the picture of feet.
Ew.
Yeah,
That sounds
it was
familiar.
gross. Fucking horrible.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Oh.
Okay. I am not. I see this photo.
How cute.
And I see this one. But I don't see the picture that you sent me.
It's in the group.
Oh, it's in the group. Okay, hang on. Oh God. All right, hang on.
Okay, I think Rudy's coming back to get his telephono.
Oh my gosh. I freaking. All right, hang on one second.
Oh, never mind. Nada. No, but you got a text from.
Okay.
No.
Oh, my son.
Yeah. Has it been 35 minutes yet?
Oh, Fam Bam, look! Our first picture together.
Oh my God. That's when I first met y'all.
Yeah, it was our first picture together. We look so good.
Nah.
Oh my God, I have pictures of Tammy's like disgusting leg when she like got wrecked.
Wait. Hold on.
Hold on, what?
I also want to ask. I asked him if it's okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Bam Bam.
Give it to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we need to talk over here because it's too hard. We're going to run over here. Okay. Let's send one of them. Or whatever.
Okay. So you're going back over there?
That's my wife.
Yes.
All right, Bam Bam.
What the hell are you doing, man?
Dude,
Hey,
how
Randy!
she never went to the
Why would you show
hospital
me that shit?
is beyond me.
Oh my God! I
Dude,
wanted to
she
say
sent me
hi.
this randomly, and
Oh,
she was
no,
just
that's
like,
me.
"Yo."
That's my eye. That's my eye. Uh-oh, here we go. Look at all that blue in the sea of red.
Wild, Fam Bam. You're wild.
I can't hear you.
I said you're wild.
Oh. Sorry, they're turning the music up even louder. I think they like
It's
the beat
okay.
too. And the feeling is right. Hold on, let's see if these guys over here will dance.
Okay.
Guys, Randy wants to see your best BG stance. Let's see your best stance, Randy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take my thing off though. Hang on.
Eddie, down.
Okay, hang on. You guys will. All right, hang on. I have to maybe like that.
You're gonna get up. Show us the best dance.
Oh, he's getting into it. All right. Way to go, Travolta.
Uh-oh, now we got Prince.
Don't do the moonwalk.
Do the moonwalk.
I can't do the moonwalk.
Yes, you can try.
I can't do the moonwalk, but bro, what I'm going to do? It's 1 a.m. here. When the heck is this other person who shall not be named?
Hold on.
I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I'm dying.
I don't want to mess with this phone. Okay, I just need to stop.
Five hours, fam, man. 5 hours.
Oh, it's only been 5 hours?
Only.
Earlier you said 4, so that means only 1 hour's gone by. It's the longest hour of my life. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Kiss. I'm just messing with you. I don't know. I'm fixing to tap out myself.
Batman, I can't do it. I just can't do it, Captain.
Well, go to sleep. I got it. I got it. I got this.
Okay, you got it.
Not really, but. Oh. Like.
Very good, because I don't got this.
I got this. The same old line. Oh,
I'm
okay.
dead.
Yeah.
I'm dead. I'm alive, but I'm dead.
That you want me to. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to start getting into my.
No, I can't go for that. No. No can.
Okay, I'm going to eat so many corn dogs when I go upstairs.
No corn dogs. You're going to wake up with regret.
What do you mean no corn dogs?
You're going to wake up with regret.
I'm going to wake up with regret either way.
That's true. Okay, bye. My soul.
Ma'am, you know me. Like this is not even a hard call.
No, every time I know I'm going to be around you, I'm going to just have Pepto in my purse.
Yeah, I do. All right, fam, I still tell that story of when me and Taps, 2 fully grown men that work out, and we could not get the Pepto-Bismol thing open, and then you just like rip it open in 2 seconds. And we're like, how'd you do that? And you're just like, I'm a mom. Like it was like so fucking easy. Oh my goodness. Bam Bam. I've had many bottles of alcohol and I am not okay.
Uh-oh. Well, I can't get Rudy right now. He's dancing with his wife. They're having moments. They're having memories. Oh, wait, never mind. He's not with her anymore. He's with some other guy. I think he's on his way over here, and we'll have to tell him the severity of the situation.
Yes, tell him. Bring him here. Bring him here right now.
Wait. Oh, hold on. I don't know how to open it.
Can you go get everybody?
I can't do it, Captain.
What? I didn't know what it said. I didn't want to open
You
it.
said yes on. Okay.
Like right now?
Is that really?
Oh, okay.
Should I take you away with your phone?
Just say right now. Say right now.
Right now?
Because Randy's about to tap out.
What? Who's your mother? How's a bugger?
Okay.
Ask me anything. Tax copies. You know what my name was in Kuwait? I was Bane. I was my code name was Bane. That's how huge I was in 2016. Have you know?
Said yes on. Okay, so I said let me know when you're about to call so I can get everybody over here. What?
Nothing.
Right?
Okay,
I
cool.
want you to know that I'm done with
Randy,
2 bottles of
you're
alcohol.
tapping out this early?
I've
You
been
never
live
tap
for
out this
5
early.
hours. 5 hours.
5. I've heard you've
There
done
was
24 hours.
He's done
There were
69.
650
69
people
hours.
here.
Don't tell me you're getting old.
I'm getting very old. And there were 650 people here, and I am ready to.
All right. Something's about to come. Something's coming through. So hang on tight. Oh, don't fall asleep, Randy.
That's funny. That's no, that's not cute. Yes. Yeah.
That's it.
So you want me to go?
Not until,
I know, but when it happens,
yeah. And if you can tell the DJ just turn down a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit, so we can hear him talk.
okay.
Huh? Bam Bam, your dress looks like the kitchen I was raised in.
It looks like a towel, right?
Looks like I feel like every kitchen in the 90s was blue and white. Take it off. Take it all off. Do you know the Muffin Man?
The muffin man, the muffin man. Go to sleep, my baby, my baby. Sorry, guys. Is there 650 people watching this?
650. I'll send you a hang on. I will send you a photo. To your personal text, not the group, because I don't want to have the group. I don't want to spam the group, so it is going to your personal text message, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. So Fam Bam, I want you to tell me if aliens were to come down upon this earth and they were to contact you and they were to say, Bam Bam, take me to your leader, who would you send them to?
Dolly Parton.
That is such a good answer. Oh my, I love her so much. Oh my God. Like, also, I don't just love her as like a person and like a soul and a positive force in the universe, but she is still so fucking hot. Like, I would just, oh my God. Like, I would, oh God, I would say yes forever for her. She deserves good loving.
Yeah, I like her.
I don't know if I told you, but like last month, early April, there was a woman that I had been intimate with years back, and she straight up died, and I'm not gonna lie, that kind of fucked me up.
1 second, sorry. You might want to mute me for a second.
It's probably best you don't hear this. It's probably best that this just stays between me and the 652 people that are here, because It was straight up not a good time. I mean, it was a great time in 2010.
I got grab Tina.
What?
Bernie wants you right now. Okay. Please. Okay. And then we got to get these guys over here.
We listen to each other's arms.
Okay.
Never ready to fall.
I'm going to get you one. Okay, go over there with Rudy, and then I'm going to grab these guys.
Okay.
You guys, all three of y'all, are you able to? Over there. Okay. Y'all come over here.
They've been laughing since I can remember.
Okay,
But they're not gonna laugh anymore. No more Maxie the Geek, no more Goof of the Week like before. No more algebra test till September. No more looking at losers like him. No more having a cheat, no more mystery meat, no more gym, no more gym, no more gym, no more gym. Gonna move to the mall, gonna live at the pool, gonna talk to Roxanne and not feel like a fool. Cause after today, our brains will be cruising. After today, she'll be mine. After today, our brains will be snoozing. If I don't fade, I'll be fine. I've got 40 more minutes of home economics and down with the textbooks and out with the comics. Just think of all the time I've been losing, finding the right thing to say. But things will be going my way.
I am, yeah.
Today, she looked right through me.
Okay.
And who could blame her? I need a new me. For some positive proof that I'm not just a goof. And after today, our brains will be cruising.
Come back over here.
No more pep rallies to cut. Blah.
Hey, David.
Oh, hello, everybody. What's going on?
How
what's
are
up, David?
you?
I got my Farrah faucet on.
Media, can you get the cake?
Oh my gosh, this is so amazing. Thank you.
So I'm 80s. Tina is Farrah Fawcett.
Look at my shoes.
We got Tina's got some crazy shoes here. She wants to show off.
Can you see?
Yes, I can see.
Look at Sam Bam. 50s.
Good, how are you?
The sun. We got everybody back here. Mr. 41. Charlie, look at Charlie NFT.
Randy.
And David, he gave me something very, very special tonight. Very special. Well, I can't tell you what, but something so special.
Hey, we also got a cake made.
Yes.
Somebody made a special cake for us. Check this out.
My very good friend Ray made this special cake in honor of my birthday. Look at this.
What are the odds?
Look at that. Look.
Look at that. Hey. What?
Sorry, I can't get in there.
It's okay.
We did henna.
Oh, look at this.
We have henna done tonight with VeVe. Bam Bam, you have henna?
I have henna, yes.
Yep.
Fun under the sun has henna. So does Charlie. Charlie got henna done.
Oh, look at this Star Wars. Oh, where is
Yeah, Star Wars 77.
Oh, and then we have Randy on stream.
Yeah, Randy's on stream wishing us a happy
Randy wants to say hi.
672 people watching.
I know, she's on stream. Thank you so much. She's so happy. This is the best gift ever.
Thank you so much. I know you're so busy. It's so very nice. Thank you. That's so sweet.
I wish I could hear, but I can't hear what he's saying.
That is understandable.
Okay. Jackson, email me. Thank you so much. Everybody say hi. Say hello. Our VeVe fan
I'm holding parabolic. I'm holding him.
I love our VeVe family. Thank you.
able to pass out in a minute now.
It's okay. I have my fourth wind.
Yeah.
Baby corner.
Ain't no fam like the VeVe fam.
Because the VeVe fan party
Sorry,
don't stop.
no, I gotta share it.
Right?
Was that a good surprise? That's so cool!
Ain't no party like a VeVe
So
party because the VeVe
cool.
party don't stop.
That's so cool. So cool. Like, seriously. David, you. Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
My heart's beating. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. I can't even describe it. So cool. Love you guys. Bye. Okay.
There we go. So, yes, David called and surprised Tina.
Yes. I love that. That was great. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, the whole gang is here. The party's here.
My belly's getting full. Yeah, the whole gang. Well, it's not the whole gang, but
Oh, Fam Bam, you just like unlocked a core memory in my head. All good, fam. So the core memory is that there was this kid I was trick-or-treating with at like 10 years old.
he's not tapping out now.
No, I'm not.
Huh?
So they,
What was he screaming at?
What Tina scream about? I was over.
Oh, just that he did it. She was just hung up and she was like, ah. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So I guess there's a couple of things. When I was like 11 years old, I was trick-or-treating with this kid named David, and his like bag of candy, you had like he had like an actual bag, like a big bag, and like at the bottom it says like, oh, this is barely enough to like qualify as a snack. And as the candy got full, like as the bag got full, like he like the monster on his bag was getting hungry, and it was just cool as fuck. So David messaged me and he said, "May the force be with you tomorrow." And then he says he loves my Roblox speculation.
Ooh.
So I think that means Roblox is coming soon.
Ooh.
Yes.
I think
That would be really
shouldn't
cool.
have said anything. He's probably not gonna.
I know. Now he's gonna save it for 4 years.
He's gonna. Oh God, it's yeah, ripping pasta.
Well, if you want, I can let y'all go. Randy can go to sleep. Everybody else can go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I'm probably. So I'm gonna be live for another like 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna get. I'm gonna bake those. What's that called?
Corn dogs.
Yeah, the corn dogs.
Okay,
Right,
text me in the morning and tell me how bad you feel after.
Okay, Fam, bring me to your ear.
Mhm.
I just want to say I love you so much. I can't wait to hang with you again. I can't wait to freaking squeeze you, and I can't wait to just be around you again. Your presence is intoxicating, and I love it.
Aw, my what is intoxicating?
Your presence.
Oh, presents. I couldn't hear what you said. I'm like, oh, wait, what was that?
And send me more pictures of your cat.
Okay. I love you, and I can't wait to see you again. And you better be at San Diego. And thank you for being here, everyone, for Tina's special day. And thank you all for just being in our lives.
Yes, absolutely.
Go out and be awesome. Go out and make somebody's day better. Even the little things like putting the sharpened cart back in the corral.
Yes.
Any little thing makes somebody's day better.
Agreed. There's I'm going to send you a song tomorrow, and you're going to listen to it, and it's going to be great. I'll send you a song tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I love you. All right.
Okay, I love you. And text me that movie you want me to watch.
All right. I will.
Okay.
Bye. Bye.
I love y'all. Everybody say bye.
My life is a party. My home is the club. A party like a rock star dancing.
I'm going to leave.
It's too bad that you're bad for me.
Oh, we've had a lot of people today. We've had a lot of stuff going on. We've had a lot of parties here. Let's continue on. Have you heard of that Hey Arnold song called The Simple Things? It's, you can offer me a diamond-plated pearl. You can send me all the riches in the world. You can tempt me with the palisade of kings, but I give them back in a big old sack and keep the simple things. Yes, happy birthday, Tina. Everyone wishes her a happy birthday. Freaking adorable. Love that. You said it was someone. There was a lot of people that were new there, West. Yeah, even Vivi Zombie says most of the people that were there were new. They're in Arizona, having a good time. Couldn't make it this year, but you know, there's busy times going on here in the great state of Ohio. Busy times going on and happening. You know, happening to get that bread. Is that no? Danny the Bull was not there. Yeah, Fam Bam was looking very. I would say Betty Boot more than Betty Page. Who is Betty Page? I'm gonna take a look see at who Betty Page was. Oh, yeah, she really does look like Betty Page. Wow. But Betty Page was a babe, bro. Oh my goodness. Bro, Betty Page was like, oh my God, she was freaking beautiful. Dude, Betty Page was a babe, bro. She was freaking beautiful. Oh my goodness. What type of movies did she act in? God damn. Betty Page is the type of woman you go to war for. Like I straight up mean that. Like Betty Page is the type of woman you just like you straight up murk people for Betty Page. Like, oh my goodness. I also, I'm not gonna lie. I like the white chicks. We're gonna go. I know skinny. Yeah, skinny dip. We every now and then we do that. Sorry, of course. Hey, Fam Bam. Nirvana. Yeah, dude, Nirvana all day. I don't know where the fudge my friend Dan was looking at. He was like, "Oh, like I'll show you the freaking text." Where he's just like, household debate, both amazed, but choose Nirvana or Pearl Jam. Like Nirvana all the way. Like who the fudge chooses Pearl Jam over Nirvana? Yeah, like this is some derpy stuff. Like who the fuck? And freaking like this dude Dean says Pearl Jam. I freaking hate this dude. Yeah, Nirvana is not even freaking close. Not even freaking. All right, do you guys? 2 degrees. Let my kids help me submit. All right, let me text my friend Melissa. Meow. Hi. I gotta text some friends here. Say anyone up? I have a proposal. I'm gonna post that on the Facebook and see what happens. Mr. MC1, my man, you getting that bread. You going off and you Mr. MC1, you have a wonderful way with people. Oh God, why do people talk? All right, when somebody has like 30 followers, why do you talk to them? I do not understand that. I do not understand people talking to others when they have like 30 followers. Anyway, let's go to some of the, so there's Mornings Joe with Mahalo Joe. He's got a space going on. Miss Skills. I'll say meow. Are you and the hubby awake? We're gonna get some people on here. We're gonna get some people on here. We're gonna go to Dog Boy, and we're gonna say meow. You awake? We're gonna get a couple more people on here. Parties in Arizona, Mr. It's always great to see Mr. 41. We love Mr. 41. He's a great dude. He's an amazing, awesome person. We love him. And then we have Boobs for You. It has a chill vibe space that's going on. George Simeon says, greeted like a rock star at the voting site. It's voting day, and George Simeon rolls in like he's the main character, flags waving, cameras flashing, crowd going, full fan mode. And who's going to vote with him? Callan Gorgescu. And Brown says, going the distance with Canelo seems to be the goal and moral victory, not with Budwig Crawford, though. Tara Bull says, today, after Cincinnati police shot and killed armed suspect in East Price Hill, suspect's father, Rodney Hinton Jr., crashed into and killed a sheriff's deputy. Oh, my God. That is wild. There was a O'Malley space that is gone. He had done that before. Happy now and just Red Dragon, but I don't know what that is. Why is I hate it when somebody follows you and they so it's one thing when somebody follows you and they have like 100,000 followers, but they follow like 80,000 people. It's like, whatever, you could take them or leave them, right? But then there's these accounts that have like 500,000 followers and they only follow 1,000 people. And they follow you, you're just like, oh man, I gotta follow them back. Anyway, let's keep on going. UK retailer under siege, cyber attack, strike, M&S, Harrods, and Co-op. Britain's retail giants are having a cybersecurity meltdown. Marks and Spencer has paused online orders and hiring. Harrods is telling customers not to worry, which always makes you worry more. And Co-op instructing staff to keep webcams on and double check who's on their Zoom calls, as if every meeting might suddenly turn into Mr. Robot. I don't care about White Bali. Cross travel into Cybertruck. Hey, are you up right now? Do you want to stream with me? All right, cool beans. I'll send you the link. All right, so everybody, Tammy Hannah is going to stream with me. We're going to send her a paste, and she's going to stream with me. So you're all going to see Tammy Hannah on here, and then we'll go get that bread. The Baker says, I know the feeling all too well. Oh yeah, heck cancer. Everyone type F cancer down below, because on a few have to change. YOLO stream naked. Stream naked. Like shout out to being naked, right? End of an era. Yeah, so Warren Buffett has stepped down. Warren Buffett is no longer going to be the CEO of Berkshire Hathaway. He is, oh my God, don't stop texting me when you're freaking driving. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, would people stop texting me when they're... So I'm going to go to my memories today, and I'm going to go to my memories on Facebook, and y'all, oh my freaking goodness. Okay, hang on. And we're going to paste that. Paste it. Oh my goodness, no, just paste. Okay. We're going to go to my Facebook memories. So on May 4th, 2011, I said, opportunity happens when timing and preparedness meet. Oh, that is such a good quote. And I said that 14 years ago. On May 4th, 2012, I said, just saw The Avengers, and I will fight anyone who thinks this was a bad movie. Wow. Wow, I can't believe the first Avengers came out 13 years ago. So I just saw The Avengers. That'll fight anyone who thinks it's a bad movie. Such a good one. Later that night, I said, if you're lucky enough to know, then you have a greater responsibility to act than those who live in ignorance. That is a quote from Ron Paul. One of my favorite quotes from Ron Paul is where he says, if you have if you have the knowledge to help in a situation, then you have the moral obligation to do so. Such a powerful quote, especially for someone, for me, that I had. Here's my May 4th, 2012. I was ripped AF. That was me in 2012. It was good times. Ron Paul rally at USCD. Where's the media? They had none. They were afraid of Ron Paul and how powerful his message was. In May 4th of 2013, I said, few of us still cling to the notion that acts of violence in the form of wars are either advantageous or worthy of humanity as a method of solving international problems. But the society in America, often fooled by the media, are too inconsistent to make vigorous effort on behalf of the measures which might prevent war. It will require greater power of reflection for Americans to see the issue clearly. A lot of this was written just because I was in the military at the time and I did not like seeing my friends go off to war. It was a day, this was the day, so there was this thing called Liberty Fest, New York City. I had, all right, let's see, let's go to the photos here. Let's go to the albums, let's go to the profile pictures. There was a girl that I had met and we had dated for quite some time in 2014. When was this here? 2017. It's 2016. I remember this. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. December of 2014. It was this girl, Nicole. Well, Erica Nicole, but it was she's just a I'm not going to show pictures. I'm not, so every now and then, oh man, I have no more beer, I have no more liquor. Every now and then I feel like you just miss that ass, right? Like every now and then you're just like, oh God, I miss that booty. I've been close to being married, I guess 3 times. I was actually engaged once, and the other 2, we had just talked about it and just... Anyway, this girl, Erica, that I knew, I'm going to text her right now. Should this be like a challenge, like texting your ex? I'm going to shoot her a message. Everyone say laugh. Ah. Okay. I'm going to shoot her a message and just be like, telling my 700 viewers about how I loved you. It's going to be so fucking savage. She's going to be like, what the fuck, bro? Anyway, the day after we hooked up over a decade ago, I said, is this real life? I don't believe it. I feel like I'm in a dream. I was such a romantic back in the day. In my head, in my... Another reason I don't go to New York that often. My wallet hurts. Yeah, it did. It was a crazy time where my wallet was hurting. Could do it, Randy. Why? Thank you. Every now and then I do it. So yeah, it was David. He was on the stream in a roundabout way. Let's freaking go. 5.5 hours later, it's a late night stream and Star Wars month. Let's get it. Maybe we can, if we stream another 10 hours, we'll be there for Star Wars month. We'll be there to do the drop together if we're here another 10 hours. Let's see it. Erica actually says, all in all, travel hiccups aside, had a lovely weekend at New York City. Made some new friends, and I kicked it with some of the most amazing people I've ever met. Don't get to see too often. All of you have no idea how much I've missed you. And that's when we decided to get that bread. So this is Nirvana all day, right? Right? Nirvana all day. This is a status from a while ago. It said, be nearly 3 weeks ago. So this is in 2015. So May 4th of 2015, I said nearly 3 weeks ago. Be doing a favor for someone, be having to go to a club. Thank God I have a suit. During club time, I see someone there. Someone I haven't seen in a long time. So I say, Terry? She says, oh my God. And I say, it's me, but for tonight, my name is Pablo de la Vega. It's a long story. What's up, Tammy? Girl, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Oh. I'm telling a story from my youth.
Okay.
Where I was saying, like, this girl I met at the club named Terry, and I said, like, listen, it's me, but for tonight, my name is Pablo de la Vega. And she asked, like, is this one of your jobs? And I said, yeah, it's a long story. She says, do I want to know? I said, maybe later, but you can help. I give her a smile. And she says, I haven't seen you in nearly a decade, and you're asking me for a favor? And I give her a big smile. And she says, okay, fine. So I says, yes, here, take down my number. And we move closer toward each other. And I say, okay, after this, get mad at me. And she says, okay, as she's laughing. And we look at each other. I was like, oh. And she's like, what? I said, I guess it has been a while. And she's like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, you look middle-aged. And then she threw her drink in my face. And I was like, good job. I'll call you later. And she says, you better. You owe me a fucking drink. So long story short, never tell a woman she looks middle-aged, especially if she's 36. So this was 10 years ago. So I was a mere 24. So don't at me.
Okay. You've been live streaming for 5.5 hours?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I didn't mean to.
What's your proposal? Are you drinking alcohol?
Tammy, I drank all the alcohol today.
Okay.
Tammy, I am lit.
I can tell. So just so you're aware, I just got off work, so if I get a phone call or a text, I gotta leave to pick people up from the casino. So, but I can live stream until. Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. She kicked my ass. Yes. So what's your proposal?
Oh, I was just. Oh God. Oh yeah, I posted that on Facebook. Fuck.
That's what I called.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask people. I was like, hey, if you're around, just like come stream. I was gonna talk to people about random stuff, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And so I guess I'll ask you the random stuff. Okay, so do you know what the Roman Empire? Like, obviously you know the Roman Empire, but do you know the meme of the Roman Empire?
Really?
Yes.
Do you think I really know that?
Probably not.
Probably not. No, I do not.
Okay. So there was this was like 2 years ago. There was a trend on TikTok where girls would ask their boyfriends, be like, hey, what do you think about the Roman Empire? And they would have this like thesis done and be like, well, blah, 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 you know, and they would run off on like a tangent. And they'd be like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? And they'd be like, oh, you know, a couple times a week. And the girls would be like, fucking what? You think about the Roman Empire multiple, like, why? And they'd be like, well, they were amazing at engineering and they had this just amazing army. And then they go through like all of the things. There's multiple video games made about them and movies and stuff. And the girls were just flabbergasted and they were just like, bro, what the fuck? So what I want to know is, what is the women's version of the Roman Empire?
What we think about?
Yeah, like what do you think about like multiple times a week, like in history?
Oh, I don't.
Ever?
Well, sometimes, but no. I mean, I'm looking towards the future, so I'm thinking about future stuff, not past stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about what I'm going to be doing a year from now, because hopefully it ain't going to be working. Just saying.
That's true. That's true. I was talking to Fam Bam not too long ago. So there's this discussion amongst current TikTokers about gorillas. Have you heard about it?
No, hon.
Okay.
First of all, you're lucky. The only reason why I got TikTok is because my daughter's on TikTok now. Only reason why. And no.
Okay. So the question is, could 100 men beat a gorilla in a fight? And I think what people are getting to is they're saying, like, if it's just normal men, like normies, no. But if it's like 100 athletes, then like yes. And that's legit been taking over conversations for like a week and a half.
A gorilla?
And
I'm Googling it.
what are you Googling exactly?
I text, could 100 men beat up a gorilla? And guess what comes up? It's a
What comes up?
TikTok thing.
Yeah, of course it is.
Apparently, it says apparently first proposed on TikTok several years ago. I didn't even know TikTok was. Oh, look, I love him.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't even know TikTok was around for several years.
TikTok's been around for like 7 years. Been around for a long time.
Okay, so this is what 1%. I don't know who McGill is, but somebody by the name of McGill says believes that men could succeed only if they act in total unison and accept several casualties. The gorilla, weighing roughly 400 pounds, would likely inflict lethal injuries.
Yes. Yeah, a gorilla would
Yes.
legit rip people's arms off of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I was going over my memories on Facebook, and on May 4th of 2017, I said, I know why people shop at King Cullen and Stop and Shop instead of Walmart, where it's cheaper. It's because they don't have to deal with the people of Walmart. Have you do you concur with that analysis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the thing that I hate the most about going to Walmart is when they have the greeter person checking your receipts.
Yeah, they take forever, right?
Right. And you know what I used to tell them? I said, yeah, I'm not at Sam's Club or I'm not at Costco. I don't pay to come in here. Now I just do it to skip through the line. But that's one thing that drives me nuts about Walmart.
I feel you. VeVe Zombie says shots, everybody.
Yeah. No, I got to be to work at 11:15 or 11:30 in the morning.
Well, what time is it there right now?
1:40.
Oh, so you got to be at work in 10 hours.
I'm in North Carolina.
Damn, girl.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with North Carolina's governor? So the state had passed a bill that says like, yeah, we're gonna pass a bill that says that North Carolina can choose 5 or 10% of their budget, and they're gonna buy Bitcoin with it. And the governor just vetoed. The governor vetoed it. It's like, nope, we're not doing that. So that governor's gonna get voted out next election.
Oh, well, he probably doesn't like Bitcoin, or I mean, that's the only thing that would make sense.
Yeah, stupid. Meow meow meow. Olaf, VeVe Zombies laughing. Oh my god, Randy. Meow meow meow. Uptown Girl. All right. So there's do you know the song Uptown Girl by Billy Joel?
Yes.
All right, so basically, like, when was this? So this was in 2019. So that was, oh my god, that was 6 years ago. So 22 years ago, there was this girl I used to date that used to live in Dix Hills.
And how many years ago? Dix Hills.
Okay.
How many years? Sorry.
So it was like before me and her dated. She lived in this place called Dix Hills. DIX.
Oh, okay.
So it was before we dated.
Okay.
And it was a really rich part of Long Island. And then her dad, that was a lawyer, got the fuck suit out of him, right? So they moved to a slightly less nicer neighborhood, and the houses were not millions of dollars each. They were like several $100,000 each in like the early to mid 2000s. So we all nicknamed her Uptown Girl until she emancipated herself, which is very hard to do.
It is.
And they had a decent place. And my first apartment was small. And then she says, now look at Randy paying twice as much for something that's pretty much the same thing, because this was obviously years later. And I said, prices have changed since 10 years ago, because this was in 2019. And she said, yeah, but you make more now. And I said, and then my friend Kara says he didn't when he worked with me when we were in the military. And long story short, my friends like to make fun of me.
Yeah, well, they wouldn't be our friends if they didn't make fun of us, right?
That's a good point. Best answer. So we had Crypto Rain on the channel like about 5 hours ago.
And how's that?
He was good. He was fun. We did like kind of like a mini OMI channel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was fun. And then
Yeah.
after that, I streamed for a while by myself, and then Fam Bam gave me a call. She rang in because she
Yeah.
was at Tina's 50th birthday party.
I know,
So-
which we were supposed to go, but we're
you
not there.
decided to not be there.
Well, I do have to work.
Like, do you really?
I do. Yeah. Mm.
Anyway, so now you and Fam Bam and Tina are 50.
Yeah. Is Fan? Oh yeah, we are. Yep.
Yeah.
I was the first.
So
Then Fam Bam.
So
and then Tina. Yeah, I think that's how it worked. Yeah.
So in our group, what I felt like kept us young was Sparky, who was in her 20s, and now she's in her 30s. So do we need to recruit another 20-something-year-old?
You know what? I'm sorry, but I'm still old enough to be her mama, so she's still young. We're good.
Yeah, she's still young-ish, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we need to have like a 20-year-old because. Okay,
I'm getting too old.
Okay, all right, Tammy. Do you know the meme?
I'm picturing us in New York. I mean, last year was Sparky, and I mean, dude, my foot was broken.
I am never doing that again.
I'm like, just the whole thing. And if we got, okay, Sparky was 29, now she's 30, cool. But we bring in like a 20-something-year-old that we're gonna be keep on doing. No, we don't need to do that. I think we're good with Sparky.
So I think a lot of that just happened to do with the fact that y'all are girls and y'all just like wanted to make me die that day. So
which day?
The day in which that I tried to get y'all back to the apartment, and y'all are just like fucking puppies that are just like, no, I want to go here, I want to go there, I want to go, and I was like.
Well, I was, you know what that looked like? John Jinx. Star Wars, John Jinx. Isn't that his name?
So yeah, the gun man.
Yeah. The one that got, yeah, that was funny. I loved it.
So there's a meme says like the online girls friend group, they're 22, 24, 30, 21, like the age is relatively within the same decade, right?
Yeah.
And then there's an online boys friend group where it's 30, 36, 16, 26, 21, 12, 46, and the kid of the married guy. Like there's a good like 30-ish age group difference in an online boys friend group. And I just like, I don't know. I feel like the younger people keep us young, you know?
They do. Because I can honestly tell you, I do not feel like I'm 50. And I actually just had a virtual doctor's appointment yesterday. And the doctor asked me how old I was, and I told him, and he looked at me, and he's like, "How old?" And he asked me again, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, I get it all the time." He goes, and he said the same thing. I would have put you like at 44 at the oldest, 42. I'm got a lot of energy, which helps for me feel like I'm young. But you know, if you're around younger people, you feel younger. I agree.
Agreed.
Did
we hit
Pokemon or something?
For like 5.5 hours. So
I know.
I didn't tell you.
Okay, you go first. Go ahead. You didn't tell me what.
I got ID'd before.
Okay. I do too. It depends. It depends. Yeah, it depends on if it's 40 and older. If they do if the place IDs 40 and older, then I get ID'd. Yeah, it's really funny is that when I was with my ex, we went into a casino and he got ID'd and I didn't. That was pretty funny. He was pretty pissed because he had salt and pepper hair.
Ah, all right. I see it now. I get it.
Yeah, he wasn't happy.
Let me quote
But
my.
we haven't live streamed them forever. It's been a long time.
Has it?
Yeah, because I was in Tunica playing poker. I did that. I was on that road trip for like 3 weeks, and now I'm in North Carolina. So it's been a while.
Very nice. Very nice. Omar says we're all great. We love Omar. He's the man.
Yes,
There's
Omar
750 people here.
What?
There's
Watching us right now?
Well, 760 technically.
At 1:40 1:50 in the morning, there's 700 something people watching.
So generally, the longer you stream, the more the algorithm like pushes your channel. So it's like a cheat code. So I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, so that's probably why.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, when I was in lingerie, yeah, I was in lingerie a couple of times. David was also on too.
Oh, was he? I said you've probably been in lingerie more than me.
Well, I don't wear underwear. You know this.
I do know this. I do.
Yeah, I've told you before.
Yes, because I tell you I have to go do laundry and wash my undies, and you say, "Well, just don't wear any." Yeah, not happening. Just don't wear any.
But you just make more work for yourself.
Well, because I got to have clean underwear.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do?
And socks. And clean socks.
I'm going to go on Google right now and say, like, how long does it take for someone to put on underwear
in their lifetime? Oh my God.
So it takes a few seconds to a minute to put on. I'm going to say just a few seconds. All right. How long does it take for someone to
during their lifetime?
All right. No. Take off underwear. And it's a few seconds.
It depends on how they're coming off.
All right. So I'm going to say 3 seconds to put on and 3 seconds to take off. So there's 6.
Oh my God, you're not even getting it. Okay, bye. So, go ahead.
Well, I know what you're saying, but I'm choosing to ignore it because I want to focus on science. So
you're killing me here.
All right. So figure people like once a day, right? Like you shower once a day. So you take off your underwear before you shower, and then you put on new underwear after you shower. And normally that's once a day. Sometimes if you're an athlete, you do that twice a day. But I'm gonna say once a day, right? So if we do 6 seconds times 7 days, that's about 42 seconds. And then we do that times 42, and let's say times 30. That is 1,260 seconds. So 1,260 divided by 60. Yes.
Okay.
So you're looking at about 21 minutes per month. And then you multiply that by 12. You're looking at 252 minutes a month. I'm sorry, a year. So there are 250. So if we take.
I cannot believe this is what we're talking about.
Why?
Because you.
All right.
Okay, wait. You said David was on earlier. What did you guys talk about?
He was on another person's phone. He just said hi to Tina for her 50th birthday party.
Oh, sweet.
Because so we were all kind of on the phone there.
Okay.
All right. So it takes an average of about 4.2 hours per year.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're 50, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's say that you ignored the first 10 years of your life because underwear. Let's say let's say 10
diapers.
Years.
No, I'd say 5 years because I'm wearing underwear.
Okay. So there's 168 hours of your life that have been taken up. Tammy, that is a full 7 days. That is a full week of your life that you've spent.
And I am okay. I'm okay with that because I'm wearing underwear.
But there's no point, Tammy.
Doesn't matter. Still wearing underwear.
But there's no point. There's no point.
I don't care.
In fact, if you like, and I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Sorry, I don't know about you, but this is just taking on and off underwear once a day. Where, if you're getting that bread, right? If you're, doing it, you're doing that a lot more than once a day. And
if you're having sex,
well, I was going to keep it family friendly and say, doing it.
Boinking? That's usually. Oh my God, you're killing me.
Killing me, Smalls.
Oh yeah. So, yeah. I'm surprised people are not commenting in the stream. How many people are watching?
There is.
Do you have it? Well, is it through like X also?
Yeah, it's YouTube and X. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because there's only 18 people through YouTube.
Yeah, it's mostly on X. Yeah, YouTube is kind of like a. Well, I keep sharing the link on X as well. I don't really share it on YouTube.
Oh no, that's fine. So can people make comments through X?
Yeah. Let's go through it here. I think most of the comments have been through YouTube, but I'm pretty sure.
I just don't know how it works. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, you could do both, but I think today it's been through both YouTube and okay. There's Ultra saying Roblox. Do any of your kids or grandkids play Roblox?
I want to say the grandkids did, but I can't say for sure.
So what happens with that is do any of them play Minecraft?
Yes.
Okay, so it's similar to that. And so David follows like 23 accounts on X, right? And
yes,
he's got 43 something thousand followers, and he follows 23 people.
Right,
one
not
of
very
the
many.
accounts is Roblox, and normally, if it's like hey, he follows Elon Musk, like he could just be a fan of Elon Musk, right? But
people read into that.
Huh?
People read into that. They want to know if we have a partnership with them, right?
Well, for good reason, because like he follows Pokemon, but that's probably just because he's a fan of Pokemon. He's a fan of Elon Musk. He's a fan of these like other, successful people and beings.
No, well, because I remember we were at one of the cons and we were all talking, and he was telling us this story about how, I think it had to do with Disney, I think, and they wanted, they were going to have him follow him on X, but he said, no, we can't do that because then everybody would know. So, yeah. So there's good reason.
Of course. 100%. So what were we talking about? I'm tripping here.
Roblox.
Oh yeah. So there's other things that he follows where it's like, oh, he might just be a fan of them. But for someone that's like 40 something years old, there's no way he's like just a fan of Roblox. Like it came out when he was like already a major adult running multiple businesses. Like he didn't have time for Roblox.
Right.
And it's a new account that he's following. Or well, it's not a new account. It is a newer. He is following them in a more recent time, meaning that he's followed other accounts like for years. But this is an account that he's followed recently. Okay. And then he posted about it on Instagram about how they.
Oh yeah. I think I saw that on Instagram. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna look, but I'm pretty sure I did.
Jimbo Lee Lingo is so funny.
I know.
He's great.
Oh, that was funny. I just caught it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh,
what are you drinking now?
Huh?
What are you drinking now?
Water, because I am. Tammy, I am toasted.
Yeah, I know.
Do you? How do you know?
I could hear it.
How can you hear it?
I can hear it the way you're talking. I just have known you for a while, just a few years.
I don't like it.
We've partied at Comic Cons together.
We've partied at a lot of. There's been a lot of Comic Cons, Tammy.
A lot of Comic Cons, decons.
Yeah.
Other trips that we've all done. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am very much aware. Oh, do you have any DeCAT token?
No.
Never mind.
Why is it up a lot?
In the last 2 weeks, it's up 84%. So yeah.
Oh geez. Well, I should have. Do you do that? I'm not buying any, but how do you get it? Swap on the wallet?
Yeah, Ethereum for DeCAT.
Yeah. Yeah. No. The people I talked to about certain things, that was not on the list.
I feel you. It's so strange that quote, like the thing that's bound to happen is likely the most ironic, and it's like,
what's DeCAT's ticker? DACAT?
Yeah, Delta Alpha Charlie Alpha Tango.
I'm just looking it up right.
Yeah.
What? Okay, look on CoinGecko. Tell me why it has it looks funny.
What do you mean?
It says how much is DeCAT? How much is the token right now?
The price?
Yeah.
802096.
Oh yeah, this is not. I'm not. Oh yeah. Is that what that means with the 8 on the bottom?
That means it's 8 zeros. Yeah.
Okay, I was like, what? That's what I didn't understand. Okay, gotcha. And it's still down from the all-time high.
Oh yeah, all-time high. It's like crushed. However, it's like gone up like 80%. Well, yeah, it's up 84% the last 14 days. But it's so the thing here is that I haven't even I kind of fucked up here. The people that told me when they had said, "Hey, can you get the DeCAT comic on VeVe?" And I was like, "Listen, I could, but I looked at the first comic they had, and it was not good." So I know. We'll get to that. We're getting to that. And wait, what animal did you want to be?
The one that reproduces. The dog.
So
I think.
a normal dog.
I don't know. You said you gave me options, and that's what I said. Because then I'll reproduce.
So there are dogs that reproduce normally, and then I put in another version of a dog that reproduces in a different way.
That's the one you said. I think that's the one that you said I was going to be.
Okay, cool. I can totally make you that. Yeah. So when they gave me their first comic that they had already made, I was like, listen, this is fine, but I was like, I'm alright. So I went, and the first comic is 45 pages, and it's really good. And the second comic is 53 pages, and it's really freaking good. And the third comic I just started, and I guess you'll be in the third comic, so Oh.
I'm excited.
Yeah. What was I saying? I forget what I was.
I don't know. You're just talking about comics.
Yeah. So I fudged up because I didn't fudge up. This one, oh my God, this is great. They said, like, hey, get us on VeVe Comics. I was like, okay, well, here's how we would do it. I had conversations with David, and I said, like, they need somebody.
Excuse me.
You're good. I was like, who owns the IP? And they're like, well, nobody does. It's a community project. I was like, well, listen, they need to pay someone for this, and they need someone to negotiate this. And they're just like, well, you have the relationship with David. Why don't you just take the IP? And I was like, I could just take the IP. And they're like, yeah, we trust you. And I was like, fuck, okay. So I filed a trademark, and I have the IP for DeCAT. And,
oh, nice.
Yeah, so I just have to be really cool and not like fuck them. So that's fine.
Don't mess it up.
Shout out to the 800 people that are here. What up? And
when I went and did it, I was like, okay, instead of selling part of daCAT, let's sell like not ad space, but let's sell character space in the comic. So there's a good like 12 first appearances in the first comic, and we own like 9 of them. There's only a couple of characters that we don't technically own. We're just able to use them for this, and we didn't have to pay people, like they paid us to be in it, which is really cool. So you'll be in the third one as what did I say your character was going to be?
Oh my gosh, a dog that reproduces some weird
I
way.
know, but like the profession.
Oh, remember we were talking about being like a retired spy or something?
Yeah, it was like something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever it is, whatever. I'm not going to die. I don't want to die.
Okay. I'll make you not someone that dies. Because
I would imagine a lot of people die.
Well, I mean, yes, but also So there's a lot of times. There's a lot of animes that. There's a couple of different ways. So originally, Dragon Ball Z, which is such a good anime, you have like death in there, but you can have people be wished back with the Dragon Balls. So the death is never really permanent. And then on top of that, there's a power scaling issue where for like 20 years, the only important people in the anime were the people that could like really fight, and the rest of the people were like meh. And that was fixed maybe like 15 years ago, maybe like 20 years ago, where like, okay, now there's people that they kind of matter. But the people that matter still, they never died until like Attack on Titan and Game of Thrones and like all of these different things came out in the late 2000s, early 2010s, where they just straight up main characters were killed because it proved that there were consequences to a lot of these actions. And that's kind of what I want my comic to be as well. Like I want it to be like, don't get too attached to people, because like life, people die. And
they do.
Yeah. And I want to rip people's heart out. I want to get them emotionally attached to someone, and I would just want to rip that character from them and just make them just meet their untimely demise in a horrible way, and people throw the comic like, oh, I'm never gonna read this again. Fuck these people, fuck the writer, fuck. And then I want that emotion. I want that illicit, just like, and so that's what I want to do.
Yes.
Does that make me a little fucked up?
No, not at all. No, because I mean that's what sells. So,
Tammy, are you naked under there?
No, I got shorts on. Knock it off.
I was just saying.
I would never, ever.
Never
I'm
ever.
I'm just getting a snack.
Ooh, a snack.
Yeah, cheese. Holy jack.
Love cheese. Bro, cheese is so good. Okay, let's go. Yeah, go daCAT. daCAT is doing well, and OMI's up 9% on the day, so it's a good.
Oh,
day.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
I bought more OMI.
Oh, good.
I bought it at 1.9 though. I could have got it cheaper, but it's okay.
Well, that happens.
Yeah.
That happens. Love you, Omar.
Ooh, see? Look, I'm good.
You good, fam.
Well, because I used OMI to buy one of those logos.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
So I wanted to get some of my OMI back.
Yeah, good call. How much are you up to now?
I'm probably close to, because I bought that probably. I think around 83 million. I think, give or take.
Okay. So it would have been nice to get it at 000188 before, but you're at 000221 now, and I'm not gonna lie, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter.
No, but I bought it at 1.9, so I'm good.
Is that cheddar cheese?
It's Colby Jack.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
best.
yeah. Oh, Tammy, talk dirty to me. The
Oh
Colby
my
Jack
God.
cheese. Tammy,
Yeah.
I'm so hungry. I'm so fat. I need so bad. I need so bad. To-
Are you still on your diet?
No, Tammy, I have so much alcohol today. It is not. The diet is not there. It's gone.
So
But
you're not eating the egg whites anymore, or drinking them,
I
whatever you do with
still
them.
am, but I was really clean for a couple weeks, and I went from like 211 to like 198. But then I went and I was just like, I had a couple of refeed days, and I'm like 202 now. So I'm still down 10 pounds, but it's not like I was 198, and I'll get back there again, and I'll go lower. So I'll see what I look like at 190, and based on what I look like now, 190 is probably not going to be enough. I'd probably like to do 185-ish, and then we'll go from there.
You know, muscle weighs more than fat, right?
Yeah. So there's yeah. How so I have a decent amount on the muscles,
Dude,
but
let me see your hair. How long is your hair?
Oh
wow.
What?
I didn't realize it was that short.
Dude, when I have it in a pony, it's like you can barely see it.
It's short compared to when I saw you. God, when did I see you last? November? No, January.
Yeah. Do you like the short hair, or do you
It doesn't matter.
long hair? Okay.
It doesn't matter. I mean, yeah,
Taps
it looks healthy.
like my long hair.
I know, he was braiding it when we were in Vegas. I think I have a picture of it.
I was showing some photos of you from Vegas. Let
To?
me to the stream. Hold on. Let me.
Why? Was I drunk?
Fandom was on, and I was looking for something, so I went and.
Did you hear what I asked you?
You said why?
No, I said why was I drunk?
I'm not 100% sure if you were drunk or not, because
show me. I'll tell you.
You were asleep. You were in the same shirt you are now.
Oh, I remember. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just wearing. I think this is my poker shirt. It's actually a poker shirt. That one's just my blue T-shirt. Oh yeah, no, I was tired. I had some drinks that day.
I remember.
Yeah, Taps was good. Taps was laughing. Yeah, it was funny.
I remember that, Brett. So, in like 9 hours is the Star Wars drop. Should I just keep going for like another 9 hours?
I will not be on here for 9 hours because I gotta work, but it's up to you. Are you going for the drop?
I kind of don't want to, but let me see.
I don't think I am. I haven't gone for a drop in ages.
Nobody
I didn't even do the Marvel drop, the last Marvel drop.
Yeah.
Yep. I kind of just decided to buy those 2 logos and kind of be good. Oh, and I bought that partner statue too. Those are my.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my 3 major purchases recently on the app. Those are the only ones I think I've done this year. I think. Maybe.
I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you get the partner statue?
How much?
Yeah.
Did you ask me how? $11.75.
Nice.
Let's see here now. My goodness, let's see. Ooh. Okay, hold on here. Oh no, I did the crafting stuff at the beginning of the year. Other than that, with the Walker, Miss Carter, Captain Carter and stuff, but I haven't done anything since, except for those 3 2 logos and the partners.
Cool.
Bill told me that he messaged. He responded to my thing on X that he he goes, damn, he only has 2.
Oh, let's get another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
What's
sorry, go ahead.
Huh? Oh, what's the floor price? Do you know what the floor price is on the logos?
I can check right now. I tried to check before and it didn't let me, but I can check now pretty quickly. Let's go to the VeVe. Type in the VeVe, and then it'll give me a show more. I can scroll down. VeVe Gold and Silver logo. There's only 15 available. 32.72.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you know what I did before?
What?
So it was not my fault. It was straight up. There's a mint number. Did I fucking not do it? All right, hang on. How many hours ago was this? God damn.
What?
I'm trying to find the screenshot, but I don't have it. So I have to go to my message where I messaged somebody. And so do you know, like Comics and Crypto, they have this, they have like bounties. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's always for like the mint numbers of the year that they were minted in.
Right. Yeah. Look at there's a significance to the mint, correct?
Yeah. So Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania came out in 2023, and the drop of the Cassie Lang, which is Ant-Man's daughter, came out in 2023. So I paid $50 and I got the Cassie 2023.
Yeah.
And I feel like I should not have done that, but it's
and you
whatever.
Paid 50?
I paid 50, yes.
Oh shoot. But you know what? We have paid some crazy prices for some stuff on. I paid $5,000 for a Todd.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I feel it. Have you gotten another Todd since then?
I have not. I should have, but I bought the logos.
Oh, that's true. That's fine. That's all you need. That's all you need.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I think about it all the time, but yeah, it's mainly the logos.
So I don't. How long have you had Facebook for?
I don't know. Long time.
So there's this meme from Toy Story. It says like, when you develop muscle memory for the laugh react, only to have it removed for the care react, as like years of academy training wasted. Because back in like 2020, the laugh react was replaced with the care react, and wild times.
Yes.
Jimbo Lingo, he's so hysterical.
He is.
It's already been 6 hours, so I don't know how much longer people want me to stream for. There's 850 people here, so I kind of feel bad if they.
Do your thing.
They end it. I want my corn dogs, Tammy. I want them so bad. I'm so hungry. Tammy.
Are they the ones you put in the microwave, corn dogs?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Put them in there for like 2 minutes, and then you can go to the bathroom. You could wash your hands. You could do a little dance.
I was gonna say, please wash your hands.
Why would I not wash my hands?
Because you said go to the bathroom. You dork.
Well, yeah, I haven't peed I peed like 4 hours ago. I peed when Fam Bam first came on.
Okay.
Maybe like three hours ago.
Oh goodness. 3 hours ago?
Yeah. Wild time.
I'm ready for the altcoin season to start.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You ready? You ready to get that?
I'm ready. Yep, I want to retire. I want to go to a beach somewhere and relax. That's what I want.
Fine.
Oh, what's that? Don't do that. Stop it.
That's Fam Bam's eye.
I know. She texted it to us. It was gross. I know.
Yeah, she texted us a lot of weird shit.
That's like me sending pictures of my ankle.
Pretty much. Yep.
Yeah. It is. I'm just saying.
I have some of your photos with your ankle as well.
I'm sure you do. They're pretty gross if people are watching, just so you all know.
Yeah. I won't show them. I won't.
I was gonna say they're pretty bad. I think the eyeball's bad, but yeah, they're pretty bad.
How your grandbabies doing?
You know, I haven't talked to them. I am. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I'm gonna see them at the beginning of July. Well,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
flying. I'm gonna be in Washington for a couple weeks. So.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave Vegas a week early, and head up to Washington for a few weeks before I. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to go to Atlantic City to work at the end of July, or middle of July.
All right.
I'm not thrilled. Are you going to San Diego Comic-Con?
I want to, but I also there's a couple of things I've taken into consideration. One is I do want to go to Lisbon, and I don't know if I'll go. I might.
When's that one? Isn't that coming up soon?
That's in June.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, because Mr. MC1 I think is going.
Yeah. So if I go to Lisbon, I probably won't go to San Diego.
Yeah.
But then I do have to do something. I can't say what it is right now, but it's after San Diego, but it's something that is. I'll announce it tomorrow. Me and I haven't told you about it. So me and VeVe Magic have an announcement tomorrow.
Okay.
And we'll be announcing something that people probably won't expect, but once we announce it, they'll be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I see that."
Cool.
And then I'll tell you off camera. How long can you stream for?
I told you, as soon as my friend either calls me or comes in the door, I got to be off stream. Because I'm not gonna. I won't, because we share a hotel room, so I'm not gonna do it while she's in here.
Of course. I mean,
or
she
if I have to
could
go pick
come
her
on
up.
stream too.
She's not going to. Not her thing.
How do you know?
Because I know.
How do you know though?
Because I do. It's just what's going to happen.
Yeah. Okay. What do I have to do? I have to eat. I have to drink water because I'm not about life right now in the way that it is. I need to sleep.
You're in Ohio, right?
Why?
I can't tell.
I am.
Oh, you know what? I was dealing poker today. What was I dealing? Was it 5-card? 4-card PLO. And guy had Ohio State stuff on. Yeah, he's from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he was wearing all the gear. So, yeah.
I have my back is destroyed. My right shoulder is destroyed. Like everything it's gone. It's gone, Tammy.
Well, maybe you should get some sleep. Not
you need to calm down because I don't need your negativity, Tammy.
I am not saying nothing. There was no negativity about that. All right, hold on.
Okay, hanging on.
No, oh wait, you can talk, but I'm taking my gummy. Ugh.
I don't even know what that means.
It is my CBD THC gummy that helps me sleep at night because I'm tired and I need to go sleep. And it takes about 20. It takes like 20, 30 minutes to kick in.
Okay. She's gone. All right, we have a new comment coming in from. This is maybe I was with some at Orange Transparent. So he's actually not on board. He's actually never going to set foot on anything with Comey again. I don't know how you got that out of that. Anywho, what's up, zombie? Saying shots, everybody.
Yeah. So can he appeal that? Just out of curiosity.
We do what?
The lawsuit judgment. Can he appeal it?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe he can, but if he can, that's out of. I don't think he can.
Good.
It seems that a lot of stuff that happened. Well, I can't say it, but it's a long story.
Right.
Good times for VeVe, bad times for people that try to cast stones on our houses will see their own houses fall. I'll just leave it
Yes,
at
sir. Yeah,
leave it at
I agree.
yeah. And I hope that at the end of the day, I still have had to stop at a local. So somebody says I stopped at a local Walmart today. It was packed. Just goes to show how unethical this lockdown is. Talking about like 2020, I can go to a packed Walmart to buy art supplies, but I can't go to a tiny local art store to buy art supplies. It's disproportionate hit to small business growth. How did your state deal with the pandemic in 2020?
Oh yeah, no, things shut down. I mean, even the casino shut down for like 3 months, 2-3 months.
Yeah.
The only thing that was really open was like first responder type stuff, like food, medical offices. I mean, that's about, yeah. It had to be. There was certain. No, they shut everything down.
Gotcha. I have a thumbnail of me from 2021, and it shows me holding a photo of the Internal Revenue Service, and then it says shows my nails. I used to paint my nails black.
I remember.
Oh, do you?
I do.
Did I do that? When did you start watching me? Didn't you not like me at first?
Yeah, I couldn't. You drove me nuts. September
Why
2021. You're like crazy. September 2021, and then we met at DCon the following year.
Why did I drive you nuts, Sammy? What did I do?
Because you're just a little out there.
Okay.
Talking to Dashy in your refrigerator. The names on the refrigerator. It was like, yeah, you definitely. It was a little craziness.
All right, fair point. What made you say all right, this person is fucking weird to all right, this person's kind of cool? What was that?
I met you at DCon.
Yeah, but what did I do to make you think all right, not that bad?
Well, I mean, I met you. It's just you.
But what did I do? I feel like I'm the same person on stream and I'm not on
You
stream.
You are 100%. You grew on me. Let's just put it at that. You definitely grew on me.
Okay. All right. So
Crazy man.
You got used to my weirdness.
Yes, I think we're all weird in our own way. Oh my god, I'm getting old.
You good over there?
No, I'm getting old. I hurt. I'm trying to get comfortable.
I feel that. Yeah. I feel
Normally, I'd be trying to go to sleep right now. Especially when I got to be to work. Especially when I got to work at 11:30 in the morning.
Okay, go to sleep.
All right.
Okay. All right. You go have fun, and you go. Send me
text. Send you what?
Well, I was gonna say send me pictures of your dinner because Fam Bam sure as heck didn't.
Well, I'm not eating. I've already eaten, and I'm going to sleep.
Oh.
So maybe tomorrow.
All right, I'll send you pictures of my dinner after I get off of.
You need to text me what you were going to tell me about about magic. You and magic?
I texted you already, but you could watch tomorrow.
Oh, I saw that.
Okay.
I saw that. Yeah, but I have to work, so I'm not going to know. So text me.
I did text you.
You know what I'm talking about. Text me about. You text me. Okay, I'll make you a deal. You text me and let me know about you and magic, fine. And then I will respond to your text.
Right. Give me 1 second. There's a. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Meow meow meow. In meow 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 on this meow meow meow. Give me 1 second. To look up something on the yes.
Are we still talking about going to Tokyo? I haven't heard you talk about that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as long as magic goes.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. Whole point of going.
When a all right, give me 1 second. Meow meow. Oh, for those meow meow meow. It does meow this. Okay, all right. I shot you a text. So I can't say what it is on the computadora, but I can say that I texted you the bit. If you need any additional follow-up questions, you let me know and I will text you back.
Okay. All right. Now I can go to bed.
And then you are going to fulfill your part of the.
I will.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
Come on. All right. Good night, guys. All right.
Yeah.
Talk to you later. Bye bye.
Okay. Now, where was I? My heartburn is not great. May 4th, 2022. Landscapers tend to come around the same time each day. They come to your property, be it every week or once a month. I wonder if bunnies living on your land think of them as a natural phenomena that they can predict more accurately than the rain that follows the thunder. Oh, was I on acid when I fucking said this? Okay, like still streaming after 6 hours and 30 minutes. However, I thought of something in my delirium. I'm so delirious. Come, let's get out of here. It's so anonymous, but it's all coming clear. We're heading for the sky, and we'll get lost in it, 'cause all I want is everything. And I will pose if I wanna, and I will vogue like Madonna. I might not dance like MJ or RP, but I will give the best of me. All I want is everything. All right, sorry. My friend says he hates us so much. Was I on acid? No, I was just getting back from a run and I saw landscapers pull up and got worried about the bunnies that are always in the front yard. Then I wondered if the bunny gets scared of the blades and the mower, and then wondered what it tells the bunny children. Like, listen, children, a few sunrises after the big ball in the sky is a full circle, like a full moon. These brown men. Oh, I'm sorry. These brown men come to attempt to unalive everything in the green stuff we eat. Bro, what the fuck? Why am I like this? Oh my god. I have to screenshot all of this. And I've just posted this on Snapchat because this is the greatest thing that I've taken a look at in quite a while. Oh my god, I don't know why. All right, sending first thing to Snapchat, sending the second thing to Snapchat. Listen, children, a few sunrises after the big ball in the sky is a full circle, aka full moon. These brown men come and attempt to unalive everything in the green stuff we eat. That is hysterical. Nice. Ooh, nice. That was nice. I love this game. I really, really do. It was 3 years ago today. I said, hey, everyone, at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be interviewing the CEO of the Fiches, an NFT project that's about to release the beta version of their play-to-earn game. What's that, you ask? A game where you can get paid by playing. Come join. Love Brockman Blockchain. And then on this date 2 years ago, I said, happy 4th, everybody. For Star Wars Day, VeVe Digital Collectibles has released the first appearance of Luke Skywalker on the blockchain, $60 per collectible. And guess what? He sold out in 1 second flat, $309,000 in 1 second. That's the power of collectibles. That's the power of NFTs. That's the power of VeVe. It is the future, and it's the OMI token will make its holders rich, not financial advice. I believe I did this on Vader. I'll give a post. I'll post from me. Aw. I don't know why I posted this. Oh, it's January of 2016. Okay, that's why. Is Vader or Todd better? May 28th, May 29th, June 2nd. Oh my God, where's my Vader? And posts March 8th. No, it's definitely not. November 22nd. Macro, ask us anything. Oh, who is this? Let the AOMY burns begin. What is this? Oh, VeVe Meister. Let the AOMY burns begin. Why are my friends up this late? I'm going to find this out. I'm going to find out why my friends are up this late. And then I'm going to say goodbye to the 893 people here. You know what I'll do is packaging. Oh, okay. All right. Let me do this. Okay. After streaming for 6.5 hours, I have almost 900 people here, and I'm drunk as a skunk. They're gonna know. I would not become what kind of camp. Okay, so a buddy of mine texted me before and said, in today's D&D campaign, I entered the snake people blood pit of death and got knocked out via my friend's 8-foot-tall orc girlfriend punching me in the nads so hard I flew 50 feet in the air and shattered the magic barrier around the arena. Meanwhile, said friend won the tournament, and since he is a snake person, he has 2 peens, and so he then double stuffed said orc woman by porking her orcussy and booty at once, and then rolled a 20 for sexual performance. So I responded, never in my reading of this did I know what was coming next. I texted my friend. She says, what kind of campaigns are those kids playing? I said, I would not be comfortable playing with my friends like that. So I said, this is a friend of mine's kid, and he finds himself in the strangest situations. Be like, they're all like 18. So the campaigns are probably wild as fuck. Boy. Also, let me text her I have been streaming for 6.5 hours. Want to come on? Yeah, I'll see if my friend Lilith wants to come on because I love her. Oh, what's up, Tammy? Hey, thanks for having me on the stream. Let's go, Tammy. Let's get this bread. Love this game. This is a good time. Shout out to the 900-ish people that are here. Want to come on? Let's see if my friend Lilith will come on. You guys like her because that is like one of my most viewed YouTube shorts ever. Talking about VeVe app all the time. All right, I could have sworn I had a beta. Oh, guys, remember this? September of 2024, and New York City did the Lord Vader. Oh God, this good times. Crazy times. Crazy times. Oh wow. There is not a lot of. All right, let's take a look at some crypto here. We have Bitcoin at 95.9. Everything's pretty much down on the day. So let's take a look at OMI, because OMI was up like 9% before. It is up 12% now. OMI is up 12% on the day. I repeat, up 12% on the day. Count them 2 marshmallows. My friend saying push OMI. Be like, I'm pushing it. You're doing it. You're becoming mighty. What is he doing up at 2:30 in the morning? I'll say, "Aye, sir." I don't even know if he gets this. So there's this one anime called Fairy Tail, and then every time, okay, hold on. Oh, fudge. All right, Icer Fairy Tail. And then there's this cat called Happy, and he goes, "Hi, sir." But every time I say it, like nobody in real life gets what I mean. Like they don't get the reference. And like I understand. Like most people like don't like anime. Like they don't watch it. They watch the normie shit. They watch like My Hero Academia, which I love. It's one of the greatest fucking animes ever. But they just don't understand that like you could be down 34-14 with 2 minutes left in the ninth, and Happy would easily lead you to victory. And they just don't understand that. Like they're just fucking a bunch of noobs. Anywho, I'm sorry. I'm crashing out here. Now. They don't know. Let's take a look at some other stuff. Oh wow. daCAT. Ooh, daCAT is going to say, woken up. My God. We went out to see a play with my paternal aunt last night called Everything is Illuminated. Maybe you know the 2005 movie with Elijah Wood. It's about an American Jew trying to find out more about his history of his Ukrainian ancestors. I used that play to finally ask why she's so interested in things about the Holocaust and Jewish history. Only a vague recollection of my mom telling me that my father had Jewish ancestors. Turns out their parental grandparents met in a concentration camp. Didn't her family have like a Nazi gas mask? Damn. Just woke up, chilling, ugly, and naked on the couch. So no thanks. Lilith is naked on the couch. So I love Europeans because they send nude photos. So that's very nice. Okay. Do I have anything fun to send her? I don't. I have something fun to send her, but I'll save that for later. Oh wow, my friend's son just took 3 steps for the first time live on Spaces. Let me go in and show them. Yeah. Been live for 6 hours 40 min. Shilling daCAT. You know what? I'm gonna go over to my God, where are they? Fat cats for my SHIRO peeps. Where the fudge are my SHIRO peeps? Are they not here? Am I tripping? All right, daCAT, ladies, daCAT, Mudo, SHIRO, Nico, Squidgrow, Chainswap, Sharby, Douglas, DMA, Ed, Meme, Official, SHIRO. Okay, all right, hold on. All right, now we're gonna go and we're gonna get this bread, and I'm going to tell them. Be like a lot. Been live for almost 7 hours. Shilling SHIRO. Let's freaking get this bread. I'll pose if I wanna, and I'll vote like Madonna. I might not dance like MJ, R.I.P. And I will give the best of me. All I want is everything, everything. Too much is not enough. I'm sick of settling. Oh yes, VeVe. The dogs, the Marvel dogs are pretty fun. Nice pickup. You got to be a big shot. Says Nouns DAO is all about people, places, and things. We built some cool stuff with great people. Before the FDA, food was toxic, unlabeled, and unchecked. Dead, unfed, been sleeping on bunk beds since 10. And if I don't use it, I'm gonna loot. Everybody get to it. Oh my God, my hiccups. Oh my God. I need to have either an ambulance or I need to have some Pepto-Bismol because I am straight up dying. Oh my God, this freaking Ukraine war needs to end so badly. Everybody get to it. Can't quit sushi? Scientists invent gut bug to eat your mercury for you. Tired of choosing between omega-3s and mercury poisoning? Good news, UCLA and UCSD scientists have biohacked a gut bacterium that chews up methylmercury before it gets to your brain, liver, or unborn child. Mice on a bluefin tuna binge, normally a mercury nightmare, showed dramatically lower mercury levels in their tissue after taking the probiotic. Pregnant mice pass for far less mercury to their fetuses, and fetal brain toxicity markers have dropped significantly. Yes, it works in salmon too. Secret weapon, bacteroids, theta iota micron, common gut microbe genetically enhanced with mercury, slaying enzymes pulled from dirt-dwelling toxin-proof bacteria. Within 3 hours, the methylmercury levels in the gut dropped and kept falling for days. Researchers even fed the probiotic to mice with intact microbiomes and still saw strong results. Translation: this isn't science fiction. It's a legit sushi sidekick in the making. Now we all need is FDA approval and maybe a catchy name like Mercury Munchers. That is so good. Oh, Allie White, you never post. I gotta freaking you're gone. Got promises, current. Oh, kittens! Oh my god, they're so cute. All right, kitten, peaceful morning, kitten. All right, hang on. All right, we can get her on the podcast soon. Pet the cat. Want to come on the podcast and talk about aliens? Because I want to talk about aliens. I would love that. All right, anyway, we'll keep going here. Choosing Starlink, you're getting affordable, reliable, high-speed internet beamed from space. You're also helping the fun SpaceX mission to build a city on Mars. The Starlink logo symbolizes a Hohmann transfer orbit the past starships will take to travel from Earth to Mars. Is it marathon live again? I didn't mean to go 6.5, almost 7 hours. I just got drunk for the first time in many moons, and I would have loved to do this, 12 hours ago, and this will be like my 18th hour going. I would have taken some acid. I would have had a bunch of people on, but it just didn't happen. Retail Pleb says liquidity pulse Friday, 2nd May, 226 short-term punch. Global money supplies creeping up. Big week coming up, although JP expected to keep rates as they are at OMC on May 7th. Elon Musk says, so I'd like to thank everyone who's gone out there and support and bought a Tesla in support of Tesla and me. Tesla is not like an investment. It's like a child to me. It's not just a bunch of money. Great. I've never seen, oh God, I hate that. Block you. Chinese spy ring in Queens. What? Quanzhang An, Flushing's community hero by day, China's fixer by night, just got 20 months in federal prison for running a covert op straight out of a bad Netflix script. His target? Liu Xinjiang, a former exec at Chinese state-owned giant who fled to the U.S. with dirty laundry Beijing desperately wants to bury. Liu's alleged crimes back home is corruption, embezzlement, and worst of all, embarrassing the party. For China, bringing him back wasn't justice, it was damage control. Entering under direct orders from Chinese officials, he stalked Liu, sent threats, and even flew in Liu's relatives to crank up the psychological warfare. God damn. While running cultural orgs and posing for photos in Queens, quietly served China's political machine, never once registering as a foreign agent, which is kind of important here. This is all part of Operation Fox Hunt, Beijing's worldwide snatch and grab campaign, dressed up as anti-corruption. Jesus. Otherwise, Nashville, Tennessee, urban photography, very good. Bitcoin during our space. All right, yeah, let's take a look at some crypto here and see what's going on. What's going on? The AOMY up 11% on the day, and everything else relatively flat. So I'm not going to be too crazy on it. Full self-driving drove me from central New Hampshire to the coast of Maine on secondary roads with no interventions, approximately 2 hours. Waymo cannot do that. I'm going to go to Sephiroth daCAT and say meow, because he's been streaming for quite some time. He's been streaming since 10 o'clock. I've been streaming since 8, but it's not a competition. Got to support all the cat peeps. So live too. I am still live. You beat me on live time now. I am. And wunderbar. I'm about to, yeah, let's get some more water in me because I'm dying. Honestly, the Michelob Ultras are pretty much water as well, so I'm not going to. AOC's illegal hire scandal explodes. AOC knowingly put an illegal alien zero work papers, pure lawbreaker on payroll as her deputy communications director. AOC is not going to jail. That's not freaking happening. I don't, there's no way. Warren Buffett dropped the mic after 55 years running Berkshire Hathaway like a god-tier portfolio manager with cheat codes. The man just goes away. Why Toby deserves a promote. All right, I need to get some. Oh God, fudge! I need to get some heartburn medication in me because my chest is dying, my body's dying. Chaos on the Chains says Chaos on the Chains isn't just built on the blockchain; it's redefining it. At its core, it's groundbreaking, immersive strategy game where every move, battle, and conquest is powered by Web3. This isn't just another project; it's the future of gaming. Give them some hearts over there. May the 4th be with you. Ow. These are acts. What do people improvise? Okay, let's go to my For You page over on X and see what's going on. Memezilla says, good morning, crypto fam. Kaki Gaijin says, what do you like to collect? I collect digital collectibles. That man is amazing. I love him. Taylor Hendricks says, what do you think of WWE cut so far? I think you should come on the podcast and talk about it. She is totally going to unfollow me because she can. Oh my God, who are these two notifications that I have? Hit me? Oh God. All right, Lou. I'll say you up? Question mark. Like, hey, you up? And I'll see if any of my homies wanna come on here because they might, and that's something that I will be okay with because then we can talk forever and ever. Let's make this last forever and ever. Yeah, pretty freaking weird. Benny says family photo updated. Oh my God, that looks so nice. That looks so good. I love it. Meow meow meow. Yo Steph says another Saturday at a pin trading event. Shout out to Potatoes Mom 1 for some of the trades that I made. Good for her. Meow meow meow. And Pyro says when your circle rocks, you got to go and give people what they want and give them likes on their posts. Edwin Chua says can't believe that tomorrow he'll hit level 100. Oh my God, that's so cool, so epic, so brave. Gotta message him. Be like, get that bread. He's gonna get it. And Taylor Hendricks responded to me like, she's not gonna come on. Let me shoot her a message. Be like, all right, I'm not gonna lie. I messaged her once in July of 2022, once in July of 2023, and once in November of 2023. I haven't messaged her in like a year and a half. So if she I mean, she follows me. If there is something that she wants to do, she's gonna have to do that. You know, she's gonna have to answer. Kaki Gaijin says, I'll take those quick 1% plays. And when you take a look at it, we got, 3 Gambits and 3 Rogues. Looks so good. Now, I'm going to screenshot that because that looks amazing.
That looks so good. So good. So good. I got a you. Wow, 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 wow. Swifties for Trump says, so I did a thing. I quit my job. In a week, I started a new adventure. It was a super hard decision, but I'm getting ready to move on. Bonus, no longer do I have to deal with pronouns and DEI and gender-affirming care. That is wild. VeVe Magic says, happy Catterday. Proud of the new Toontown 2 Tokyo show that just premiered. About to go film 3 new episodes and stay tuned for A Pinch of Magic, cooking shorts and shows. We'll be showcasing barbecue oysters soon. And made an emu egg quiche this morning. Sounds great. Gotta love daCAT. Robert Irwin says, and they say dogs are a man's best friend, yet he has a snake wrapped around him. Oh, my body, oh. Oh, wow, that's a lot of lightsabers. 2 years of daCAT, we love it. Spider-Man. Guru Brock is level 86. Shout out to him. Perianne Boring says sovereignty wins. Love Perianne. She's a good friend. She'll come on the podcast at some point. Love her. Perianne Boring. Take a look at her. Oh my god. I don't understand that. Marion Awful says, yes, you're made of stardust and probably from multiple supernovas. No joke, your bones, blood, and brain are basically cosmic leftovers. Almost every element in your body was cooked up in a massive star exploded billions of years ago. Couldn't agree more. Love you, Dr. Stuff. You heard about 100 men versus 100 gorilla. Here's 100 women versus 1 man. Oh my god, this man is just fucking ripping through these women, but the women are fighting back. Yes. Oh yeah, let's see what we got on daCAT here, because daCAT seems like it's doing pretty well. It's up 8.5% on the day. It's up to 846,000 market cap. We gotta love daCAT. There's a lot of buys coming in today. It's May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Oh, gotta. Y'all remember the head gun doing that? Going. Well, I can't do that because my body hurts, and I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am straight up hallucinating right now, and this is not a fun feel. I mean, it kind of is. Don't get me wrong. This is pretty legit, but I am tripping now. But I will go to the 7 hours, and then I will release myself from this human. 950 people here. That is heckin' wild. On a random Saturday night, Sunday morning. My friend Autumn. I love Snapchat so much. Single men go to Snapchat and get that bread. Oh, well, Taylor Hendricks liked my freaking comment, but she didn't fucking respond. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's going to be more daCAT buys. I guarantee it. When? Well, at some point today. You'll see. You'll all see. The official users. France unveils their plans to ban crypto, including Bitcoin, because a lot of criminals are using it. That is freaking retarded. But that's what happens. That's what they do. What do I got? 3 minutes left. What do I talk about in the 3 minutes that are here? I have an idea. daCAT up 70% for the month on 30-day chart. It is a good time. It's a good time. What should I talk about now? There's no more here. Guys, I'm not going live for the drop tomorrow. I'm going to sleep for like 12 hours. If I could grant you one wish it could be the way you kiss. That woman in that song, it's very similar to Vision in Captain America Winter Soldier, or Captain America Civil War, where he tells Wanda, says, I wish people could see you as I do.
And God, that is such a good line. That they did such a good job with Vision. They did such a good job with that character, and it kind of sucks to see them. I mean, Thunderbolts was great. Thunderbolts was like so good. I give that. My personal score is like an 8.2 out of 10. My non-personal score is probably an 8.6 out of 10. Because I don't really like that many emotional scenes. I don't like when they catch me, especially when it's like legit. It's like, oh, okay, y'all getting a little too real here. But it's a really good movie. Y'all should be happy. Y'all should be proud. Autumn Joy is typing. All right, Autumn, what you got for me, girl? You know, I'm gonna type for you. Not a gorilla, but I can. Oh Jesus! Can I stop? Let me give my friend Autumn. Oh my gosh, no, I don't need to do that. Been streaming for 7 hours. Want to come on? I'll see if she wants to come on, and then I'll give her a quick interview. If she does, she might not. Autumn is someone that I have been. Oh, okay. I'll give her a link. Let me give her a thread. StreamYard, copy. Dude, Autumn is so freaking chill. I love her. You guys will love her too. I mean, she's been on the podcast before. She's a good homie. She's a good friend. Yeah, I wish other people. Oh my God, what the heck happened? Is that DEVVE? That DEVVE that fell to the freaking floor? No, DEVVE's down. Well, yeah, DEVVE's down to 62 cents. DEVVE is not having a good time. DEVVE is getting wrecked, son. They are getting rickety wrecked, son. Let me see if Tammy is like, hey, you still up? Because she's going to want to buy some DEVVE. She can. The Satoshi Nakamoto statue in Italy. Very nice. Very nice. I'm going to take a look at that song. If I could grant you. All right, what is this? It's Faith Hill. All right, lyrics. If I could grant you one wish, I wish it could be the way you kiss. Ooh, I love watching you, baby, when you're driving me crazy. Ooh, I love the way you love me. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Oh my God, Autumn, come on, can you get this bread for me? Apparently we're at 7 hours. I didn't mean to go this long, but we have. And is that the great Saya Man?
Yes.
Oh,
Hello. Well, I have no decent place to like angle my phone at the moment. It's amazing. Because I'm house sitting and I didn't bring my laptop.
Oh, that's fine. So you're not the Say a Man, you're Say Amen for Sin.
Yes.
My man. So
that works. Water bottle for the win.
So you just had a birthday and you didn't send me pictures of your dinner, and I told you to send me pictures of your dinner and you didn't.
I forgot. Okay,
listen.
I had shrimp fettuccine alfredo with broccoli, a shit ton of Parmesan, zuppa toscana, tiramisu, breadsticks, and salad.
Oh, talk dirty to me, girl. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I normally don't take pictures of my food, so I digress.
Learn.
Nah, brah. I don't need to remember what my food looked like unless it's like really pretty. I'll take a picture of like desserts I make.
Okay, fine. That's fair. That's fair. You sent out of the blue one day. You sent me biscuits and gravy, and I was like, oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, I did convert you to the biscuits and gravy
You
train.
did. So I've had biscuits and gravy before, but not like that. Like
Yeah,
that.
because I made them for you for the first time.
Yeah. So there's this group on Facebook called a group where we ask each other ridiculously personal questions,
Oh god.
and so a lot of it is
Why
freaking.
didn't you link me to this group too? What the fuck? You're holding out on me.
Yeah, I should. So one of the questions was, hey, men, what is something that women can do that attract you to them that's not
You're
sexual?
like, make homemade food.
Bro, like, so they said something that attracts you to them that's not sexual, and I was like, bro, a home-cooked meal that tastes good has never failed to make me, like, not fall in love, but that has never failed to make me like seriously want the girl. Like, um so that's another thing we went over. I called you for your birthday, and we had discovered that from the first time we met when I
In
was 20,
person.
in person
In person.
at 26, you are now the same age that I was when we first met. And how does it feel?
Ironically, with my fibromyalgia, this week has been like the least painful week since I've been 18 years old. I swear that like back pain kicked in right at 18, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Because
But like I felt completely good this week. I am a little bit shook that I am now officially the third or third oldest person in my D&D group, and I'm like, this is fucked up. But hey, at least I'm not the second oldest now. Someone else joined.
Oh, so speaking of D&D groups, okay,
Speaking of D&D groups, my current character is literally Barbie the Barbarian. And she does indeed have a pocket full of glitter when someone says something stupid, and I go, pocket stupid. Or like, bitch, you're stupid. Or glitter brains. Or fuck off. Or whatever. At one point, I did show up with glitter, and they told me that if I did not put the crafting herpes back in my bag, I was catching a ban that week.
how rude.
I was rude.
Very rude.
So
A buddy of mine messaged me today. So he's a friend of mine's kid, but he's like old enough to like kind of not party, but well, again, he's a nerd, so he doesn't party, but old enough to like be into things that are kind of
old
cool.
enough to know better.
Yes.
Yeah, not care.
And he said, in today's D&D campaign, I entered the snake people blood pit of death, and I got knocked out via my friend's 8-foot-tall orc girlfriend punching me in the balls so hard I flew 50 feet in the air and shattered the magic barrier around the arena. Meanwhile, said friend won the tournament, and since he is a snake person, he has 2 dicks, and so he can double stuff said orc woman by boinking her pussy and her ass at once, and then rolled a 20 for sexual performance. So I messaged him, I was like,
oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
never in my
I love the
reading of
gusto,
this.
hate the mental image.
Oh god, yeah, it's awful. So I said, never in my reading of this did I know what was coming next.
You
Like
should have
this,
said you didn't consent, and what a terrible day it was to have eyes and to fetch Pappy's grapefruit spoon. If you know, you know. So how many people are watching this?
970.
Oh fuck. Hi guys. Yeah. Randy was like, I've been streaming for 7 hours, want to join? And me not realizing that I was literally joining the stream as a participant. Alva, can you fuck off? No, this is a very precarious situation of having my phone angled on my water bottle. Fuck. I was like, yeah, sure, link me. And I was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I've been linked.
You've been linked.
I've been linked. Because sometimes I just pop in on the YouTube streams where I like don't have to do anything besides like say something stupid, and I'm like, oh no, I have to actively participate and say something stupid.
I think my favorite.
Oh what? Can you heck off?
Aw, puppy. I think my favorite. It wasn't even my favorite.
Enjoying the heavy husky breathing.
The heavy husky breeding.
The heavy husky huffing.
Oh, babies. So there was it was like a stream like 2 years ago. I was with my friend. Did you ever meet Nick and Megan?
In New York?
Yeah.
No. I don't think so. I know that I
Okay.
met Nepo baby turned military guy. I forgot
Nepo
his name now.
baby? Turn Oh,
Yeah, he
oh,
was.
hi.
Sorry, Ty.
Yeah, yeah. You met Nepo baby turned military guy. You did.
To
You
be
did.
fair, that's how you described him, and that is how my brain.
Is that how I describe? Okay, all right.
That is word for word how you described him.
Okay. Well, that's a thing. It's a thing that happens.
Sorry, bro. I just work here.
So Meg all right, so Meg grew up never having any money. And yeah, so she would like always like she watches Game Grumps, she watches people play video games, she watches people stream. Like she's in that she's similar to
She's
your
like
age.
me, to where like she feels terrible for spending her own adult. Fuck
Yeah.
you, Coda. This
Yes,
is
she
his fault. Heck off, go. Oh no, I showed a foot. It's in a sock though.
I didn't see. It went black for a second, so
Oh,
you're good.
perfect.
Um,
I like took my phone, flipped it to Coda, and then like nudged him with my foot.
Nice. So they were just I was living in their house and I was streaming in my bedroom and they were like watching and I didn't see their comment. Like I heard them like I didn't know they were watching. I thought they were watching a movie or whatever. And I hear them go, yo, and I was like, what the fuck? So I got in a super chat from this guy, and it was a $50 super chat, and it said butt stuff. And they like knocked down my door, and they're like, "Did somebody just tip you $50 to say butt stuff?" I was like, "Oh yeah, yeah. You guys watching? Like, yeah, that just happened." And they're like, "What the fuck, bro?" I've had some very strange things. I've had people tip me to kiss Dashi. So yeah.
Dashi has been abused.
I mean, well, and when I took Dashi from New York to Ohio, yes, Dashi was very much.
Dashi's seen it all.
Dashi was
Dashi's
fine.
gonna catch everything.
Dashi got a hose shoved up his.
Why are you abusing Dashi?
It wasn't me. It was the fucking TSA. They wanted to make sure I wasn't smuggling drugs, and I was like, oh, okay.
Well, I mean, it could have been you.
Why would that have been me? So
it's not always a one-way street. Okay, listen, as a kid, I lived 15 miles from the Arizona-Mexico border. And the amount of times I've seen ICE fuck Trump's secret police force. Gestapo ass bitches. Pull various drugs out of car compartments and then hear about like body compartments with drugs. Listen, this was like 2008. This was like right before that senator lady got shot in Arizona in Tucson.
I remember that.
Yeah, dude, I met her after that. I'm like legitimately surprised. She came to my school at one point. I'm legitimately surprised that like she survived. It fucked her up.
Bro, okay, so I went deep down the rabbit hole with this too, because like I assume this happened with interns and not necessarily her. So
No, dude,
she had a YouTube account where she would just post videos based off of bills that she was voting on and explaining why she would vote one way versus another, which I really like. And back in the day on YouTube, you could tell who they were following, like who they were subscribed to, and
I'm so glad they took off that feature.
bro, the only account that she was following was the account of her shooter. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Dark.
Dude, it was fucking wild. Like
You know what? I bet it's because someone on her team probably was keeping active tabs on that afterward.
I think so too. But my
But still,
like
that's dark.
18-year-old brain was just like, bro, inside job, bro, something went down. Like my 18-year-old brain went fucking
Coda,
wild.
off. No, Coda. Coda, lay down. Coda, I will kennel your ass. Leave me alone, bitch.
Babies.
Listen, I love Coda. Coda's a good boy, but Coda's also a certified menace 7 days a week. And meanwhile, Elva's just like, Mom, I'm tired. Can we go home?
Aw, where are you?
I'm at the mom who I nanny for with the 5 kids. This house. She's out of town right now, so I'm house sitting and dog sitting.
Right.
So, yes.
I house sit and dog sit sometimes too.
You house sit and dog sit all the time now. Just kidding.
You should come to Ohio.
Book me a flight. I'll
Okay.
make biscuits and gravy.
Okay.
Actually, do it after July. No. Do it after the 1st of July because my 90 days at work hits end of June.
That's fine. July is a very busy day, so I might.
Busy day.
Well,
With
it's a
your
busy
schedule,
month.
I bet it does seem that way.
The first the first weekend of July I'm busy.
And then it's 4th of July, so you're extra busy.
Well, the 24th to the 27th is San Diego.
I don't know what I did, but I miscounted those so bad.
That's fine. The 24th to 27th is the San Diego Comic-Con, so I need to do that. So I'll be able to get you either the weekend of the 12th or the weekend of the 19th, depending on what. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, just let me know what your schedule looks like, and then I'll clear it with my boss and see if I can take one of those off.
Oakley dokley. Oh wow, we have. Oh wow.
What?
My friend sent me some images of the comic that he's working on, and it looks freaking good.
Delay.
Oh my god! Be like, bro, don't give everything away, bro. He's giving everything away.
You're like, I want suspense.
Yeah, we need to have people buy this, brah.
Well, just don't.
I mean, it looks great. Haha, yes, bro, yes.
Yes, queen.
Okay, let's see.
So
Yeah,
you want to hear some diabolical stuff I did at work today?
Oh fuck yeah! Tell me, spill the tea.
Okay, it's really not this diabolical, but we have a resident, and I like her. Let me put this. I do like her, but she's one of those very lonely old ladies that just comes and talks to us at least once every single day, if not twice. And darling, you're great. I wish you wouldn't bring your crusty little white dog in sometimes or all the time. But I appreciate you as a human. I'm glad you're here. However, I'm busy. And so I was working on lease renewals and whatnot. And she was like, is your coworker here? No. Is your other coworker here? No. And then my other coworker showed up after a tour, and so she was working on her stuff. And then the resident came back after trying to talk to said coworker who came back and was like, she's on the phone, I guess I'll bug you. And I'm like, well, listen, it's always good to see you, but I do have stuff going on. I put my phone on silent and I called the rest of my lease renewals, and then I called everyone in my D&D group, called them, and was just like, hey, making up a name. Hey, Tina, this is Autumn with blah, blah, blah apartment complex. And I'm just going over my list of lease renewals, and we are offering a month rent credit for renewing on 12-month or more lease, blah, blah, blah.
So you did it?
No. I didn't actually call anyone. I just dialed my same, I dialed my same number 12 times trying to get this lady to leave me alone.
Happens.
I'm like, and then Elva, heck off, not you too. And then I was like, okay, coworker, come show me X, Y, and Z on how to do things that I obviously know how to do, but I'm trying to save both of us so that we can go back to doing our work. And then this sweet old lady is just slowly pushing the door closed, trying to see if we're faking being busy. And I'm like, I'm like, I know that I'm on that extroverted bullshit 24/7.
Same.
But if I ever get that lonely, please someone take me out of my misery. She needs
I
she needs to go to a senior center or something and go play Scrabble, as I'm literally having like granny hobbies.
I see the granny hobbies. So there's something called I'm looking for it now. Echolalia. Have you heard of it?
Echolalia.
So you know
Of
what it
course.
is.
Yeah, dude. It's when
Okay.
you get like a phrase or something stuck in your head and you either internally like ricochet it around in your brain or you can't stop verbally stimming it.
Yes,
Like
exactly.
me with the damn Daniel back at it again with the white vans
Bro,
and
that 2016 was a wild time for that. That was that was
Daniel back at it again with the white vans. 200
we
people in your
we
stream
would
immediately.
Snapchat each other like every day, like multiple times a day about that. That was
I would just
autumn.
walk down like my high school halls and be like, white vans, damn Daniel. And he'd be like, God fucking damn it, Autumn, shut up. And I'm like, I'm bored. There's 5,000 people that go to my school.
Autumn, I was in the Middle East and I was like doing important shit and I would just be opening these Snapchats of going, damn Daniel. I was like, oh my God.
Remember when What's His Bucket turned on a light in a stream and I was like
Kelly.
US and it was like, ow, my eyes.
And you hissed at him from across the world.
Shut up. We don't talk about the his. It was
Okay.
startling. I was like,
That was one of my favorite memories in Kuwait was when he got a Nintendo Switch or 3DS or something like that.
no. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. He got a 3DS and there wasn't too much going on, but he was so he was able to play. And I was like, what part are you up to? And he's just like, I'm fighting a Pidgey. It was just so wild. It's like, all right, we're in the middle of like a fucking war zone and he's just fighting a fucking Pidgey on his fucking Nintendo 3DS, and it was just a great time.
Honestly, whatever you got to do to stay sane. I was so stressed out the entire time you were in Kuwait, not gonna lie. I was so relieved when you got back to the US.
There was
And the joke's on us. We're probably gonna have a civil war.
So obviously I feel like there's certain people, and sometimes me included, and I'll give an example. This one guy that I used to know named Stephen Kilnick, he was a meteorologist, and he would get and we were living on Long Island. He would get so excited about storms that would come to Long Island. Be like, guys, this could be like a level 3 or 4 hurricane. And I was like, like people could die, right? He's like,
why are you wishing for this?
Yeah, and he was just like, no, like it's just the power of the storm, the beauty and nature. And I was like, bro, people like Hurricane Sandy.
Meteorologists are just like those old boomers with like their stamp collection, but it's with storms.
So
tell me I'm wrong.
I've seen people on Twitter, on Facebook, on everywhere, and they're just like, it's like they're excited about like a civil war. They're excited about the idea of it. And I was like, listen, I understand the ideas of like, who would win? This is an interesting experiment. What would go down? How would people react? And I part of me does want to see it, but the majority of me is just like, bro, nothing good is going to come of that. Like,
dude, I just want to buy groceries without emptying my whole coffer. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just want to online shop without well, maybe kids won't have $30. Maybe they'll just have 1 or 2 that are a little bit more expensive. Well, you know what? Why don't you go suck a dick?
Yeah. 2016 was a wild time, and 27. Yeah. So so we met. Yeah, it was. Now that you're the same age that I was when we met, how has the world changed in your view?
Well, let's just put it this way. When I started college at 16 with concurrent classes in high school, I was like, hey, I'm not sure what I want to do. Let me take some general classes, at least get a general associate's degree so that it will transfer to basically whatever until, bruh, until, I figure out what I want to do. And then my
Yeah.
family was like, you know what? You're good at drawing and you love computers. We're going to put you in graphic design. And I'm like, don't do that. By the time like I'm 10 years out of high school, this will become obsolete. There will be way too many AI apps. There will be way too many like weird, like what was
Fair
that? Like
point.
Pixa or Pixel or whatever that weird like photo editing app that was terrible that
Yeah.
like emerged from essentially.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
remember.
like the shift in like technology is like crazy to me because like I remember like watching like Jeopardy with like my grandparents and that Watson AI, and I was like, okay, this is literally like AI is going to infiltrate all of our lives. And what has it done? Infiltrated all of our lives. I will say it's been really satisfying. Like I was reminiscing over the fact that like with one of my middle school besties that teachers used to be like, you're not always gonna have a calculator in your pocket. Dee, 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 dee." And then like one of the kids held up one of the first iPhones, rich ass motherfucker, and was like, yes, I fucking do. And we were all just like, oh. And guess what? Now we all got calculators in our pockets, but who the fuck remembers what all those like extra buttons mean on our calculators?
Bro, there was a
I forgot.
girl that I went to school with where she had a Sweet 16 and her invitations were iPods. Like, yeah, it
That's
was,
insane.
dude, 2007 was a wild year for like like rich people.
Damn
That,
rich people.
yeah.
Bisco
Um,
History will always pop off with that one.
so at the time, me or my friends, like in our cars, like so back in the day, we had a system of knowing, like if you had a CD player in your car, you knew exactly, like you in your car, you had a total of maybe like a dozen or so CDs. You had like maybe 4 on your, what's that thing that comes down? Your,
The
you like in
TV
the car.
thing?
The what?
The TV thing?
No, like the
The
sunblock thing.
visor.
Yeah, so
The
you had
sun
like 4 on
visor.
one visor on this side. You had 4 on that side. You had some in like your,
You can tell that I was like one of like the TV child in the
yeah,
like
definitely so.
minivans because I was like the TV. The
So
sun visor.
you knew exactly, like you, all right, so you had Green Day's international super hits, and then you had Green Day's like Bullet in a Bible, and then you had like Simple Plan, you had Good Charlotte, you had Avril Lavigne down here. Like you knew exactly which CD was in which holder, and you're just like, you know what? I want to listen to Skater Boy. So you rip open the middle console, you go to the third CD for Avril Lavigne's like Let Go, you put it in, and you
And then you
skip
were
this.
like, skip it like 6 times and you were there.
Yeah, you
Now
knew.
it's like, hey, blank, play blah, blah, blah. I don't
Yeah.
want to trigger her.
Yeah. Also, back in the day, we had to like smoke weed out of like apples and cans of Coke and
Weed
blow
is
it
weird.
into like a toilet roll paper with like a
With like a bunch of dryer sheets in it.
yeah. And now like kids just fucking just like have vapes. And it's like, what the
They
fuck? Like
have
they don't.
vapes, but like they also have these like I saw them like a couple years ago in a dispensary, and they are like these like weird filter like things that essentially serve the same function as like the toilet paper dryer sheet thing, but it keeps it contained. And I'm like, that's crazy. And I'm like, what a time to be alive.
Back in the day, you had to be like an engineer to fucking smoke weed out of shit.
Dude, one of my friend's little brothers handed me an apple and was like, "Can you do the thing for me?" And I was like, "Don't tell me of the old magic. I was there when it was written." I'm like, "God damn it." And I'm like, "Here you go."
So
And then he was like, "This is not worth it." And I'm like, "Yeah, you wasted a perfectly good apple. Now eat it."
yeah. You remember Lauren? You met her in Long Island, and
Yes.
yeah,
Babe.
she was the one you had a little crush on.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit, my bad. Anyway, so when she was like,
I blame the drugs.
when she was like 16, you know how like when you like you're supposed to clean out a bowl in like a very safe and a very clean way, and she would just like bang it on like her dresser drawer to like get the dirt out. And I was like, girl, like so, and I was
Girl,
like
she's gonna
laughing.
start a fire.
So I was like laughing at her. I was like, Lauren, and she's like, what? Why are you laughing? And I was like, your mom used to do the same exact thing. And she's like, really? And I was like, yeah.
It's
And I
probably
just,
exactly where she learned it from too.
it wasn't. Her mom died when she was like younger, so she didn't like
Oh,
know.
that's right. I remember. My
But
bad.
but this is just like I've just noticed things like genetically with people multiple times. Like, so my friend Jason, everywhere we went, he would just go to the bathroom, and his kid like would do the same thing. I would take him to Friendlies, I'd take him to Nathan's, take him like whatever, and everywhere he went, he's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I was like, okay, and I was like, wow, his dad did the same thing. And my friend
This is
Dennis,
so annoying. Look how shittily they joined this yarn
shittily,
from the manufacturer. Yeah, they didn't join it correctly. They just tied it in a freaking knot.
they shittily.
Yeah, look at that. Look how easily that came apart. I said what I said and I meant it. Okay, shut up.
Autumn, I love you so much.
Shut the fuck up.
So yeah, I just love genetics because kids like they do things that their parents did and they don't even know. It's just passed down genetically, and that is just so freaking cool. Love that. I love genetics. So awesome.
Yeah, I unfortunately got just the absolute savagery,
Yeah.
which okay. Remember when I was in high school and you'd be like, "Did you get a part-time job again?" And I'd be like, "No." And you're like, "Well, how are you like buying all this extra like stuff?" And I'm like, "Oh, I get paid to roast people's exes." Like I straight up had like I essentially had like a Comedy Central like roast gig in high school. Where instead of like a singagram, it would be like I'd walk up to someone like in the middle of like third hour lunch, say some god awful shit, and then like walk away, and then I'd get paid like $50 depending on how severe the roast was. Like one time I got like paid to call out the fact that like someone's mom was fucking their pool boy.
Wait. You got a fax about it?
No. I got like paid to call out the fact that
Oh, okay.
someone's mother was fucking the pool boy, but the pool boy was one of the like district admin's like children,
That's wait, how old was this pool boy?
like 19. I just
Oh, okay.
graduated the summer before.
Okay. I guess that's not that bad. Like it's not even bad. I mean they shouldn't have done it, but still. I thought you were about to tell me this pool boy was like 15. I was like, oh shit.
Nah, dude.
All right, so Autumn,
But his
what did
parents did get divorced after that, so that was kind of funny.
Rip. Autumn, what did teachers look like when you were in school? Because I had this weird thing where in my elementary school, they were all just old as shit.
Oh
And
no, they
then
were all old as shit. And then by the time I got to like 5th grade, they were in their 40s. And then by the time that I like got to like high school ish, they were like
yeah,
27. It
yeah,
was
high school they
crazy.
were young, and I had so many hot teachers in high school. It was like, bro.
I'm still friends with one of my high school teachers, like legit friends with her now. And like she slays even now.
Nice.
Like she's not only an amazing human, but like the lady's aging like fine wine. And I'm like, good for you, girl. I don't
How
know
old
how
is
you're
she?
doing it. It's probably because you left that god awful school and got a better teaching job elsewhere.
Probably. How old
I
is she?
felt so bad for her. Our school was like, so it was like the last year before like the school split into one high school and then like West High School.
Yeah.
And there were just teachers that straight up had utility carts that would go all over campus, didn't have their own classrooms, didn't have shit. You know what she did have? A paper mache Edgar Allan Poe mask. Fucking thing haunts my dreams. Just kidding.
Wait, did it like look like Edgar Allan Poe?
Dude, I can like find a picture if you want later and show you.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
It,
That'd be
it was like
hysterical.
it was like a bobblehead of Edgar Allan Poe, but like make it paper mache and like this big around. It's horrifying.
That's
Like
so
not
good.
actually scary, but like why? Why would you want that? Like please reassess your life.
Yeah, I want to see a picture of this gal. And how old was she when you were in school?
I'm guessing she was like 20, maybe like 27 at the time, and like that was oh fuck.
Oh, so she's like my age now, almost.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
like 36, 37.
I don't know. She's got two kids. One is like bonus mommed, and then the other,
Wait,
but
one
like
is bonus mommed? What is that?
like a stepmom.
Oh,
Hmm. But like she and her husband got together like when the baby was like less than like probably less than like 2 years old. So she's
gotcha.
basically been like the kid's like extra mom this whole time.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
she's
there's
nice.
something that happened in late March, early April. There was this girl I used to date, and she was like part of the reason that I liked older women, is because she was. So here's the story. There was this girl, Meg, the one that I was just talking about. She was friends with this girl named Alyssa, and Meg was dating this guy in a band. Baby, hi, puppy. Anyway, so the lady that I was renting from in 2010, her son was in high school.
Stop it. No. I'm listening.
It's okay. So her son was in high school, and one of his bandmates was dating Megan. And that's how I met her, because I was just renting a room there, and I'd hang, like, I was 19 at the time, so the kid that was like 15, 16, we'd like kind of hang out every now and then. We went to school
Mhm.
together, and his band had good music. Anyway, so she was there with her friend Alyssa once, and she recognized my Triforce, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cool!" You know, they like that. So I took a liking to him. I took him out to like to
A
Taco.
nerd.
Yeah, took him out to Taco Bell one day, and Alyssa randomly in the backseat, she's like, "My mom likes Taco Bell," and I was like joking. I was like, "Huh, is your mom single?" And she's like, "Yeah, but she likes younger guys too." And I was like, so we immediately after we got Taco Bell, we did a U-turn back to her place, and bro, we hit it off, and we went dancing, and we dated for a couple months, and um, so she was 45 at the time, and I was 19, and
She robbing the fucking cradle.
dude, first off, it was great. Like that. Oh my god.
Oh, no judgment.
Oh my god.
I'm
That
just a
was.
sassy bitch.
I know you've been with older folks yourself. Anyway,
It wasn't worth it though. Well, they were men. That explains everything.
I don't want to talk about this in front of 1,000 people, or should we? I mean, this might make for good.
Nope.
Okay, we'll talk about it.
Listen,
We'll talk about
the
stream.
largest gap was like a 17-year age gap, and oh my god, it was fucking geriatric at that point.
Yeah, that
so
sounds
lame.
geriatric.
It was so lame.
I mean,
it was last year, so I was 25, but the guy was like 42, and I was like, I'm bored.
damn, that's rough. Anywho,
I'm so glad to be
my
dating my girlfriend. Life is good. Coda, life is not good when you're bugging the fuck out of me. Go away.
Hi, baby.
Damn.
My 26-year-old age gap with this girl was nice, and
Yeah, imagine your age gap is this much time.
whoa. Yeah, it was. Anyway, we boinked again for like her 50th, and then
she went to the old folks' home.
Dude, she died like 2 months ago.
Fuck.
And
I
so like
mildly regret my savage.
So she smoked like a chimney for years, and like so we messaged each other in January, and I was going to boink her for her 60th, and because I'd never done a 60-year-old, so I was like, oh, she's still good look. Like she was still really good looking, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. But then, she just got sick like super quickly, and I was like, damn. So it's just, I'm guessing you've never had a lover that has passed on yet, right?
No, I mean, one is a meth head now, so like I'm kind of just mentally prepared for it at some point,
Damn.
but
Sorry.
like not technically.
Yeah. This has happened a couple times to me. It's a very strange feeling where it's like, oh wow.
Life is fleeting.
Yeah, it makes you feel old.
Okay.
Even if the person like wasn't old, it makes you feel a
But
little
I do
old.
need to go outside. Is that why you're annoying the fuck out of me?
You gotta pee,
Oh my
girl.
god, this couch is like ginormous.
You gotta pee, girl.
No, straight up. This couch is huge. It's like one of those weird like modular ones that you can set up like 17 different ways. So as you were saying.
Oh, it's just weird when they, die. But however, I will say that the texts I get that saying so and so died, even though they suck, they are better than the texts I get from former lovers saying that I'm pregnant. And here's the kicker. When they say that I'm pregnant, I've had this happen twice now, where they say it just to fuck with me, because for a minute I was like, oh my God, no. And then I realized, wait, we haven't had sex in like 3 years. Like, why? And then I was like, wait, we haven't had sex in like 3 years. She's like, yeah, I know, I just wanted to fuck with you. And two separate women have done, and I was like, is this what you guys do? You just like instead of thinking about the Roman Empire or 100 men trying to fight a gorilla, you just think of how to fuck with guys.
Well, here's the thing. Why not? Like, I love a good menace moment. And honestly, like, the amount of heart attacks men just generally give me as a woman in society, deserved. Get them back. Fuck them up.
I can understand the ways
Hey,
of
as someone who has never been pregnant and hopes to never be, maybe I should just like randomly text people that I would have never dreamed to like sleep with, or even like, ew, how dare you even think you could get with me? And just be like, I'm pregnant, just to fuck with their brain. That sounds so much fun.
Okay, I feel bad. I feel bad for the guys that I just did this to, because clearly you're going to do this to like everyone.
I would never. I'll probably forget. No. If I don't do it right now, I'm probably gonna forget.
Okay, good. I swear, if I wake up to a text. So that is also, it's happened to me online before too, where they wouldn't direct message me, but they would go in and they would just post on Facebook, be like, pregnant, and I'd be like, and then I was like, wait, it's been a couple of years, it's not mine. But your heart just drops for a second. You're like, oh my God, no. And it's like, oh, oof, haven't slept in a while, so we're good.
I don't know, bro. Get a vasectomy. Solve your problems.
So here's the thing, like I kind of want
like,
to.
respectfully, you kind of a hoe, and I love that for you. But like, why not just get a vasectomy and then be like, oh, I got this text, doesn't matter, it wasn't me. Like, there are solutions to your problems.
Well, I've never. There was one girl who I swear I like knew.
Fucking windy.
Yeah, it looks windy. I swear I like knew, because I could tell the difference. We had porked for like 6 months maybe. I could tell. like I've gone, obviously I've been with her through multiple like period cycles, so I could tell, oh, her boobs are bigger and her nipples are more pronounced because of the period. But then this one time I was like, oh damn, she milky. And I didn't think much of it until like 2 weeks later when she texted me, I flushed your son down the toilet. And I was like, ah. And then apparently she was pregnant and she had a miscarriage. I was like, oh my God. I was like,
Christ. Coda.
so,
Coda, come. Coda, go.
so I was like, I knew it. I knew something was, your boobs were too like big, you know, they were too, anyway, yeah, that was wild.
I was talking to Viv about this the other day, and I was like, every single time a woman in my family gets pregnant, she gains a shoe size, and I'm not risking that shit. I finally went from an 11 to a 10. I can finally find cute shoes. Fuck no. Not doing that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, tell the audience how tall you are.
Hey. 6'3" 3/4.
6'4".
Basically. If short people can claim the 3/4, so can I.
Yeah. So Ty got super pissed because all of the
I called
rucking.
him Nepo baby.
Yeah.
Rip.
He got super pissed because all of the rucking he's been doing, like doing these like 12-mile rucks with a 120-pound backpack on him, has caused him to shrink, and he's not 6'5" anymore. He's 6'4", and he's like uber mad about it, and it's great. I love it.
Aww.
Yeah.
Poor baby can slightly reach the top shelf a little bit less.
Pretty much. For a second, I thought that was like a giant piece of kale. I was like, "Oh, girl," but it wasn't. It wasn't.
I need it.
Yeah. What are you knitting?
Crocheting.
Oh, what are you crocheting?
A cardigan for Ren Fair season.
Nice. When does that start?
Here, it's at the worst time. It's in like fucking June when it's too goddamn hot and everyone's wearing 10,000 layers because historically accurate outfits slay.
They do. They do.
I don't know what I'm actually gonna do for Ren Fair this year, though.
My friend
I know that I'm going, but I don't know like what I'm wearing. And either way, I want a cardigan. So
this was 4 hours ago. My friend says, "Oh, it looks like an amazing party," and it's me and my friend doing drinks and shots on stream. So I've been out here for a while, fam.
You've been struggling.
The struggle
You've been
is
slaying,
real.
but struggling.
The struggle is real.
Yeah, very, very 2015 of you, bro.
That is. Oh God, it is.
Also, I was playing Super Mario Bros. With the kids that I babysit, and I used King Boo to steal one of their stars, and they like said some out of pocket shit, and they called me Elon Musk. And I was like, ew, why? And they're like, because you didn't earn that. And I was like,
oh,
accurate.
Slay, girl, slay.
And then like a couple days later, I saw like a post about like something similar happening to someone. And I was like, did I read Aubrey that post while the kids were around? And like, did they overhear that and used it against me? And I felt very like gaslit by my own internet usage.
Rip and pop. I know the feel. It happens. Happens.
It's rough out here.
Yeah. Kids are I've been so you since you've known me, you know I've never wanted kids. However,
the world could not handle either of us bearing offspring or having offspring.
I think if dude, could you imagine like so what I like to do ever since like Pokemon Gold came out and you could like breed like the Pokemon there.
Mm-hmm.
I've always thought of people as like condiments, you know, like your mustard, your peanut butter, your honey, you know, like whatever. And I was like, oh my God, what if every type of new food I tried, how would this taste with peanut butter? How would it taste with honey? How would it taste with other stuff? And obviously you get good combinations sometimes, and sometimes you get some horrendousness. But I thought, like, every single person I meet is like, what would our kids look like? How would it be? Like, what would it, Autumn, if we were to ever procreate, our kid would be the most autistic fucking thing in
Nah,
the
they would
world.
be neurospice. Actually, you know what? Are you autistic? I'm not autistic.
I am autistic as fuck.
They'd probably be ADHD as fuck.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Because I have ADHD out the ass. And you are just
I see.
pissing me out the ass. So yeah, they'd be fucked.
Yeah. Or maybe they get super specialized in one thing and they cure cancer.
It'd be stamps. We'd look out for stamps.
Ugh.
Actually, you know what? I don't think it would be cancer. I think it would just be like Pokemon cards.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
like, because let's face it, they'd get that from you. Or they would probably get like my obsession with cooking.
It's fine.
And then they would like, and then they'd have some stupid like online like playlist of videos. It's like, what would this Pokemon be as a dish?
I have seen some stuff like that.
Rookity
Like
ribs.
the unofficial cookbooks. Yo, Chikorita gets burned so
Chikorita,
badly in those books.
Chikorita chickpea hash. Oh my god. Dude, I've seen those videos of Chikorita being like dissected, and that's some fucking shit.
Yeah, bro.
But it was like so precise in the video that like I kind of couldn't be mad either. But I was still upset. The way they just like ribboned it. Like fuck.
I'm going down.
She's coming down. She's yelling timber.
You better move. You better dance like a night you won't remember. All right, yeah, I'm tripping over here. So we're at 7 hours 50 minutes. Let's talk off camera for a bit as I end this, and then we'll. Does that sound good?
That's fine.
Okay. Everyone, thank you for coming.
No.
Everyone,
I
say goodbye.
miscounted.
Bye, Dashi. Oh, bye.
Good
Thank
night,
you,
guys.
Thank you all for the super
Hope
chat.
you enjoyed the bullshit.